can't sleep. Always running through my mind. Please just let me be. There he is in my sight, lying next to me. Gotta try and set my mind right, so I turn on the TV and see stupid sexy Hassan. 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 Stupid sexy Hassan.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from gloomy, yet another gloomy June gloom, California, Los Angeles. Folks, we're live, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Saturday, June 7th, 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, MBs. It is Saturday. Decoy 166, real 23 Phil. Thank you for the 10 gifted. What is happening? A lot of gifted subs. None of your biz. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Is there a hype train? Oh, there's a hype train. That's why. I keep forgetting. Since I no longer do the top of the hour ad breaks, I keep forgetting to pump ads. Evet. Ne oldu? Ne istiyorsun? Hayır. Bilmiyorum. Okay. Gift subs are discounted 35%. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fucking AI, man. All of a sudden no one cares. I don't think that song was AI. Is it AI? Anyway, folks, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, MBs, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hasanabi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. So help me God. That is right. And that is precisely what I am going to do. Tell you all about it. Where's Viv? Why would she be on right now in the morning? She's going to be on later. That's crazy. Chatter came in crying. It's just like I turned on a camera and you just assume that because I love her, bro. I don't know. It's 10:57 right now. Why would she be here at the first minute of my broadcast? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs. We're live. We're alive. Every time you hang out with Todek, I'll gift 5. I mean, I hung out with him last night. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, and that's precisely what I'm going to do. Last night was QT Cinderella's birthday. She turned 22. Okay? She turned 22 years old. She's an adult now. She still can't rent a car, but 22. I might be getting her age wrong. Maybe she's 23. Anyway, it was her birthday, and we hung out, and it was amazing. It was bad for my diet, but it was amazing to be around other friends. It's something that I don't do enough of, that I should be doing more of. And yeah, bunch of people came. Young, Foosley, Jason the Ween, Caroline, Tina Kitten, Christian was there. Lud, obviously, ugh, yuck, he was there. Michael Reeves, Lily Pichu, Anyway, Will, not chat actually believing you. I was there. I was there. That's right. I was there. I'm social butterfly, baby. I'm Mr. Social. I'm Mr. Social Butterfly. I'm Mr. Big Soch. Was Lobig agitating seeing Cutie's work husband at the celebrations? Yeah, he was real mad. Todic was there. Yeah, Todic was one of the people that was there. Better be getting those gifted subs, baby. That's right. Anonymous, thank you for the 25. Planty Andy, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Yeah. Did Gabe Newell lead the siege that led to the inevitable deportation of illegal aliens in LA? This was really cute. I'm gonna say this. While we were at dinner, there was obviously another that song was not AI. People are on your ass early. Yeah, I don't think it was, but doesn't that guy literally just make songs? Description? What is it? Where is it? Let me look this up. It is. Check the description. Okay, I won't play it again. Calm down, chatters. My mistake. Jesus. AI has a right to exist as an AI state. Oh God. Take accountability for one's dress to impress. Or we riot. Okay, I don't know if we'll have time to do that. Guys, everyone in California should check their eggs ASAP. What the hell? What the helly? What the helly? The description doesn't say it. Where is it? No, it says song made with Suno, edited in Adobe Audition. Suno is the AI. I think Suno is the AI song. Suno is AI. I didn't know. All right, guys, stop. I don't care. I don't really care. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't care. Fuck it. Okay. Please stop. Like, you guys make a mountain out of a molehill on like the most inconsequential shit. Like, you please stop. Hasan's too rich to care in general. That's right. Exactly. Don't make me do a money spread right now. Relax after ranting against AI. The gaslighting in your own community is annoying. No, dude. What's annoying is the lack of charitability. Like, I didn't fucking know. All right. That's number one. Number two, who gives a fuck? Like, do you think wow, I can't believe AI is displacing. The AI is displacing what? Fan-made content that fans make for free? Like, do you think I commissioned this? Like, what? Think it through. Think it through. Anyway, this is dude, I can't believe we're starting. Why are we even talking about this? Because my fucking fans are annoying. It's Saturday and we're off to the fucking races. And honestly, I think it's because people are just people just get incredibly angry over minor inconveniences or like minor things that if they were to take a deep breath and really reconsider, they would not think is all that consequential, all that significant. But now that I've actually entertained this, there will be a lot more chatters that come in. And we'll go, oh, this is my opportunity to get a word in edgewise. You know what I mean? It's actually quite interesting. Sorry, I'm trying to be honest. I don't know. I think the hypocrisy does not help. Easy clip for the haters. You're the hater, dumbass. The fuck are you talking about? You're the one who's concern trolling, you fucking moron. Don't act like the other haters are out there. There's 8,000 people in here right now. This is not the haters aren't here yet. They probably will clip this now and try to make a bigger deal out of it because they'll say Hasan is at odds with his own community. They're calling out his own hypocrisy because you're fucking stupid. I'm sorry. It's so early in the morning. I started earlier than usual because I was excited to fucking stream today. And you're the exact type of person that is the most annoying fucking person on the planet. You are the type of person that makes it impossible for someone to even broach the subject matter of leftism, to even entertain the notion of being a part of a fucking group that is comprised of some of the most annoying fucking woke scolding, concern trolling fucking weirdos. Holy shit. God. God damn. Unk Bannon, move the fuck on. Holy shit. And then another fucking dickhead. You created us, dude. Yeah, no, this is my second least favorite type of attitude. Thank you to Macy's for the playlist. Is whenever I'm like, hey man, don't do that. That's really lame. And then chatters will be like, no, actually I am really lame. I'm gonna be fucking really annoying. And then another person will turn around and be like, well, you're the reason why we're fucking annoying. Have some accountability, please. You're a human being, okay? Don't come in while I'm in the process of like explaining the chatters what not to do. Like I'm engaging in heavy-handed enforcement and moderation. In any case, listen. What was I gonna say? Woke scold or optics obsessed liberal? No, woke scold, optics obsessed, just silly, uncharitable. It sucks. I did eat a bunch of fish last night. That's what I was gonna reveal to you guys. I went to Cutie's birthday and I ate a bunch of fish. I had like shrimp rock sushi. I had a lobster that was tempura lobster. Yeah. I had some taco that had like caviar on it. I tasted a bunch of fish and I didn't hate it. The black cod, I had a black cod that I did not like that much. I thought that was like my least favorite out of all of them. But honestly, you know, not the worst. Not the worst. You know, I'm getting there. Anyway, also this was very cute. Like I was saying, there was a group of kids that were sitting behind us, and I guess they were super stoked to take a photo with Jason. And while they were walking away, they were like, oh, thank you guys so much, like you got us through COVID. So like, you know, it's the old guard versus the new. They're like, they don't fuck with us anymore, but they fuck with Jason now. Jason is the new guard, and they were very stoked to take a photo with him. It's a room full of content creators, and they were super excited to take a photo with Jason, and I loved it. I was very proud. I was a proud unk at that moment. Fish on a Friday night is a very Midwest thing to do for some reason. Asian. Okay, first of all, half of that table is Asian. What are you talking about? I just gave you like 8 people at Cutie Cinderella's birthday. Like 6 of them are Asian. Hasan is also Asian? Nah, I mean, I wouldn't be factored into Pacific Islander Asian category in America. I'm Middle Eastern. I'm the closest I am to being Asian is being white Chinese. I am white Chinese, so I guess I technically am Asian. Right? Like from the steppes. My people are from the steppes. The Asian plain. And I am technically, like, I'm not Han Chinese, I'm white Chinese, like Uyghur Chinese, you know, like Xinjiang style. Big steppers from the steppes. Exactly. But yeah, lots of fun was had. I ate poorly. And I cannot, especially when my dad is here, it's just impossible for me to fucking have like a decent diet. It sucks, but it's the truth. And you know, because he constantly is purchasing treats and stuff, and I tried to have this conversation with him this morning. I was like, Dad, you can't keep buying these treats. I'm like a heroin addict, and you're bringing heroin, you know? Basically. But yeah, anyway, woke up early this morning and worked out as always, and that's it. And I was setting up some stuff. Princess Kaya is amazing as always. She's doing great. Don't blame your dad. What the fuck? I mean, I'm gonna blame my dad a little bit. Ice raid still going on in Paramount right now, where the ice were pushed back into a storage center have been blocked in. Whoa, what the hell? Really? That's sick. CNN said that there's more ice raids happening in LA today. Ice raids at Home Depot and Paramount. Do they still have LAPD backing? Because Karen Bass came out and was like, this is unconscionable. This is a sanctuary city. And it seems like, can you cover Jeremy Corbyn's Gaza bill? Not only will I be covering Jeremy Corbyn's Gaza bill, I'm going to be talking to Jeremy Corbyn next week about his Gaza bill on the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, so get excited for that, okay? Also get excited for this. Here's a three-way tug between the ladies, Huxley, Honey, and Kaya. They do this every day. Yeah, yesterday a bunch of people trapped ICE agents into a building and they had to call the FBI to get them out. Turns out ICE agents don't like being illegally detained. Curious? Yeah, I know. One of the funniest parts about this story is like people are constantly complaining. The federal government and its Gestapo leadership are constantly crying about how mean it is. How mean it is that people are correctly calling ICE agents Gestapo. We'll obviously get to that. We got the Dave Portnoy thing as well. Of course, we're going to be talking about that. Lady Tony 821, thank you for the 50 bones. Holy moly. All right, let's blast off. We got a lot of Oilers in the chat. Do we still have the hype train going? Gifted subs are 35% off for the nation of Qatar, for the beautiful, wonderful nation, Gulf nation of Qatar. Just letting you know, if Qatar is in here, pull up my goats. All right. Anybody Twitch app crashing? Nope. Okay, let's blast off. All right. Karen Bass just increased the police size and budget. Not on iOS. Okay. Where was I? What was I gonna say? Okay. ICE raids in LA continue. Trump threatens Elon over crash out. Kilmar Abrego. See ya back in US over wild charges. Later. It's girly pop nation time with Elon's. Oh yeah, JD Vance with Gaza. That's what we're gonna do as well. JD Vance asked about Gaza on Theo Vaughn. Elon's estranged daughter. Her name? Stop calling her Elon's daughter. Guys, this is something that I know. I understand that. I even brought it up to her last time we had this conversation. But like, you have to understand something. Like, it's not for you guys. You're in here already. There is a, like, there needs to be a like, I'm using this as a way to describe it to random people, because if I say Vivian, no one knows. Okay, like, there's not, you know what I mean? Do you understand what I'm saying here? It's like a way to introduce her, and I know it's. God damn it, why the fuck does this keep happening? Shark Enthusiast, thank you for the 100 get the subs. Holy crap, what is going on? What the hell? What the helly? 100. Yeah. Cutie Cinderella. Or we do DECODEN. Okay, www.twitch.tv. Do we have a blast off meme for this or no? Cutie Cinderella and Caroline Kwan will be there as well. Gift subs are 35% off. Sakura Gore, thank you for the 10 gifted. Oven Hunt TV, thank you for the 10 gifted. Yeah. Speaking of Helly, you watching the finals tomorrow? Yes. Is Viv coming to DECODEN? Yeah. Chat Vice with Vivian would be so good. She's 20. What kind of advice is she supposed to give people that are even older than her half the time? Your interviews with Chris Hedges and Dr. Sidwa were incredible, brother. Please upload to YouTube. Your YouTube? I have uploaded both of those interviews to YouTube. My YouTube. You have not seen them on my YouTube, but I have. All right, do we have a blast off meme or not? You didn't upload the JCP interview and protest? JCP interview and protest. What? Co-star, thank you for the 10 gifted. MK Lambert, thank you for the 25 gifted. Twitch app is crashing. I can't see your beautiful face. Her advice can't be worse than every man can be a 7, or it's like a muscle Hasan also. What? Okay, dude. Well, here's the thing. I actually have really good advice. And just because I've like bludgeoned you in the head with really good advice and you've internalized it at this point, so it sounds like a cliche or sounds stupid, doesn't change the reality that it's really solid advice, really sound advice that, as a matter of fact, every man should hear. A big chunk of the problem for young boys right now is that they're rudderless, that they don't actually have good male role models. People like myself would be able to fill that void if it wasn't for so many fucking weirdos in the chat who are constantly using every opportunity to dookie it. You know? You're not banned for accidentally posting a link. You probably got timed out for a little bit, okay? God, how did this happen? I was in such a good mood when I started, and instantly, I insta-locked bad mood. Android chatters, download Dank Chat off of the Play Store. You can chat and watch the stream because Twitch app sucks ass. I don't know why my my alerts keep breaking. It's so annoying. Moo Dengist, thank you for the 5 gifted. Once again, gift subs are 35% off. You sound sick? Are you okay? I'm not. I'm not. I mean, I am okay, and I'm not sick. At least as far as I know, I'm not sick. I don't know how you even pick out the ridiculous chat with how fast this moves. I read everything. I try to read as much as I possibly can in the chat because I want to have a constant free flow communication, constant back and forth. You know what I mean? This is a dynamic environment. Things are happening all the time. I said Thoe Vaughn. Oh God, lame. Can't believe I did that. You look sick as fuck. Like cool. Like cool sick. I am called Hasanabi as a slur on online video games now. I know the gaming sphere is so incredibly bad with its politics. Like a lot of gamers are out and about with like how horrible their worldview is. It's very, very sad. And most people don't actually have any sort of decipherable, discernible, tangible politics, but instead they just see it as like you know, oh, you don't like Hasan, that you're good. That's the only politics I care about. It's a catch-all for leftist, woke, socialist, social justice oriented politics and political opinions. All gamers should be forced to play Disco Elysium. I don't think there's a piece of media that will actually cause gamers to become smarter on politics. I'll be honest with you. Like, I've lost faith in that a long time ago. Twitter broke gamers' brains. Honestly, I hear a lot of Twitter talking points in game chats. Yeah. Twitter's impact. Scientists in the future, if there is a future at all, will study Twitter's impact on political discourse and how hard it bricked the brains of an entire generation and how quickly it basically brought back Gamergate to the forefront. I will simply say this. There's not a single person. I mean, there's no reason to relitigate this over and over again, but there's not a single person out there that actually despises everything I stand for that has consumed my content directly. They have consumed my content either indirectly with 17-second increments of clips, or they used to consume my content and they had a severe bout of anger when I said something that they disagreed with, that they internalized heavily, and they could not deal with that back and forth, and then that caused them tremendous resentment. What was once tremendous love and admiration turned into tremendous resentment and anger, and now they are super enemies. I also do think about this quite a bit from the perspective of, I try to convince my kid to watch it, but he says you're too old and bad at basketball. I said to him, wait, is that why you don't listen to me? He said yes. Thanks, Hasana. That's funny. I will also say this. Okay.
Am I dumb for thinking this is
The sphere that we're in, I know several people who stopped watching you because of your take on raised cookies. Raised cookies? You mean Pokemon? See, this is what I mean. People are playing like people are playing a game of telephone. My take on Pokies cookies were, of course they're expensive. Every single fucking content creator is doing a content creator tax. Your hyper focus on Pokemon's cookies is not because you I don't know. It's not. It has nothing to do with like anything serious. It's merch tax. People do it. I'm one of the few people that doesn't do it, ironically enough, and everybody fucking yelled at me for it. Bro thinks Pokey is Kirkland. Yeah. Oh, the other thing I was gonna say is, I think when content creators are incredibly accessible, Twitch streamers are incredibly accessible, and as Twitch streamers are incredibly accessible, there is a lot of people that look at people like ourselves and go, well, this is like, just this dude is like me but rich. Why the fuck does he get to do this and I don't? You know what I mean? As opposed to like the status that they place like real celebrities at, celebrities with like actual talent, for example, you know, musicians and the like. And when you're at the tippy top of this industry, especially for an extended period of time, you're just gonna have a shitload of haters. Everyone's time comes inevitably. No one has actually stayed above no one, like, there are very few content creators on the YouTube side or on the Twitch side especially that have basically maintained like a level of prominence and a level of steady love without any sort of haters whatsoever. I mean, people hate Ludwig, dude. Think about that. This man is a fucking golden retriever. He is mathematically crafting takes that are the most like kind, empathetic, and inoffensive you can possibly be, right? And there are still people who fucking despise this man. Think about that. Think about how crazy that is. Some examples I will give you of people who have don't have like a lot of haters would be Markiplier on the YouTube side, Germa on the Twitch side, Northern Lion is another one, and maybe like Lyric, right? Like those are some of the few people that don't have like a lot of ridiculous haters. Queso, I think, is another great example of someone who really blew up and doesn't have any haters either, and it's fantastic. I'm glad. He doesn't deserve it. Like none of these people deserve haters. Okay. I don't think Ludwig deserves haters either, but he still gets them. Now, the example I'm going to use is this: Duke Dennis. Okay. Duke Dennis has, you know, he's just like a lifestyle content creator, right? And he blew up with Aura. Everybody was like, W Aura, W Aura, W Aura. And yeah, he's a cool guy, right? But eventually there comes a point where like people develop resentment towards that, right? People develop resentment towards that because then they're like, well, why the fuck does this guy have Aura? Like, I don't agree with this, right? And then once people reach a certain point, once they reach like maximum impact, then people start going, okay, well, we gave we claimed you had aura, now we don't think you have aura. Now then like a bunch of bunch of contrarians come out of the fucking woodwork, and I've been seeing, like, after years and years of Duke Dennis stocks exploding, I saw TikToks of people calling him Unk on the basketball court. I mean, he had fucking 11 points in like 5 minutes. He was playing really well, you know what I mean? But people were saying he was flabby, and then he was Unk because he was because they just didn't think he looked hot enough or some shit, which is crazy. There are fucking Twitter posts about him, comparing him to Hey Arnold, like saying he's not hot anymore. Like there's like he's still the same dude. He's still attractive. But now people have decided, like, okay, your time in the spotlight as like the #1 aura guy is going away. This doesn't mean that there aren't still people that are, you know, big time fans, and he will still be the aura guy. But there will be a lot of haters for anybody, is my point. No matter how poppin' you are, no matter how good you try to be, there's always going to be people that fucking hate you. It is what it is. There's not really anything you can do about this. Who is this DILF I don't know about? Did you hear about his drama about father and kids? Yeah, I don't really know. You're just saying this because you want max hottie status? No, I'm saying this because, like, from up until like the COVID era, and maybe even into like the COVID era a little bit, I was the guy that people on Twitch would be like, that guy is the hot guy. He's the hot guy. And then what happened? Like, no one says that anymore. Everybody fucking people realize, like, okay, he's not the hot guy. We fucking hate him, actually. We fucking hate him. He's old and he sucks, and we hate his politics, and we actually hate that he's hot. You know? It is what it is. It's just it comes and goes in waves. And I guess, like, what you gotta think about is you can't, you know, you can't keep up that momentum forever, and you shouldn't let it hurt your feelings. Anyway, let's see what this is. Lobo checks Asmongold's chat during the Summer Game Fest.
Am I dumb for thinking this is not one of the most anticipated games of the year?
Coming later this year. From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date trailer for Arc
That's some
Raiders.
bullshit. Is it? This is it? This is one of the most anticipated?
It is, yeah.
What happened to Marathon?
Will was saying this is like his. Will thinks this is the best game of the year.
Ochichiari.
Breathe.
Or maybe it's Okikiari.
Let your body settle into a slower rhythm. Here, you are in control.
Woke.
Dude. Wait, hold up. Black female protagonists. Let's check Asmon's chat real quick.
DEI, here we go.
DEI. DEI trailer.
One of the funniest things I saw there, was him, like him being like, Miskiff did the same thing. I do it as well. One of my favorite things that I saw in that process was dudes who were like, I kind of like this game, but I don't know if this is DEI or not.
Oh, it's a DEI game.
Like, I've been doing this, right? But it is remarkable where there are people who are like there are people who are basically like, I don't know if I can like this game because like maybe it's DEI. It's like, bro, just fucking play the goddamn game. Like what a pathetic way to exist, you know? Are you okay? Like what the hell's wrong with you? Like, are you that, like, listen, as human beings, okay, as human beings, one of the greatest parts of the human existence is like being able to consume art on your own, okay, and be entertained by it. You sit down, you watch a TV show, right? Maybe you go to a museum and look at a painting or something. Wait, what? Is Hasan the final boss? What the hell does that even mean? You sit at a table with your friends, you eat some food, right? You enjoy yourself. And it's odd to me that these guys basically became a significantly worse version of the SJWs that they used to yell about. Like back at the peak of the SJW shit, I was always one of these guys that was like, I don't fucking care what kind of art you consume, okay? I don't think that your cultural consumption and your content consumption or who you follow says anything about you, okay? There could be a million different reasons why people watch certain things or derive satisfaction and enjoyment out of certain things. And I used to get really annoyed when the left would do such things, right? That was a big part of how I built this community around like being able to have fun while also simultaneously not being a douchebag, right? Baba, onu bana verir misin? Ver. Ne yapıyorsun? Neler yaptın? Öyle verme, dur. Ne bu? Okay, peki. Okay. Dur tamam baba, boş ver, dur. Woke is coming back big time. These guys will come crawling back and make apology videos in no time. Tamam baba, verme baba. Baba. Oh, peki. Allah Allah. Hadi bay bay. My point is there were a lot of people who basically turned their understanding of politics into their only political activism into like yelling about whatever some content creator was saying or doing, or whatever movies you were watching that were bad movies, and you were only supposed to watch the good movies, right? That sort of stuff. And I always thought that was stupid. I thought that was stupid when the left was doing it, and I still think it's incredibly stupid and pathetic when the right is doing it. But I think it's especially stupid when the right is doing it because they're also doing it with like bad politics, and they're doing it in the aftermath as a in the aftermath of so much backlash towards the left doing it. They designed their whole political movement around. They designed their whole political movement around yelling at the SJWs for woke scolding them for whatever kind of content they were watching or enjoying, and then they became that. And it's so incredibly fucking stupid. It's so whiny. It's loser shit. It was loser shit when the SJWs were doing it, and it's loser shit now when the anti-SJWs are doing it. Just fucking enjoy whatever you want to enjoy, man. You don't need to make sure that it's like sufficiently right-wing, you know? I hate that. Why is this video game that I'm playing not sufficiently white supremacist, or why is there even a black person in this video game? I can no longer enjoy it. I just think that is loser shit. That's maximum loser shit. You are a fucking worm-like individual if this is your concern. You are not a man, but a worm-like individual. Anyway, speaking of worm-like individuals, Ice. They're doing raids in LA. I gotta pee. Protesters in Los Angeles have taken to the streets and are trying to disrupt the attempts of the Gestapo kidnapping people from warehouses.
Now at 11, chaos erupts as armed federal agents conduct sweeping immigration raids across Los Angeles. Good evening, I'm Micah Ullman.
And I'm Cher Calvin. Dozens were arrested during the sweep as angry protesters clashed with federal agents on the streets of downtown LA.
The surprise raids took place this morning, but the chaos continues into the night as hundreds face off with police. It all began at a Home Depot and then in LA's Garment District as federal agents used flashbang grenades to clear the protesters who were trying to disrupt the operation, targeting undocumented workers.
We have live team coverage of the raids and the protests. Lindsay Pena has reaction from the immigrant community. But we begin with Chris Wolf live near the Metropolitan Detention Center where the arrestees are being held tonight. Chris.
Yeah, Cher and Micah, protesters keep shifting locations around government buildings. Here in downtown LA, we have heard continuous sirens and clamor and the buzz of LAPD choppers overhead with spotlights cutting through the night sky. Police and FBI agents are keeping protesters away from the Roybal Federal Building and the Metropolitan Detention Center, buildings that were earlier vandalized and spray painted. Friday night, downtown LA, as an army of federal and local law enforcement personnel guards government buildings, including a detention center where suspected violators of immigration laws are being held. It's a tense cap-off to an explosive day. Tear gas, flashbangs, angry crowds, and heavily armed and armored U.S. immigration and customs enforcement agents marked a volatile Friday in the heart of Los Angeles during a series of immigration sweeps. Agents swarmed into at least 3 locations looking for suspected immigration law violators. The blowback was fast and fierce, with some protesters jumping in front of law enforcement vehicles to prevent them from moving.
They did need to bring in some backup here.
There are more of us than there are of them. This is something to remember, okay? That's number one. Number two, remember how this administration came into power claiming that they were prosecuting and going after violent criminals? Why are they doing dragnet searches at warehouses when people are working at work at their place of business? Are those the violent criminals that they are prosecuting, that they're apprehending? They're like, oh yeah, there's a real crisis. There is a real crisis of violent crime in the undocumented migrant communities, and we must prosecute. The Joe Brandon administration is simply not prosecuting these violent criminals, right? That was the argument. And I kept saying over and over again, like, the idea that police and law enforcement and the judicial system would just simply turn around and be like, oh, this guy did a rape, but they're Guatemalan migrant and they're undocumented, let him go, please. Like, the idea that that was the reality that the Republicans were presenting was so stupid, so insane, that it was the easiest thing to counter message against by simply pointing to by simply asking some basic questions like, oh, that doesn't make any sense, does it? And yet the Democrats didn't do that. And the Republicans basically ran the entire media landscape with these ridiculous claims, these ridiculous assertions. And of course, because these assertions were completely ridiculous and their goal wasn't to actually apprehend violent criminals, their goal was to simply apprehend anyone and everyone that they don't want to give a citizenship status to, that they should give a citizenship status to, people with temporary work visas, people that actually are legally, like with the proper documentation, working on U.S. soil right now inside of sanctuary cities like California. This is, one, federal overreach, of epic magnitude going into a sanctuary state and going into a sanctuary city where no one in California, people in California yell about the crime all the time, but no one in California talks about undocumented migrants. People in California do not point to undocumented migrants and say, this is insane, we have to do something about it. As a matter of fact, it's one of the greatest examples that I always use all the time. Like, people will make a big fuss about undocumented migrants in Texas, but there's more undocumented migrants in the state of California, and yet no one ever complains about it because it is a part of our communities, okay? Undocumented and documented migrants are a big part of our fucking community. It is a part of the social fabric in Los Angeles. It's a social fabric and a part of the California culture, okay? They are workers that pay taxes. They're just trying to make a living. They're not doing anything to anyone. They're not, you know, they're not disrupting anything. And yet, now the federal government has decided that they're going to do this anyway. And here we are. A tremendous amount of resistance and a tremendous amount of resentment born out of this kind of illegal enforcement, this ridiculous action. Our leadership needs to step in. This is the reason why people vote Democrat, to step in times like this, so that there are sanctuary city protections. Okay? It is ridiculous. It is unacceptable. The fact that Los Angeles Police Department was offering cover for ICE and federal law enforcement to engage in this dragnet operation at a fucking warehouse is completely unacceptable. Our leadership needs to step the fuck out and have someone else lead, preferably someone progressive. I can't believe it. Like, this is pure and utter fascism in full display. Okay? Make up a fake problem. Undocumented migrants are responsible for crime. And then in the process of fixing the fake problem that you made up, that you really whipped up a frenzy around, you go and you hurt regular ass people, normal ass people. You're just your neighbors. You know what I mean? People that are not causing harm to anybody. While in the process of claiming, while simultaneously claiming that you are doing this because you have to go after criminals. Okay, why are you deporting 4-year-old cancer patients then? Why are you deporting mothers? Why are you going to a warehouse where people are working during the workday to do a dragnet operation and apprehend as many people as you possibly can? Why? Are those the criminals? This is why, obviously, I kept repeating over and over again my disbelief when I heard people who were like, I'm undocumented, but if I had a citizenship, I would vote for Donald Trump. Or my cousin is undocumented, but I voted for Donald Trump. It's like, dude, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? It was never about deporting these violent criminals, because those violent criminals are made up. This doesn't mean that there aren't violent criminals that are undocumented. Of course there are. There are violent criminals in every category. Okay? But those people that engage in heinous or violent acts are quickly apprehended and prosecuted. When these guys say the undocumented violent criminals, they're talking about Haitians with temporary protected status, the proper legal documentation to work in Springfield, Ohio. They openly stated that. They were calling them illegal aliens. They're not illegal aliens. They are legally here. Their status is being revoked. They claim that if you are black or brown and you're on U.S. soil, okay, and you're not a naturalized citizen, or a natural born US citizen, then they can take away that status. And they want to take away that status erroneously for no real reason. And it's not because they want to combat crime. This in and of itself is a crime. So when people don't recognize that, when people don't understand that, when people delude themselves into thinking that like these kinds of incredible acts of violence that are genuinely a waste of resources, okay? A real waste of fucking resources for no reason whatsoever, with only negative consequences. When people think that these acts are actually for the overall good, they're deluding themselves. They don't understand. I don't know how people turn a blind eye to atrocities that are happening in their backyard against their neighbors, against their loved ones. I to a certain degree, I understand, like when you think about Gaza, when you think about genocide that is being conducted with our tax dollars, right? That's happening over there. So maybe you can turn a blind eye to that. You shouldn't. And that's still unconscionable because there's so much death and destruction. We are morally culpable for that death and destruction. But like, this is literally your neighborhood. You know what I mean? This is happening all around the country. And it's not happening for any good reason other than the fact that the Republicans have successfully dehumanized entire swaths of the American population. Make no mistake, a lot of these dudes that they're apprehending are already either A, waiting for their court date, and they are they have the legal allowance to be inside of US borders. They are simply waiting for their court date so they can get processed or have actual fucking visas, temporary work orders. They are allowed to be here. They're allowed to work. It's the administration that magically removes that dial or turns it in the other direction and says, nah, you're illegal now. You're an illegal alien. We have revoked your protection. Do you understand? When someone says illegal alien, there is an image in the back of people's minds, a racist one for the most part. This idea that like some MS-13 tatted up gang member secretly hopped over the border, right? And came in with a bunch of drugs, maybe like kidnapped people, did a bunch of crimes. That's not how it is. The overwhelming majority of these people, the overwhelming majority of people that are considered illegal aliens by the right, are just simply black and brown migrants that are awaiting their fucking court date to receive or have already received their temporary work status. They're just turning that around. They're just basically saying, you don't have this anymore. Or we actually changed the court date deliberately so you couldn't show up, and now you have an immediate removal order on your name. It's not the community, it's leaders in charge that don't want to protect people. These cases are hugely unpopular with the general public. Exactly. Anyway, I'm a natural born citizen, but my father was born in El Salvador. When he came here, he became affiliated with MS-13 before I was born. After I was born, he tried for years to gain a citizenship, and towards the end, he had to remove tattoos, nothing related to MS-13. Although he finally received citizenship, it was revoked a year or two ago. I sometimes wonder if his history will affect my citizenship, even though I was born here. That's crazy. That's crazy that even, like, as a natural born US citizen, you have constitutionally protected rights. Like, you are an American, and the very fact that you're like considering this is terrifying, because that's where we're at now. Like, there is a real fear of denaturalization now. They want to call it remigration. I mentioned this before, but ICE has been waiting outside the courthouse to detain those who are following orders. Lawyers in Florida also scamming people to go to their appointments. Yeah, here, if you want to understand like how little this has anything to do with criminality, how little this has to do with criminality, look at this. Trump's masked ICE Gestapo snatches a woman when her lawyer goes to the bathroom, then forcibly carries her into an elevator after she appears to faint. They wait when someone is at an immigration court proceeding. They're in the hallway. ICE comes in, apprehends the person in the hallway when they notice that her lawyer is in the bathroom.
Hold on, let's get her lawyer.
Her lawyer's in the bathroom. That's why they're taking her now. You waited until her lawyer leaves. Seriously, her lawyer's in the bathroom. I'm recording this.
Masked agents, by the way. It's illegal now for you to wear a mask when you're at a protest or just in general, even if you want to mask up for other safety or your own privacy, but also, like, again, for health reasons, right? You don't want to be a super spreader or whatever. That's illegal. But cops, they can wear masks to hide and protect their identities. Interesting. Public servants wearing masks to hide their identities. Why has this become such a common meta, you think? It's become a common meta because they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing is Nazi shit, okay? They know that there is going to be repercussions for this kind of behavior. It shouldn't be illegal for protesters to wear masks. It should be illegal for the cops to wear masks while they're in the process of doing cop shit. What are we doing? We pay these people's salaries. What do you mean? They get to just like apprehend people at their court proceedings.
This. Her lawyer's in the bathroom. Hey, Kate, they're taking your client. Kate, they're taking your client. She's fainting, Kate.
Can I go in the bathroom?
She's a female. Yes, you're allowed to go in the bathroom. Dude, she's fainting on the hallway. Wait till get medical.
No.
You can't. You want a medical? You can't transport her.
You need to leave her.
Get medical services. Come on.
No.
Hey, wait, you can't.
This can lead to random ass people pretending to be cops. It already has. A bunch of white supremacists have also been deputized, according to eyewitness testimony so far in other parts of the country. They don't have enough manpower to do this kind of shit to begin with the police force that already exists. Even though the police force that already exists is pretty fucking large, trying to do mass deportations of 20 million people, Gestapo style, like Nazi Germany style, requires an endless amount of support. They have to deputize people or use the military or use the National Guard. That's what the federal government is trying to do.
You can't manhandle her into an elevator. You're manhandling her into an elevator. You're manhandling her into an elevator, dude. Her lawyer's in the bathroom.
Hold on, let's get her lawyer. Let her.
Is there someone that knows the legal ramifications of intervening on this? Oh, there is nothing. Like, I mean, you will also go to jail. They'll probably release you, or you'll get obstruction of justice charges. The only way to stop this is with overwhelming numbers. When there are like a lot of people, like too many people, and the cops feel unsafe, I guess, to conduct their activities like this. Only then have I ever seen police officers back away. Like there are images from Minneapolis and even parts of San Diego, or even what you're seeing right now. This kind of mobilization, like mass community mobilization, protecting one another when our institutions won't protect us is the only way to disrupt these sorts of illegal and unjustifiable, unconscionable acts that the federal government is entertaining and engaging in. And of course, given the way that this administration is actively trying to criminalize speech, I'm certain that even me saying this one day could be presented as illegal, okay? Oh, Hasan is urging people to do something illegal. It's like, no, people have a right to engage in civil disobedience, and there are unjustifiable acts that the state engages in that people have every right to resist against, okay? If you look at our history with chattel slavery and the defense of chattel slavery, if you look at our history with the civil rights struggle, and you understand that brave individuals that found these actions, these legal actions by the state to be unconscionable, and took matters into their own hands and protested against these kinds of actions and disrupted these kinds of illegal and unjustifiable actions, if you find those people to be in the right historically, then you can understand where we're at right now as well. We just did it in Compton. People this morning, people figured out ICE was coming, blocked the entrance to Home Depot. They parked across the street, then tried walking in, couldn't drive off. Yeah. Why is there not more civilian protests against ICE? There are. There are. What do you mean? I participated in one. I was at a rally, a pro-Palestinian rally that marched to the ICE headquarters in D.C. for the immediate release of Mahmoud Khalil. And also, what you're watching right now here in Los Angeles, this is a spontaneous mobilization, a popular mobilization of the people in the community that find these actions to be unconscionable. The reason why you don't hear about it too much is because the media doesn't cover it as much. I mean, this is like a massive issue, and I think that's the reason why KTLA is covering it, and this will probably make it this kind of mobilization does end up causing the media to cover it. But ultimately, this has to happen. This kind of rapid mobilization has to take place, both in the short term to try and stop the federal government from engaging in these violent, heinous actions that are not only invoking Nazi Germany, but also simultaneously are completely unproductive in every aspect. Like this is inhumane, right? You're ripping people away from their day-to-day existence for no reason other than the fact that you want them out of the country, right? By lying about their background, saying that they're criminals, and dehumanizing them in the exact same way that Nazis did with Jews, socialists, communists, and using the same process to basically rip them away from their communities, away from their families, away from their loved ones, away from their place of work, because that's what the Nazis did as well. It was a process of denaturalization. Jews were no longer considered citizens of the state after the race laws. Same with socialists and communists that were also sent to these concentration camps. They were considered no longer individuals of the state. They were actively dehumanized against, and then simultaneously through the legal process, they became non-citizens. And you can do whatever you want to non-citizens in the, at the time. And clearly that's what this administration is trying to do as well. So even the mechanisms of the state are damn near identical. And I do not think that this will stop with just undocumented migrants, especially because most of these people that they are calling illegal aliens are not actually illegal aliens, right? They're not illegal aliens in the way that you think they are. They're not just like devoid of any sort of paperwork whatsoever. They are legally on U.S. soil. It's just the government has the capacity to switch that process off. Okay? That's it. Someone who is legal today can be considered illegal tomorrow. Because, as I always say, and I always stress, the difference between a documented migrant and an undocumented migrant is just documentation, is just paperwork. It's the government saying you're allowed to be here versus you're not allowed to be here. And up until recently, there was at least like a little bit of back and forth in this, and there was a little bit of normalcy around this process where people that came to the United States of America that were seeking asylum legally, mind you, would have to cross the border. Most of them are legally waiting for their asylum case to be heard. They're still undocumented, but it's not illegal. Exactly. These are not people that just have no interest in like dealing with the paperwork or dealing with law enforcement. These are people who came into the United States, applied for a legal asylum claim, and they are awaiting their court dates, and the government decides, nah, no court date for you. You got to get the fuck out because you're a criminal, rapist, drug dealer, parasite. They're not, these people are not, one, they're not criminal, rapist, drug dealer, parasites, because if obviously if they were criminal rapists, like the previous government would have prosecuted them, and clearly the administration would not actually entertain the notion of revoking due process, because due process would show that they have just cause to deport these people. So if the government, I ask you once again, if a government can declare your status illegal with no real reason other than made up claims that you are a fucking criminal, and that every single person that came from all different walks of life from all across the planet to the tune of 20 million are now overnight considered non-persons, non-citizens, and must be fucking deported instantly to an El Salvador concentration camp with no due process, why the fuck do you think this won't come for you inevitably? A government that does not entertain the humanity of all people, even those who are waiting in line to become legal asylum seekers, so they are technically legally on U.S. soil awaiting their court date, a government that just decides we're switching that off and now you're all targets of the state, enemies of the state. A government that does that will come for you as well and will say the exact same things about you as well, and me, all of us. Whoever they decide to do this kind of thing towards. So what you do in this moment matters. What you do in this moment in resistance against these kinds of ridiculous and violent actions of the federal government matter, because this is basically training for when it comes for you, okay? This is community organizing and mass mobilization that will be an absolute necessity. It's an absolute necessity right now, and one day it'll be an absolute necessity to protect you as well and your loved ones as well.
TLA was in the air and on the ground during the immigration enforcement firestorm. Footage shows federal agents chasing. It's not illegal
to enable a narco cesspit. What? You can't even spell. First of all, I think you mean narco, not anarcho. And cesspit, that's not how you sell cesspit either. I'm so confused as to how a lot of these people have this feeling of superiority towards those who are being victimized by the state right now, but they're so fucking stupid. You're just a stupid person, and I guess the only way that you can feel superior is if Big Daddy government is like doing violence to those who you think are inferior to you, and only then do you fucking feel superior. Is that it? That's what a fucking weak man does, all right? That's not what a strong man does. You're not a strong man at all. You're weak. You're weak, you're dumb, you're angry, and you're too stupid to recognize that one day you or a loved one could just as easily be in the fucking crosshairs.
A lot of a Home Depot in the Westlake district, not far from downtown Los Angeles. Individuals often gather at home improvement stores looking for temporary work opportunities.
That Home Depot that they're filming is the one that I went to get the Christmas tree.
Another raid unfolded at a clothing store along Town Avenue in the Fashion District, where agents hauled off multiple workers in handcuffs, loading them into vans, as other agents in riot gear clashed with onlookers in what could be described as a tense standoff. Immigration rights advocates joined the showdown, using megaphones at times to speak to garment industry workers, telling them to avoid signing any paperwork or speaking to federal agents. The activity is the latest roundup in the Trump administration's unparalleled crackdown on illegal immigration. Another ICE raid Friday targeted what appeared to be a clothing warehouse or possibly...
They shadow banned your account today? Had to look you up by name? I doubt it. Everybody always says this, but everybody always says stuff like this, but I don't think it's real. It's just like your own phone is probably bricked or something.
Corporate headquarters building in the South Los Angeles area.
Since this happened today and no one was notified, will this happen again tomorrow? Will it be next week? Will it be next month? It's that
I'm right here.
Of uncertainty, fear, and anxiety that is created in our city when this happens.
One demonstrator shouted at authorities tonight, quote, "This is..."
Am I crazy for thinking all these counter-protests are fuel to declare martial law? I mean, the idea that this is like unproductive to try and actively resist against this kind of illegal enforcement, illegal immigrant enforcement action, is inevitably going to be used to declare martial law. Like, what are you supposed to do? Just fucking lean into it? Just, you know, concede unconditionally ahead of time?
Day one of the war. Reporting live in downtown Los Angeles, Chris Wolf, KTLA 5 News.
Chris, thank you. The sweeping raids igniting furious protests and contentious standoffs between activists and ICE agents and police. The detention of at least 45 individuals, including a union president, is the latest chapter in President Trump's escalating immigration crackdown.
Lindsay Pena live in downtown LA with reaction to the arrests from people who have loved ones caught up in the chaos. Lindsay.
Yeah, that's right, Micah and Cher. Now, we're right across the street from the federal building where that rally and protest started hours ago this afternoon, and there is still activity taking place tonight. You can hear people honking, and another crowd has gathered just across the street right now. We did talk to someone who says that her husband was caught up in those raids earlier today, and now she is wondering what will happen to her family.
We have elected officials at every level of government.
Hundreds gathered outside the federal building on Los Angeles Street Friday afternoon following ICE raids.
The Democrats are full complicit in this? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. And they have to do everything in their power going forward, every waking moment to basically work against everything that they've done leading up to this moment. Obviously, the real harm is still coming from the Republicans, but the Democratic Party allowed this to happen. The Democratic Party leaned into the anti-immigrant sentiment instead of actively counter-messaging against Republicans that always use immigration as a problem. They always claim that immigrants are violent with no evidence whatsoever. That's what's so frustrating beyond the dehumanization, beyond all of these other like immediate horrible things, is how foreseeable this actually was. I've been screaming about this for years at this point. This is yet another one of those issues that I constantly rail against the Democrats for not doing enough to both defend migrants and to also actively counter message against the Republican dehumanization of migrants.
It's at several locations earlier in the day. Among those in the crowd was Dulce Camacho, who tells KTLA her husband was taken into custody near a Home Depot in Westlake.
I was able to see him for 10 minutes. He said they haven't gave him anything to eat. They made him sign some papers. You know, he speaks some English, but he doesn't read it well. So I know he doesn't know what he signed.
Originally from Mexico, she says he's been in the country for 13 years and is undocumented. Now she...
The other side of the story that I keep trying to warn against is that when people recognize that the instruments of justice that are supposed to defend us, this border crisis, when instruments of justice that are supposed to defend every single citizen and every single person on U.S. soil unconditionally are no longer doing that, when the social contract is ripped apart in a way that every single person can understand, every single person can comprehend, then there will be a lot of decentralized acts of violence. Do you understand? When people look to the situation in front of them and go, okay, well, the government's not protecting me, I have to protect my own, I have to protect my family, I have to rely on others, then yeah, it's bedlam, it's chaos. The whole purpose of liberal democracy is so that there is this social contract that's supposed to be maintained, so that there is some stability. It's going away as more and more people recognize, that the government is not here to protect them at all. When there's no pressure valve, people are understandably going to do everything they can to protect themselves. As a queer American immigrant in Germany, there's stress because second-generation naturalized Syrians are stabbing queer people in Berlin, singling out queer faculty schools and proclaiming Islam as boss. What's the answer to balancing immigration? What? First of all, number one, we're talking about America. Secondly, get this anti-migrant Islamophobic shit out of here. Stay in fucking Germany then, okay? It's ironic because you're a fucking queer American immigrant in Germany. The equivalent here would be the German government with masked Gestapo officers coming and fucking breaking down your door and ripping you away from your bed in the middle of the night to not deport you back to America, but to a third place where you will have no protections whatsoever. Okay? If you want to understand what this looks like as a goddamn American dumbass who is an immigrant in a foreign nation, just think about it like that. Hey, sorry, I fantasized about Syrians coming and fucking killing me and saying that they're going to do it for Sharia law as a migrant myself in Germany. So much of this is just like, so much of this unironically stems from people just like making up shit and then freaking out about whatever they fantasized. Sorry, I made something up. I fantasized about it. I fantasized about a scary thing happening to me. And someone needs to do something about this. This may be a stupid question and I should really be more educated, but what exactly is the end goal of this? Is this administration just satisfying the white supremacist ideologies of their constituents? Is this to further push against class solidarity? Like, who's making money from this? This kind of enforcement action is a way to appease the masses. You're leaning into, after years and years and years of dividing and conquering, you're leaning into some of the most like racist ambitions that people have. The end goal is fascism, which is already here, to be fair. The end goal is full control. Fascism creates stability without disrupting the pre-existing capitalist hierarchy. Some beautiful redecorating outside the federal detention center. Alex is fuck ICE.
She has to tell her two daughters their father won't be home tonight.
I explained to her when we picked her up from school with my sister, you know, that I've been talking to her every day about this, so she kind of knows. I told her I don't know what we're gonna do, but we're gonna be okay. You know, we don't have a big family, but we have my sister, my brother-in-law, and you know, with that we're gonna be okay and stick together and try to get him. If he is able to get released here, then that's great. If not, then you know, work hard and try to see how we could keep the family together.
Also taken into custody today was SEIU California President David Huerta. In a statement on X, U.S. Attorney Bill Isaly said he was, quote, arrested for interfering with federal officers and will face arraignment in federal court on Monday.
Had to be taken to the hospital, and he's being detained for exercising his First Amendment rights. So we're asking for the immediate release of our President David Huerta.
Local elected officials who spoke at today's rally, like Assemblymember Mark Gonzalez, say they will fight for the people affected by the raids.
We're making sure that what they're doing in this building, how are they detaining folks, that they have full rights. And we're telling people you need to know your rights.
Now, Sharon, Micah, back out here live. I want to direct your attention to protesters and law enforcement here at the entrance to the 101 South. We are at Los Angeles and Aliso Street. There was a confrontation just moments ago, but it does look like those protesters are moving on further down Los Angeles.
Why do you need fascism in a country like the U.S.? Both parties are already puppets of capitalists. Great question. It's because when both parties are still puppets of capitalists and capital owners, there is still a lot of instability born out of the contradictions worsening. There's still a lot of economic volatility, economic instability, and people get angry, they get restless, and one party, at the very least, has to redirect that attention and redirect that anger and resentment towards more vulnerable populations in an effort to keep things going. Because if people don't actually decide that undocumented migrants or like trans people or all these like vulnerable defenseless populations are actually responsible for all the awful things that they're experiencing, they might actually catch wind of who is really responsible for the destruction of their living standards. It's that simple.
Political party like Mussolini.
Here.
We are the year 2022. 100 years ago, 1922, is when fascism really begins in Europe. 1922.
Like, you might ask yourself that same exact question with Nazi Germany. You know, why did they do this? Well, there was tremendous economic instability, and there was a growing momentum of communism, trade unionism, socialism in the country at a time of unprecedented economic volatility in the aftermath of World War I and the damage that that caused. And one group quickly seized on this and redirected that enmity towards social groups that were both simultaneously incredibly powerful and also incredibly weak and dangerous. And those groups ended up seizing all of the power while directly collaborating with liberals in power and also with capital owners that wanted to maintain that same hierarchy. They wanted to maintain their same standards of profit. They wanted to continue the way that the system was going. They were more fearful of a workers' revolt or revolution than they were of some kind of fascist control, because fascist control would mean, yeah, sure, a lot of people get killed in the process, but I'm fine. I'm a business owner and I get to maintain my profits. If profits are the highest order of priority for you, you don't care what happens to other people. You don't care what happens to workers. You don't care what happens to workers that become non-citizens in the process, as long as those workers don't actually eat away at your profit margins.
It was the year of something called the March on Rome. It was October of 1922 when Mussolini led the March on Rome and took over in what was basically a coup d'etat, taking over the Italian government. And he then instituted a fascist regime. It lasted from 1922 until around 1944. At that point, it came to an end, and Mr. Mussolini was hung upside down in the street and killed by the people that he had led, which tells you something about fascism. Hopefully, you will remember. The next case of fascism happens 11 years later. It's January 1933.
This is so funny. Someone said, "Is Hasan covering the LA raids yet?" Is such a funny thing to ask right at this moment. Yes, I am. In the process of covering that, I'm explaining to you this concept as well, how and why fascism takes root in society, how it's currently happening in the United States of America, and you know, that is a part of my coverage.
And in Germany, the government
there Knife, thank you for the 5
turns
gifted.
itself over. Didn't require quite the coup d'etat, but it took not that different a form. Turned the government over to the leader of a fascist political party, like Mussolini in Italy, only his name was Adolf Hitler, and he was head of the Nazi Party. And a few years later, in 1936, a democratically elected government in Spain was overthrown by an illegal military revolt of General Franco, who waged a civil war, displaced that government, and established Spanish fascism, which lasted several decades. And then he died. And Spain reverted back to a non-fascist arrangement. Those are the three major fascisms we know about. And what I'm about to tell you is what we know from what they actually did. Before each of them, capitalism, the dominant economic system in each of those three countries, was content with and satisfied with what we are familiar with as parliamentary democratic government. You know, elections every year, people elected to one or two house legislature, like our Congress, and going about the normal business of running a capitalist society. Everybody gets to vote, we pay a lot of attention, but the people with the money, the capitalists, the wealthy, the big CEOs, they run the show because they donate to the parties, they donate to the candidates, their lobbyists help write the laws. We're all familiar with that because we're used to that here too. The problem is, in each of those countries, the capitalism that was normally perfectly happy with conventional representative electoral democracy was falling apart. The capitalism was producing such suffering, such anger, such bitterness among the mass of people that there was a developing anti-capitalist movement. And this scared the capitalist class, the owners of the enterprises, the big CEOs. They could see the handwriting on the wall. In Italy, just before fascism, you had the greatest general strike in the history of the country in Torino, led by a then obscure communist named Antonio Gramsci, who becomes one of the great communist theoreticians of the 20th century, terrified people. In 1917, a few years before, an anti-capitalist revolution in Russia.
By the way, yeah, Gramsci went to prison, or was in exile, I guess, but something to also consider is that liberals unironically look to this period of historical struggle and will, without a hint of self-reflection, claimed that it was actually the communists that were responsible for the rise in fascism. Do you understand? Now, saying that at the time was wrong, right? Saying that at the time was wrong, and that was the reason why liberals actually aligned with fascists. Okay? But saying that right now, almost 100 years after the fact, is insane. Saying that 100 years after the fact is like, well, you know what happened. You know what took its place.
Succeeded, terrified capitalists everywhere in the world, here in the U.S. too. So there was this sense it's falling apart, our system. And when that happens, there's a strong push, doesn't always succeed, but a strong push to push aside representative democracy, all of that, and have the iron heel, the iron fist. Change the government from that game to one where its job is to control a society, repress every critic of capitalism you can find, do it all in the name of the race or the nation or patriotism, to give it all a better sounding name than saying we're going to save capitalism by crushing everybody who
Yeah. So for those of you asking, like, what is the purpose of all of this? This is it. This is it. This is the purpose. It is to reinstate control, complete control of society, repression of civil liberties, complete and utter totalitarian control in an effort to maintain the existing hierarchies when there is unprecedented instability against, born out of said capitalist hierarchies.
Disagrees with it, everybody who has turned against it. So it is done in the name of, well, the nation, nationalism. It's a good way of covering it over. Everything we're doing is not about preserving capitalism.
This person is so funny. I just spent so much time describing that these people, bro, they are criminals. Why defend them? Why can't illegal migrants apply for visas like every normal person? They have. They are. Like, the people that are being apprehended, the people that are currently being apprehended are legally, they have a legal right to be on U.S. soil and work. Are you watching on mute? What is going on? They literally are. The problem here is the difference between an undocumented migrant and a documented one is just paperwork. So the government can just as easily offer them documentation or deny them said documentation while they're in the process of receiving said documentation and claim that they're just, they have to be removed. And that process of removal, I think he meant before, they are though. These are people who are in the process. That's the whole point. They're having their legal pathway towards receiving American citizenship revoked from them. That's the point.
It's about preserving the nature, or preserving white America, if you bring it over into us, or preserving the Italian soul, or preserving genuine Spain, whatever it was always the same. And here's what it involved. You crush the labor unions. You either kill them, that happened often, jail them, exile them, no more labor unions, you go after the socialists.
I don't know if you remember, but last year you watched a news clip of veterans visiting Normandy again. The one guy who spoke was my great-grandpa, chillest guy ever. He died shortly after that clip aired, but I kid you not, he wore a Palestinian pin I brought him in 2014 on his penny loafers till the day he died from the river to the sea. Oh my God. That's amazing, chatter. I mean, I'm sorry for your loss. I remember making a joke about how your grandfather, your great grandfather, was literally more coherent than Joe Biden. It's always the good ones that go before the bad ones. I guess that's the point. That's Blau's grandpa too, for the record. Blau's grandpa, the oldest Hasanabi head at the time, who recently passed, who passed a couple months ago, he was also another World War II veteran who's Jewish and also was an anti-Zionist. It's crazy. It's crazy how a lot of people who fought Nazis were like, "Hey, I don't really fuck with the new Nazi movement that's growing. We fought and almost died to, you know, stop this. Why is it coming back again? I don't really like that. I don't really like that at all."
You go after the communists. Antonio Gramsci, the leader of the Communist Party in Italy, the leader of that great strike, was imprisoned by Mussolini and spent the last 20 years of his life in jail. Hitler killed people, so that was easier. And in the Spanish Civil War, vast numbers of people were killed as well. So that's what it is. It's capitalism enforced. You still have employers and employees, like capitalism before. The leaders of the capitalist...
Yeah, don't forget about, like, during Nazi Germany, during the reign of Nazi Germany and the terror, people still went to work, okay? People were still going to work. There were still bosses and workers. Their living standards were getting worse and worse year over year, because fascism is inherently suicidal and is inherently destructive, you know?
Industries remained there unless they were deemed to be not part of the nation. Don't be fooled. Underneath the veneer of the government coming in is the ultimate purpose: protect capitalism. That's why it's there. That's why this is done. It's the extreme of capitalism having produced its own negation, its own opposition, its own self-destruction that calls forth the fascist alternative to come in there and deal with things.
The clip of you saying he's more mentally focused than Biden. It is kind of wild. He is kind of eating right now. He is kind of fucking gagging Biden with his. This is Chatter's great grandpa. His mental fortitude. I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of backfiring a little bit. The more I hear him at his fucking old ass age of like 110 or however old he is, the more I'm like, damn, I don't think Brandon's got it like that. What's happening here? Uh-oh.
All those years ago, saving mementos. What's this?
That's a piece of shrapnel.
Like this tiny piece of shrapnel from a German bomb that exploded close to his boat. It's also a chance to honor friends who didn't make it home, remembering the past with a message for younger generations.
I want them to learn to live.
Always hated war action movies, told us propaganda was a thing in the 90s and insisted that we look inwards until the end. He would have liked the conversation and cigar with you, man. Aw. Rest in power to your great grandpa. What a goat. What a legend. One reason people in the U.S. don't see fascism creeping is because they can't imagine that something this bad could happen here. Denial is a powerful thing until it's too late. I think that plays a role in this for sure. There's also a lot of people who just simply are like American entitlement, American exceptionalism, American individualism are such powerful forces, such powerful cultural forces in this country that a lot of people genuinely don't understand how this will inevitably impact them. Okay? They don't understand how this will impact them in the short term when, you know, even for selfish reasons, even if you can't recognize the humanity of these people being ripped apart, right? you can at the very least recognize that, like, when this kind of instability takes root, who's gonna fucking pick the fruit? You can think about it in an incredibly selfish way like that. But even then, Americans have no capacity to recognize that, right? Because they're too stupid. But then also, in the long term, these kinds of violent enforcement actions will inevitably creep its way into your life as well. It will happen to someone that you love, a neighbor, an immediate family member, a loved one. This is an unstoppable force. It does not go away. Fascism is like a ticking time bomb where you either try to stop it dead in its tracks at its inception, or once enough instability and enough violence has taken root in society that the dam breaks and everyone engages in popular mobilization. And the problem is, the longer you wait to stop these kinds of actions, to stop fascism from growing, the harder it will be to resist against it, and the death toll will be far larger. The example I always use is Israel, right? Israel is a full-blown fascist society. And there are ways of stopping Israel right now. Israel is doing an ethnic cleansing campaign as a fascist society. The immediate ways of stopping Israel is a simple phone call by the American government. If that doesn't happen, then there has to be a lot of pressure against the American government. Let's say enough pressure mounts against the American government, so the American government has to recalculate their allegiance to Israel, and then they make that phone call. If Israel says, no, we're going to continue doing this death and destruction campaign, and America's like, well, you can't say no to us, then comes sanctions. Sanctions are consequential for Israeli society. Some people might be harmed as a consequence of those sanctions because they're an act of collective punishment. If Israel says, no, we're going to still keep doing it after those sanctions, what comes next? Military intervention. So there are always meaningful points of pressure. Civil disobedience and protests are the actual most peaceful ways of resisting against these kind of fascist actions. Violence in retaliation against this sort of thing is inevitable. When it reaches a certain boiling point, people are inevitably going to say, well, fuck you, you've killed my family, or you've arrested and sent a loved one to a slave labor colony. That's unacceptable. It will build too much resentment. In America, the mechanism of control has always been commodity consumption and also the pressure valve of the 4-year, 2-year period of the democratic process, right? The idea that you have a say, the idea that your voice matters, the idea that, like, you can actually enact marginal change by voting for one party over the next. But when people recognize that that pressure valve is not real, it's just aesthetic, and that authoritarianism, which is something that Americans don't actually like, when it's directed like this, when it's directional in this way, okay? When you know, Gestapo time takes place, when it's happening in broad daylight, then people will inevitably take up action against these sorts of government interventions. I think you overestimate people's tolerance for oppression. Authoritarian regimes murdered and enslaved people by millions before being toppled by military defeat, not popular revolt. Although popular revolt may have come after the military defeat. No, there was, every step of the way, there was militant resistance. That's not true. I think that's whitewashing history. Every step of the way, there was militant resistance, and it happened without the internet. It happened without everyone being constantly interconnected with one another. Fuck, man. Many Border Patrol vehicles and other unmarked cars just exited the anti-ICE protest area in Paramount, California. They were met with fierce resistance from protesters, with a number of vehicles being visibly damaged. Do these ICE agents even feel bad? I have to imagine there's got to be at least a couple. Eventually they'll run out of agents, right? I mean, it's like saying, do the Gestapo feel bad? I don't think so. They're just following orders, you know? Yeah. Also, speaking of Democratic culpability in this process, this is from January 30th, 2025. First 10 days into the Trump administration. Here is U.S. Senator from Connecticut, Chris Murphy. In the first week, Trump removed 7,300 people. On average, Biden was removing 15,000 a week. Under Biden, 72% of arrests were criminals. Under Trump, it dropped to around 50%. Trump is removing less people and less criminals. These guys are terrible at everything. Why are you covering this as though there is like validity to the claims of criminal migrants? We were much better at removing these sick, perverted migrant criminals. Sick, man. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Angeles. Again, we will keep you updated on what's happening here downtown throughout the night and tomorrow morning on KTLA. For now, we are live downtown. Lindsay Pena, KTLA 5 News. Back to you.
Lindsay, thank you. And from the ground to the air, let's go to Gil Levis over downtown LA in Sky 5.
If the Democrats don't do anything here, if the Democrats don't actually even do a little bit of the bare minimum protections for its constituents here, there is no reason for them to exist. It's completely over. This is, I know I've said this already time and time again, and I will probably repeat myself quite frequently, but fascism is here, okay? And I don't mean like, oh, you say everything is fascism. Like, this is the historic fascist policies that we know and we dislike. We have seen it. We have seen this happen throughout history. This is the moment of truth. Do liberals completely capitulate? Which I think they are. They have so far. But we have hold on one second. We've officially crossed the Rubicon, and we're now at an impasse. Does the administration get away with it? Or do they get away with it with at least ample resistance from the Democrats, like protections from the Democrats?
Gil.
Cher and Micah, this is the small group that Lindsay was just talking.
What can they do, Law? Are you kidding me? California as a state is a nation state in and of itself, whose economy is like the 5th largest economy on the planet. California has an army. California as a nation state is profoundly important to the American to the American nation. Okay? It's the 4th largest. I'm sorry. It's not even the 5th largest. It is the 4th largest. California as a state is the 4th largest nation state economy on the planet. Just the state alone. Do you understand? Do you know how incredible that is? Do you know how much power Governor Newsom has? It is a sanctuary state. It's supposed to be a sanctuary state. I've used like this and abortion protections and like, you know, queer protections and stuff like that are the last good things that this goddamn state has to offer. That's the whole point of California. That's the whole point of California, is that like it's a massive nation. It's a massive state that has a massive economy that contributes so much to the rest of the world, but specifically to the rest of the United States of America. It is supposed to protect migrants. That's it. No real Californian would ever turn around and make a big fuss about undocumented migrants at all. This is a border state that has more undocumented migrants and documented migrants in it than Texas. And yet, it's never a talking point. It's never been a talking point. Oh, we're full. California's full. We have too much. We have too many people. That is not the California way at all. People don't even entertain that. Okay? People don't even entertain that notion here. Like, yes, the average Californian is unironically a Hitlerite when it comes to homelessness, and crime panic narratives are very, very popular here, for sure. A lot of that is born out of the unaffordable housing and the housing crisis that exists within the state that Gavin Newsom refuses to fucking deal with because he is firmly invested in the same corporate benefactors that pump the Republican Party at the national level, the real estate developers and the like. Having said that, however, when it comes to undocumented migrants, Californians do not have that same reactionary attitude that Texans do. This is a state that has grown with migrant labor, okay? This is a state that became the 4th largest economy on the planet as a standalone state with migrant labor. Why is that? Both are border states. Because California sees no reason to fucking engage in this kind of idiotic reactionary fucking propaganda. Texas does, in order to maintain its dominance. To be real, it's always been a point of complaint for Orange County. California is not a complete monolith. Yes, the reactionary enclaves exist. It doesn't change the overarching attitudes in California. Okay? Fuck Orange County. It's like saying, okay, well, in Santee, people actually hate migrants. Yeah, I know. It's Clanty for a reason. It's called Clanty for a fucking reason. I know. You can point to reactionary enclaves in this massive, expansive, ginormous state.
About a dozen, the last of the protesters here leaving the area. They were just up against the California Highway Patrol, who have opened all on-ramps and off-ramps to the 101 freeway here, but that small group now moving north of the freeway at this point. They were over on Temple and Los Angeles Street, which is now cleared, but the federal officers moved over there, and we're monitoring that group, that small group here. They marched all the way up here to the CHP that were here on Aliso, but they have moved on since. That's the latest overhead up in Sky 5. I'll send it back to you in the studio.
Okay, Gil, thank you. The mayor
dressed for war, clutching onto armored vehicles through the streets of Los Angeles. It's images like these that are striking fear into migrant communities across America, where an already zealous immigration department known as ICE has been instructed to ramp up their raids and are doing so with enthusiasm. On Tuesday, 2,200 people were arrested, a record high. Protests against the treatment of migrants took place outside detention centres, with one gathering turning violent. Elsewhere, demonstrators criticised the arbitrary nature of the arrests.
Our community is under attack and is being terrorized.
Yeah, the World Cup is next year, by the way, is so crazy to me. because now we also have implemented this this silly ass like Muslim ban 2.0, and not even just Muslim ban, but just like every country that America dominates ban 2.0 from all around the world. We got the Olympics, we got the World Cup. Like, none of this makes sense. U.S. tourism has taken a goddamn nosedive in the process. It's crazy.
These are workers. These are fathers. These are...
I don't know why history has to repeat itself, by the way, this aggressively. It's like Germany had the Olympics in '38. I know. Why does history have to repeat itself in this incredibly blunt manner? It's so fucking crazy. Or 36, not 38. Like, what a... It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense how people can't understand it. It's like bludgeoning them in the head. It's right in front of them. Why did you learn anything? Why did you learn anything in school if you're not going to apply it to your current living standards right now?
Our mothers. And this has to stop.
The record total comes after instruction from the White House demanding that ICE arrest 3,000 people a day, even without warrants. But the approach has been criticised for denying basic legal rights.
They just told us right now that they're suspending all attorney visits, so they're denying access to us attorneys who are here to represent.
Also illegal, by the way. Everything they're doing is illegal. The fact that they're able to do this and operate like this in the state of California is insane to me. You are the state of California. Use the National Guard against the fucking ICE agents, if that's what it takes, to force the lawyers to go in to these facilities. That's not something you can do. Like, the ICE can't do this. They don't have this kind of power. What are we doing? And if it's might is right, if might is right politics is what's happening, then you show your fucking might.
The chaotic nature of the new approach is epitomised by the case of Kilmar Abrego Garcia, wrongfully deported to El Salvador in March. A legal showdown between the courts and President Trump left him languishing in a notorious El Salvadorian prison.
Also, all this militarization was inevitably going to be used against Americans. Like, it was inevitably going to be used domestically. And here we are.
For months. Yesterday, the White House announced they were bringing him back to face charges of trafficking undocumented migrants within the US, framing this as the next stage in a legal process, rather than acquiescing to any court ruling.
Our government presented El Salvador with an arrest warrant, and they agreed to return him to our country. We're grateful to President Bukele for agreeing to return him to our country to face these very serious charges. This is what American justice looks like.
But Abrego Garcia's lawyer says this is exactly the opposite, calling the charges he faces in Tennessee an abuse of power.
I think what this really goes to show is that this administration, instead of simply admitting a mistake and apologizing, this matter could have gone away within a week or two after the case being filed. Instead of simply admitting their mistake, they'll stop at nothing at all, even some of the most preposterous charges imaginable.
But court battles and protests are just a minor irritation for President Trump. What he cares about is whether his tough line on immigration is working and popular with his base. And on those fronts, he's on top. In the year to April, attempted crossings of the border are down by over 90%.
Republicans are trying to avoid potential fallout from the billionaire brawl between presidents.
Yeah, it's crazy because they could have just brought him back at any point, and this is obvious because they did bring him back. I have this sneaking suspicion that the reason why they brought him back, by the way, with this ridiculous charge was to get ahead of a potential court order and a constitutional crisis that they would inevitably lose. Okay? I think they knew they have to still at least like keep up the aesthetics that they're abiding by the normal standards and they're abiding by the rule of law. And that's the reason why they were like, all right, if we have to bring him back, because that's what the Maryland judge order was, let's bring him back with this, you know, this silly ass charge. And that way we can dominate the media narrative that like he actually is a violent criminal with these post hoc charges that they slapped on. And in the process of the court case, by the time the court case goes against us, by the time the courts basically decide that these charges are ridiculous and he goes free, it'll be so late in the game that, you know, we will have flooded the media. We would have flooded the markets with this stupid ass idea that like, no, this guy was worthy of deportation, even if we did it with a post hoc rationalization. By that point, they will have moved on to the next thing, you know? Chaos erupts at U.S. federal courthouse in New York City as ICE detains a man just moments after his immigration case is dismissed.
Wait a minute. Hey. Jesus.
Get off, guys. You're obstructing a federal arrest. Obstructing a federal arrest. Get on the ground. We're within the break. Get back. Get back. Back up. Back up. Back up. Unnecessary. Back up. Back up. Stop fighting. Stop resisting. Stop fighting. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Hey, arrest this. Hey, get the fuck back. Get back. Get the fuck back. Back. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Hey, please, ma'am. Back up. What you back? Hey, back up. All right.
This is in a courthouse, dude.
Señor, hermano ahora. Ya. Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
Nazi fucking pigs. Of course. For the record, if it was up to this current administration, even saying that they're Nazi fucking pigs would be illegal. And maybe if they get their wishes across, it eventually will be.
Fucking resist.
I'll get him. Get him up. You gotta get back up. Just give us space. You gotta get back. You can get pinched. Just get back. I'm trying. Yo, get FPS up here. Get FPS up here. Watch out. Just watch out. You gotta get back. Just trying to get something off the ground. You gotta get back.
Someone get his name. What's his name?
Yeah, here, by the way, the reason why I say this is because of this. ICE acting director responds to political rhetoric causing anti-ICE sentiment and threats to federal officers and their families. I'm not asking them to stop. I'm demanding that they stop.
Officers and agents walk into danger so other people can sleep safely at night, so kids can make it to school safely and play outside.
Scumbags.
So while it's easy to be an armchair quarterback and make up talking points that get activists riled up, the bottom line is my officers and agents are out there protecting the same people who are threatening their safety. Law enforcement's common sense. Politicians need to stop putting my people in danger. I'm not asking them to stop. I'm demanding that they stop. Here's what I have to say to Boston Mayor Michelle Wu, Congressman Hakeem Jeffries, and anyone else stirring up the outrage about what ICE does. These are real people with real families you're hurting with your ridiculous rhetoric and inflammatory comments. And it's time to remember that.
Stop calling our ICE agents that are doing Gestapo shit. Gestapo is hurting our fucking Nazi feelings, you know? Amused. Terror. Democrats using psychological warfare against FBI agents just doing their jobs in LA. The goal is to elicit a violent response they can use as propaganda against the government. Bro, everyone turns into Israel, dude. It's so funny. Like, this is the most Israel ass comment I've ever seen. This is the same as like, oh, the terror babies are trying to get us to kill them with their words to piss us off, so that you know, they garner sympathy. Everything is IDF. Everything is Israel coded.
You feel guilty about all the bad shit you do, you dumb motherfucker? You guys don't do shit! Stretch it out. Stretch it out. Dumb motherfucker. You don't do shit! Keep making eye contact with me. Keep making eye contact with me. You like looking at me. Keep making eye contact with me. Yeah, I'm over here. Okay, I'll see you later. You're just here tearing apart people's lives. Like your little fucking white supremacist ass bitches. You don't fucking do shit for the world. You're a racist.
Geldi, evet.
Read the last page of Mussolini's biography, you pieces of shit.
Read Mussolini's biography, you pieces of shit.
No ice in LA. 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 We're here. You're getting paid. We're here because we fucking care. You Nazi skinhead pig fucker.
If they knew how to read, they'd be so pissed. They would learn. They would feel so much shame if they knew how to read or write, you know?
In LA. No, I because they're scared. Because they know that we have the heart. Everybody else.
Yeah. By the way, people with a megaphone are being considered terrorists in this circumstance, and not the heavily militarized domestic occupation. Like, these aren't people who are terrorizing. It's those who are yelling against these people. That's fucking insanity. Anyway, great stuff. Great stuff. We got the Theo Von situation that I'm going to get into in a second as well. Hold on one moment. And obviously we have the Zoran rat fucking operation that's taken place, but here it is. The Elon Musk, Donald Trump back and forth has reached a boiling point. Not really. Trump has finally responded.
President Trump and Elon Musk, the two engaged in a social media spat where tech boss blasted the president's massive tax and
Zoran rat fucking, what are you talking about? They're trying to I haven't even been able to talk about this, but like Jessica Ramos endorsed Andrew Cuomo. We'll talk about that in a second.
border spending bill. Trump said Musk can keep that golden key he gave him during his Oval Office visit send-off just last week, but it appears he's keeping the door closed on a reconciliation. Yesterday, he told reporters he's just not interested. Scott McFarlane has more.
Yeah, here is Elon Musk replying to Bannon, by the way. Bannon is a criminal. Bannon is a communist R word. Bannon is peak R word. Bannon is peak R word. Bannon is peak R word at I find R words. I mean, what's hilarious about this is, again, 60-year-old man saying this, okay? Let them fight. Let them fight. Let them fight.
On what's at stake.
As the president departed the White House South Lawn for a weekend at his estate in New Jersey.
Mr. President, will you cancel Elon's contracts?
the big chill between the president and Elon Musk still hangs in the air. Sources close to the president told CBS News Trump is not interested in a call with Musk and said Trump sees him as immature and acting out. The two traded cutting, ugly messages about each other on social media Thursday. The president writing Musk was wearing thin at the White House.
And liftoff.
The future of Musk's federal SpaceX contracts, potentially worth nearly $20 billion, are now in question.
And this election, I think, is going to decide the fate of America.
But Musk, who heavily bankrolled Republicans in 2024, could pull $100 million in promised donations from pivotal midterms next year. David Downey, a Department of Education employee for 30 years, is now on administrative leave and uncertain of his future, even after Musk's departure.
When you see the immaturity here and just the behavior, it is embarrassing. It is frustrating. And when you see that happening and knowing the seriousness, the intelligence, the commitment of the people that I've worked with, and folks that helped train me that have since retired, and they've done well by the American people. That is tough.
Even after Musk's departure, a big victory for Musk's Department of Government Efficiency DOGE outfit. A divided U.S. Supreme Court ruled DOGE can continue accessing sensitive information from the U.S. Social Security Administration, even amid a lawsuit seeking to challenge that. For CBS Saturday Morning, Scott McFarland.
Yeah, we're gonna do the JD Vance Gaza thing, but yeah, I'll cover the Zoran situation in a second. So first and foremost, okay. So after the AOC endorsement came down for Zoran Mamdani, our GOAT, okay, our legend. These past couple of days in the New York City mayoral primary race has definitely increased the heat a little bit, increased the tension a little bit. Okay. And part of that intensity has come from people saying that Zoran is a vicious anti-Semite. I believe if you want to see the full scope of the hysteria over there in New York, what's that account that I use from the guy that is a journalist at the Forward? I'm forgetting now. I believe like an Orthodox Jewish community in New York basically said if Zoran becomes mayor, not a single Jew can walk the streets of New York, something along those lines, which is insane. And numerous people coming out and finding Zoran in the streets to be like, why do you not want Israel to be an ethno state? Oh, here it is. Arno Rosenfeld. ADL Chief Jonathan Greenblatt. Oh, sorry. Jonathan Greenblatt compares student protests to ISIS and Al Qaeda is fucking psychotic. That's not what I was going to say. Hold on. Where is it? 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 This was what I was looking for. Yeah. Far Rockaway Jewish Alliance, representing a large part of the Orthodox community in Queens, says Cuomo is no Zaddik, and no one claims he is. But we're not choosing a Rebbe, we're choosing a shield. Choosing not to vote for Cuomo isn't neutrality, it's handing Mamdani a victory. Far Rockaway Jewish Alliance says vote Cuomo or you won't be able to live as Torah Jews in New York City. Zaddik means saint? Okay, thank you. Incredible. Incredible levels of hysteria. A couple of my normie friends who live in New York were weirded out by that Israel question at the debate. They were being pretty sympathetic and considering voting for him. Yeah, I believe the person who also asked that question, by the way, used to be a staffer for Cuomo or something and has like retweeted some insane things. Retweeted some insane statements about Zoran since that debate. So that's also something to consider. But I think this answer was fairly effective in neutralizing the argument. The constant questions of Israel. Do you believe, what do you think about Israel? Do you believe Israel has a right to exist? Do you believe Israel has a right to exist as a Jewish state? Why won't you say that Israel, why do you keep saying Israel shouldn't be killing children? Like, are you anti-Semitic? These sorts of questions, I think, are cumbersome and bothersome. Evet yaparsan iki de. These sorts of questions are fucking annoying, okay? It is perfectly valid and perfectly understandable for every American citizen to be like, I don't think Israel should be doing this, you know? Especially because our tax dollars and our full-blown support, political support, puts us in the crosshairs and whether we like it or not, make us morally culpable, okay? The American government is an active participant in this genocide. They are a belligerent in this genocide, and we are morally culpable, okay? This is something, this is a real issue. This is something that I carry with me, a weight that I carry with me, and you should as well every single day. This is why you have to do everything you can in your power to try and put an end to it, okay? Having said that, however, are you banned tomorrow? Wait, what? Why? Why would I be banned tomorrow? Account created February 19, 2025. Following since February 19, 2025. Are you banned tomorrow? First question in the chat. Yeah, the question, I knew I recognized your name. Melissa DeRosa, former New York governor Andrew Cuomo and his top aide Melissa DeRosa were involved in an emotional romantic relationship during his tenure. DeRosa was married at the time and stood by Cuomo during significant moments. This isn't the actual person. This isn't the, I don't think this is not the actual person who asked that question, but the person who, the moderator retweeted this. The moderator who asked that question retweeted Melissa DeRosa. Melissa Russo is the one who asked the question. Melissa DeRosa posted this, and Melissa Russo is the one who retweeted it. Okay? Yeah, the moderator who decided to change the rules of the lightning round to demand a different answer from Zoran already had a horse in the race, by the way. Melissa Russo is the moderator who asked the question, and she was retweeting Melissa DeRosa, who was not only a staffer, but also a lover of Andrew Cuomo. Okay, the reporter, quote unquote reporter, who was a moderator is Melissa Russo. She literally has been reposting this woman who worked with Andrew Cuomo. Her brother and her parents shamed her on Twitter for her insane tweet. Melissa, it's your brother. Mom and dad want you to stop tweeting this stuff like this. It is not who we are. That's awesome. This person follows me. Nice. So that's one aspect of this. And I already told you that this is this, I think, breeds resentment and animosity because it's such a fucking spectacularly stupid question. It's one that I always yell about, like Israel being this like unique nation state that you have to do a loyalty pledge to become a fucking comptroller in Illinois or whatever. I think is insane, and it makes people more insane when they hear this kind of demand because they don't have the same level of loyalty or the same positive feelings and the same positive association with Israel. So all this does is breed resentment against Israel, and also depending on how That's crazy. Or depending on how people present Israel, oftentimes partnering Israel with Jews in America, this kind of question also breeds enmity towards Jews, okay? Given that dangerous conflation between Israel and Judaism, Israel and Jews. It is fucking ridiculous. It is also dangerous. There is no equivalent to this, okay? The example I used was Ukraine. America has a stake in the Russian invasion of Ukraine. America has a stake in this. Why are no questions being asked about Ukraine? but there are questions being asked about Israel. And it's not necessarily just whether or not you think what Israel is doing is unconscionable, but beyond that, it's actually how much do you actually offer loyalty to the state of Israel? That's fucking insane. That is an insane question to ask. Oh, you want to be the mayor of New York? Okay. Can you please tell me that you're gonna go to Israel? You love the Holy Land?
Would you feel comfortable slicing open your left hand and swearing a blood oath that you will never again criticize the state of Israel? No, I wouldn't feel comfortable doing that. Fuck you. Mr. Cuomo, do you like pizza? I like spaghetti and meatballs and smelling my assistant's hair. Yeah!
Yeah. Ironically, John, this much attention towards false anti-Semitism will inevitably create anti-Semitic organizations of people. It already is. The overcorrection against Jewish people is going to be very scary. Once support for Israel from the government stops, anti-Semites are going to talk about how much our taxes went to Israel and blame the Jews. 100%. It's already started. It's already happening. It is happening right now. It is already happening. I warn against this all the fucking time, which is why I also find it insane that organizations that are supposed to be tasked with combating anti-Semitism will come after people like myself because they see me as a much larger hurdle. They see me as a much bigger problem than the likes of people who actually are simply criticizing Israel to be anti-Semitic. Organizations that know better. Okay, yes, I'm gonna watch the overzealots video about left-wing Zionism, how to sell an ethno-state, liberal Zionism, left-wing Zionism, and how to sell an ethno-state. We'll talk about that. Speaking of which, okay, going back to the ADL before we go into Zoran, who also followed up on the ridiculous line of questioning with a really good answer. Here it is.
I feel like you did not want to make a definitive statement on this. Do you support Israel's right to exist as a Jewish state?
I support Israel's right to exist as a state with equal rights. I believe that every state...
Why not as a Jewish state?
Because I'm not comfortable supporting any state that has a hierarchy of citizenship on the basis of religion or anything else. I think that in the way that we have in this country, equality should be enshrined in every country in the world. That's my belief.
All right.
The reason why this is fantastic is because it calls into question from a lot of people like what the fuck Israel's doing, because a lot of people, a lot of normies who are watching Good Day New York are probably still somewhat oblivious to all of the inner workings of the Israeli apartheid. Okay? So when he reframes the question around equal rights, a concept that Americans actually respond positively to, associate positively with, it is a perfect parry. Okay? It's an excellent way to reframe the dangerous propaganda. I would even take it one step further if given the opportunity to be like, why do you want me to do a loyalty pledge to an ethno-state? I don't understand. That's currently doing a genocide. As you know my opinion on this, as you know the opinion of many international organs of justice and human rights groups and human rights advocacy groups and the United Nations. Like this is the popular sentiment, the overall popular opinion as well. Why do you demand that I do a loyalty pledge to this ethno-state? It makes no sense. It's ridiculous. In any case, yes, I'm going to talk about the negative reactions from the pro-Palestinian crowd as well towards the likes of Zoran. But another thing that took place in the campaign, the rat fucking that I was talking about, was Andrew Cuomo. Andrew Cuomo got endorsed by Jessica Ramos. Jessica Ramos is supposed to be one of the progressives. Jessica Ramos came out and endorsed Andrew Cuomo. Many people are suspecting that the reason why she did that is because her campaign has experienced tremendous financial scrutiny. They don't have any money, and therefore she had this join DSA chat. Thank you for the 100 gifted subs. God damn. The DSA's doing ads in the fucking. DSA's doing ads in the chat. Respect. Yeah, here it is. Jessica Ramos making it clear to reporters that she doesn't think Zohran Mamdani has the experience to be mayor. That's why I'm here. She said she is doing this, obviously, because Cuomo is the #1 choice right now. I don't think there's been any new polling since the race took place, and I'm very excited to see what those numbers will look like when they come out. But interestingly enough, she clearly sees Zohran rising in the aftermath of this mayoral race and decided to try and tank the Zohran momentum.
Anything. This is a very sober view of being 1 week away from early voting and understanding that there are two clear people heading the race, and I want to make sure that we have a mayor that understands how government works.
Right. Not that guy.
Jessica, I'm here.
Right.
Question for them.
Yeah, freak. How does she sleep at night? Probably on a bed with pillows filled to the brim with dollar bills. So it is, yeah, here. This is one of the reasons, most likely. Breaking: Jessica Ramos' campaign is $250,000 in debt. Crucially, Ramos' campaign owes tens of thousands of dollars to vendors and unpaid contracts that have not been reported to campaign finance regulators, according to 5 people familiar with her finances. Her latest filing showed her campaign had a balance of just $9,000, but that doesn't reflect the actual state of her books, her campaign said. One of those people familiar with her finances told Playbook her campaign is over $250,000 in debt. A large chunk of that is in dispute with a single vendor who has retained a lawyer and is threatening to sue Ramos. A Ramos campaign spokesperson confirmed that not all the outstanding invoices have been reported, a violation of the rules that could result in thousands of dollars in fines, blaming the treasurer's pregnancy complications. We are grateful to our treasurer for her service and support her focusing on her personal health. Any records not filled will be amended in the June 13th filing, the spokesperson said. That's probably one of the reasons. The other reason is, I assume, the most basic one. She thinks that she potentially thinks that what do you call it? Andrew Cuomo could win and then give her a comfortable position. Hasan, you really changed my life in regards to Israel. Most of my teenage years I was pro-Israel because I was genuinely thought about it and accepted what I was told. Now I'm in my late 20s. When I started listening to you, you changed my perspective completely, and now I'm staunchly pro-Palestine. I had never seen someone show their perspective and what Israel was actually doing. Thank you for what you do. It makes a difference. Hell yeah, chatter. Thank you for being open-minded. Nothing says more about Jessica Ramos and her fragile ego and her slimy motivations than her being butthurt that AOC didn't text her back during January 6th. I wouldn't know. I texted her on January 6th and I hope she's okay, and never even heard back. She doesn't meet with local elected officials. That's what she said, which is not true. She does meet with local elected officials, but I guess Jessica Ramos personally had a gripe with AOC and some old fucking drama. Now, what makes this heel turn from Jessica Ramos incredibly indecent is here's a compilation, okay, from Chi Ase, friend of the show, Hasanabi head, one of the most brolic New York City Council members out there, if not the most brolic. You've seen his squatting videos. There was a thread. Wait, what? Did he delete the thread? Where's the thread? Or no, this isn't the thread. Do you guys have the thread that she posted? Let me see if I can find it real quick. But this heel turn from Jessica Ramos is extra funny because of all the times that Ramos presented herself in opposition to Andrew Cuomo while using language that I think was appropriate to use, as a matter of fact. Here it is. She says, I know people have beef with Jessica Ramos for personal reasons, But her and I have always had a fine, friendly working relationship. I've always respected her for the work she's done for our city and state. To see her throw all of her values away and betray the New Yorkers she's been fighting for is heartbreaking and disgusting. Hurt by this one. Hard pass on Andrew from Jessica Ramos on March 1st. Thank you, Andrew, for finally launching your vanity comeback tour. Now we can go back to discussing the issues that matter to New Yorkers, like fixing the housing crisis you stoked, cleaning the streets you ignored, and making New York City affordable for working families once again. If New Yorkers want a corrupt bully with a record of alleged sexual misconduct, supporting Republicans, selling out to developers, and exacerbating crises, they can just stick with the current mayor. Andrew brings nothing to this race but baggage and an outstanding debt of $5 million. Hard pass. But if Andrew wants a tour around the city, please don't hesitate to call. A lot has changed in the 25 years that he's last lived here. On March 23rd, Jessica Ramos. People may want to be courteous to Cuomo's face, but they don't forget. What the hell was that? But they don't forget the people he sent to die, the women he touched, or the people he left in our streets needing mental health care and housing. On October 26, 2024, Jessica Ramos says, I won't let Andrew Cuomo rewrite history. I remember. If he played a key role in landmark legislation, it almost always involved blocking, gutting, and carving out loopholes for allies and donors. His achievements came from the efforts of activists, unions, and lawmakers. May 7th, Jessica Ramos tweets, great to be mentioned by Era Lewis on this piece. Speaking of Andrew Cuomo on The Intelligencer, Jessica Ramos says, he touts a 40-year career in tackling this crisis, and yet there is today more homelessness in New York than we have ever had before, State Senator Jessica Ramos told me. So I'm here to say, there is such a thing as the wrong experience. Yes, you could have been wrong for 40 years. You could have had the wrong priorities for 40 years. You could have had the wrong approach for 40 years, and it's time for there to be a new era of leadership. On December 19th, 2024, Jessica Ramos says, Andrew Cuomo remains the same remorseless bully who sexually harassed all those women, covered up the deaths of all those grandparents, and didn't sell all those books. Here's Jessica Ramos sending out an email on 5/15/2025. Cuomo is the Democratic Party's Trump, full stop. And it goes on and on and on, because obviously, as a progressive state senator who was running for mayor in New York, of course she understandably talked about all of the major issues that Andrew Cuomo had. If he were to actually become the next mayor, this would be a genuine problem for New York. Yeah, basically, this is right. Hello, I am Jessica Ramos, and I am endorsing child rapist Mega Hitler. And those are my words. I stand by them, and I like them. I like those words, because the alternative is very scary, which is a guy who wants to freeze rent. I am endorsing Andrew Cuomo, who I have called a rapist and a racist and a Trump-style individual, a grandfather annihilator. All of these things are true, by the way. I am endorsing this person because I think the alternative is someone who doesn't have the experience of doing those things. And I think New York City needs a guy who will kill more of the grandparents. Okay? Incredible. Endorsements like this one only prove that a lot of politicians, even those with mediocrely okay politics, are desperate socialites who get resentful when people with a lot of overlap to their positions outshine them. Pathetic as fuck. Absolutely. So yeah, I think this is a tremendously bad career move for her.
She completely flipped on it. Coming out and sharing very personal details of what happens to us as women takes tremendous courage. This today is not about forgiveness or about forgetting anything. This is a very sober take on where we are in this race and the type of leadership that is required at a time.
Yeah, we need a guy who is going to do more sexual assaults. Okay? The reason why I, Jessica Ramos, a woman who cares about other women and their a horrible experience with Andrew Cuomo. The reason why I'm endorsing the man who I've said is an alleged sexual assaulter and sexual harasser is because Mamdani doesn't do that, and I think New York needs a guy like that. New York needs a guy who's going to sexually assault people as mayor. Incredible. Yeah. People are laughing at Jessica Ramos now rightly, but she's not endorsing Cuomo to help her mayoral chances. She's doing it out of spite for further left political figures to curry favor with more evil donors and to enhance her job opportunities after she leaves office. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely, that is what's going on. She's gonna be another like Bakari Sellers type. It was Bakari Sellers, right? The one that was like supposed to be progressive, or Richie Torres. A lot of these guys come in on a wave of like progressive momentum, and then they turn around and try to rat fuck as many progressives as possible in a way to win favor with wealthy donors and you know, make a media career for themselves or recognize that this is the best possible path for them once they're once they're outshined by another progressive that actually abides by those principles better and can more effectively communicate a progressive message. Shouts out to Brad Lander for not doing that, by the way, at least so far, you know. But yeah, that rat fucking is taking place. Meanwhile, as he said, lol, Lamau, after Cuomo came out and said, she is endorsing me, I am not endorsing her. That's what Andrew Cuomo said of the Jessica Ramos endorsement. He turned around and said, I'm not endorsing her, she's endorsing me. Now, on the trail in New York, where Zohran Mamdani is holding an event with Zephyr Teachout and Lena Khan. Zohran repeats the statement that he made at the debate. He says, we need a mayor that doesn't have to pick up the phone from Bill Ackman when he calls. But of course, because I'm sorry, you know, some of these guys are in my community as well. We have some heated fans. Tensions rise from time to time. Wait, where is the fucking Aaron Mate tweet that I was gonna pull up? You know, people start yelling at Zohran and act as though he is actually in opposition to the Palestinian emancipatory movement, rather than the most sympathetic politician out there. Okay? Aaron Mate says, I think Mamdani gave a pretty smart answer. I support Israel's right to exist with equal rights for all of its citizens. This highlights the fact that Israel is a supremacist state and that its supporters, including his rivals, oppose equal rights for all. I think it's self-defeating to confront him over that. Incredible stuff. Oh yeah, we have the More Perfect Union video that I want to watch as well. This one is a banger. Also, this moment happened right after, if you didn't see it already. A Palestinian woman stands up and says to this protester, I'm Palestinian, don't speak on behalf of Palestinians and please leave. And this protester starts screaming at her and speaking over her in response. Incredible stuff. Now, I don't think these people are like mentally ill or whatever, okay? It's a fucking genocide. And I think the appropriate thing to do, even when someone is behaving as though they are a wrecker in this process, is to offer sympathy. Okay? It is to offer sympathy to people who are even criticizing you, a stalwart, an actual stalwart ally of Palestinians. People do it to me too. People yell at me sometimes, okay? Mamdani co-founded a chapter of Students for Justice in Palestine at Bowdoin College. He advocates for equal rights for all in Israel and Palestine, supports BDS, opposes U.S. military aid to Israel, and rejects Israel's identity as a Jewish state, prioritizing equal rights over the racial, religious, and ethnic supremacy practiced under the current system. Okay? The notion that, like, he is in opposition to the Palestinian emancipatory movement is ridiculous. Okay? It's ridiculous. But you still have to keep composure and be sympathetic to people like this, because it is a fucking genocide at the end of the day. And therefore, given that it's a genocide at the end of the day, victims of said genocide are understandably going to be very angry at every single person that they think are not sufficiently aligned with their cause. You cannot always expect people to behave in a rational manner in protest. You cannot expect people to behave in a rational manner in protest against you, even if you are literally the most sympathetic to the Palestinian cause. It is what it is. It's gonna happen. You're running for mayor, and I think Zoran does a pretty decent job of keeping his composure. What should not happen in this process is to turn around and you know, foster resentment, or to dunk on these people and say, oh, look how silly these guys are. We are actually, we are, what do you call it? Fuck. We are, I am so much more reasonable than these guys are. Like, to position yourself as like the reasonable one by like dunking on these people is not the appropriate direction. Some people entertain that. Some people jump into that. Some people love doing that. Okay? And I think it's a fucked up thing to do. It is not an appropriate thing to do. And I don't think Zoran is doing that, which is good.
But you know what makes them different? These guys are your oppressors. You cheer on AOC. AOC signed to support the Iron Dome, and then you praise her. You praise her. You should be ashamed.
I gotta pee.
Get your hands off me. I don't want that. I don't want the one who's not. You cannot be touching me as a woman. Get off. You. I hear you, and I want to just take a moment to actually address this. You should let me right now for ripping off my job, and so is another job. You have not condemned our state at all. We have continued to be brutalized and protesting against genocide every single fucking day, protesting against graduations, and you still haven't said shit, but you will condemn direct actions against Zionist settlers. Have some damn shame. How do you pray every single day to Allah? How do you pray those 5 prayers? And what do you ask for? You made your point. Let him answer. There is a genocide. I'm going to take a moment to speak about this because there may be more people who have thoughts that they want to share. You cannot. The first one that I want to say. I don't care for his answer because he answered it a long time ago. Israel has a right to exist. Let him respond. What's your answer? What's your answer? I'm glad that you want your answer. I thank you. No, I just want to be very sincere. I understand what you were saying. I understand the immense concern on this question. It is horrific what we are talking about. What I have said during the debate, what I have said time and time again, it's not something you point to.
I don't think that person is an agent provocateur or a Fed, okay? Yes, she's yelling at Zoran, and another person did it too, okay? Honestly, I'm okay with using this to paint Zoran's position as a moderate, reasonable one. No, I don't think you should do that either. Okay? You have to understand, I don't know this person's background. Okay? I don't understand, I don't know that person's background. I don't know if they're Palestinian. I don't know if they've had family members that have died, or maybe they didn't. Okay? But regardless, you're like misguided anger in this process, it happens, you know? It happens. demanding that like she take that anger and resentment and redirect it to a more appropriate vector that deserves the scorn and scrutiny in that moment is, you know, it's not going to happen. What do you do in this situation? I mean, I've encountered this situation in the past. You try to have a normal conversation. You try to be like, listen, I hear you. I totally understand why you're angry. Every single one of us has a role to play in this, and I'm trying to do what's best. I'm trying to do what's right. You might not agree with my tactics. You might not agree with what I have to say, but you should know that I am uncompromisingly in favor of truth and justice and the Palestinian emancipatory movement. Hasan, if you can't maintain your composure at a town hall when you have the mic, you shouldn't be the one who's handed the mic. If you're a leftist who cares about a movement and policy, you do the responsible thing and you have someone with a cooler head speak for you. I mean, she's angry. Zoran is a representative for her. I think that it's, you know, this kind of stuff is going to happen. You're a politician. You're a politician that's running a campaign, that's running for mayor. It's not optically the best situation. It's not optically the best scenario. Do I think it's warranted to yell at Zoran in this process? No, but it doesn't fucking matter. My point is you have to be above that. Like, just now, at a discussion, Zoran Mamdani gets interrupted, questioned by a protester saying Israel has a right to exist for her endorsement for AOC. A Palestinian from the crowd gets up and defends them, a very telling moment.
Continue to be brutalized and protesting against genocide. Every single fucking day, protesting against graduations, and you still haven't said shit. But you will condemn direct actions against Zionist settlers. Have some damn shame. How do you pray every single day?
Zoran, why won't you call for the assassination of Israeli diplomats while running for mayor of New York as a Muslim socialist, please? Have some shame, please. What happens if Twitch bans political content? What will you do then for an occupation? What do you mean? I'll just fucking do it on YouTube. What? Why? How about you worry about yourself, okay? You worry about your own career, big dog. Like, motherfuckers will come in here and be like, ha, you're cooked now. Twitch is gonna ban political content. It's like, dude, why don't you worry about your own job and I'll worry about my own future prospects? You know what I mean? Stop pocket watching.
Thank you, Allah. How do you pray those 5 prayers? And what do you ask for him? You made your point as an answer. There is a genocide happening, and yet you say that. I'm going to take a moment to just speak about this because there may be more people who have thoughts that they want to share. You cannot. The first point that I want to say. Let him talk. Our people are fucking dying. You're not letting him answer. Don't talk. Fucking dying. I didn't care for his answer because he answered it a long time ago.
I was at this event. There were 3 protests in total, and they brought a videographer. They said they didn't care when a Palestinian woman in the audience said Zoran was pro-Palestine and important in the city. Yeah, I mean, don't they get mad at you because you're rich? Why would they think that that would upset you? I don't know. Change your party affiliation from Democrats to the Hamas party. Zoran. 100% a Latimer Bowman style infiltrator. Come on. I think that he's doing a decent job. I mean, he's doing a great job handling it with grace. That's what you got to do. That's the best thing you can do. Why do they think he isn't pro-Palestine? Like, I know he is, but what's the criticism? They're saying he's not sufficiently pro-Palestine. Okay? They're saying he is insufficiently pro-Palestine. You have to understand something, okay? Even if that person is unironically there to disrupt, even if that person there is unironically a wrecker, right? The whole purpose of wreckers is, the whole purpose of wreckers is to come across as though they're just like normal. It's the just curious Andes of real world politics, okay? The just curious Andes of real world politics is the wreckers in this situation. And just like the just curious Andes come in here and fucking be annoying, but present themselves as simply asking normal questions, you sometimes have to take it with grace regardless, especially when you're running for political office. Okay? That's it. Pretty good job. I mean, she's not even wrong. She has a right to be angry. I know, chatters. Okay, if you're gonna fucking sit here and entertain her line of questioning, then I'm sorry, but, you know, we are not Zoran, or we are not that person. This is optically fucking stupid, okay? If you want my honest assessment, optically it's fucking stupid, okay? It's so stupid. It's unimaginably fucking stupid. You have never even had any candidate that is remotely as on board with a tremendous amount of experience and pedigree in pro-Palestinian advocacy at a position as powerful as this, running up against the guy who was on the fucking legal team of Israel. Andrew Cuomo has petitioned to be on the legal defense of Israel. Shut the fuck up. Okay, you on the outside don't have to fucking hand it to people who are behaving like wreckers. I'm saying that it is understandable for someone to be angry and resentful, and even if it's like optically not sound, even if they're fucking wreckers, Zoran has a responsibility as someone running for office. How is this different than liberals telling you not to protest Kamala? I'm going to fucking get on a rocket ship to Mars and hopefully perish in the process. How is this different than Kamala Harris? Are you fucking stupid? Kamala Harris was a part of an administration that was doing a fucking genocide, who was running for office, and in the process of running for president, she refused to sidestep from the Biden administration's positions on the continuation of the genocide. If you think Kamala Harris and Zohran Mamdani are coming at it from the same framework, you are fucking stupid. You are the dumbest person on the fucking planet. You are literally dumber than an inbred hog that is an anti-vaxxer. Okay? I'm sorry, that is the stupidest fucking comparison I could ever encounter. Holy shit. God damn, dude. That is like, that unironically is the cartoonish depiction that liberals and right-wing reactionaries present the left as. You are that cartoon. Why are leftists so fucking ready to be like, no, I am that guy. I am the fucking joyless woke scold. I am the dumbest person you've actually ever met. What the fuck? Yeah, every year charities registered in New York State send 60 million tax-deductible donations to aid and abet Israeli settler violence. Today we're launching legislation to ban that. May 16th, 2023. No, Bill de Blasio, this is my fault. I forgot the part where to be the mayor of New York, one must be a defender of Israel. January 25th, 2014. Yesterday, we ended our 5-day hunger strike the way we had ended each day of the week, by reading the names of some 15,207 Palestinians killed over the last 2 months. There was a 5-year-old girl whose first name was my mother's and second name was my father's. If you think Zohran is not sufficiently pro-Palestine, no one is sufficiently pro-Palestine. You want him to strap himself on a fucking on a cruise missile and launch himself into Tel Aviv. That's what you want, I guess. A person like this is like, the only thing he hasn't done is like direct acts of violence against the state at that point. Why are you not strapping yourself? Why are you not flying to Sanaa, the capital of Yemen, and strapping yourself on a Shahed missile and launching yourself directly at Tel Aviv? Why are you, a person running for mayor in New York City, not openly wearing an Al-Qassam Brigades flag and calling for random spontaneous acts of violence against synagogues? Like, not just like Israeli envoys, but just like, why aren't you anti-Semitic? Why aren't you advocating for anti-Semitism or some shit? Okay? What the fuck? She never said that. Shut the fuck up, dumbass. I'm obviously exaggerating. Don't be like this. It's always, dude, it's always coming from dumbfuck anonymous people usually, who go, oh, dude, if I was in that position, I would be fucking doing that. No, you wouldn't, and you wouldn't be in that position anyway. And no, I don't think this person is a wrecker coming from the Cuomo side, because this type of shit could so effectively show how moderate Zoran's position is to the average onlooker. Also, she did literally say, why aren't you calling for the deaths of military officials? Meanwhile, public relations at Chabad Lubavitch, founder of the Jewish Future Alliance, saying, let's call him out for what he is, an anti-Semite. It's frightening and shocking that he has this much support. This isn't about politics. It's about the safety of Jews in New York.
Israel. They are going there, paid for by your tax dollars. They show up to Israel Day parades and they say we stand in solidarity. We want to let them know that there are 3 letters that we have as an answer to what is happening in Palestine. And it's BDS. Who are taking paid-for trips to Israel. They are going there, paid for by your tax dollars. They show up to Israel Day parades and they say we stand in solidarity. We want to let them know.
Obviously, this guy's fucking excited at the prospect of Palestinian children dying, right? Anyway, in the longer video, you see a Palestinian, I think, stand up and say, "I'm Palestinian. You've made your side be known. Please stop talking." BDS is boycott, divestments, and sanctions. I can't believe there's still people in this chat that don't know what the fuck BDS is. Anyway, Aaron Mate says, I think Mamdani gave a pretty smart answer. I support Israel's right to exist with equal rights for all its citizens. This highlights the fact that Israel is a supremacist state and that its supporters, including his rivals, oppose equal rights for all. I think it's self-defeating to confront him over that. It is. Having said that, however, you always have to maintain grace and charity, especially considering that there's a lot of eyeballs on this shit. And not only that, but also it is a genocide. If you believe it's a genocide, then yes, tensions are going to run hot amongst people who are victims, people who have immediate connections and immediate family members that have been victim to Israel's genocide. Why cover this when your city is currently at war with ICE, big dog? I don't know, because I spent the first 2 hours of the broadcast covering just that, and there are other news stories that are happening as well. Is that okay? Why do you think you're my producer? Anyway. All right. J.D. Vance was interviewed by Theo Vaughn, and there were a couple of really good clips that came out of it. Let's watch.
I gotta ask you,
okay, yeah.
Have you hear Elon just hit the airwaves today? Bring it up, dude.
Oh, man.
The fucking shit missile is in the cannon.
Okay. Wow.
Elon Musk, time to drop the really big bomb, right? And I thought this was going to be on Iran.
So it's funny, I haven't even seen.
Right?
I haven't even seen this one.
But he goes, real Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. This is the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day. Nice signature from a South African DJT.
Man. Well, so just so your audience is aware, when is this going to air? Like tomorrow or 2 days from now?
45 minutes airing now, dude. No, I'm joking.
It's like, well, I'm just saying, like,
no.
Presumably, when this comes out, people are going to know more about this than even I do, because
I just learned about
this. Kind of happened on the plane when I was coming on down here. Okay,
I agree.
Look,
this is
yeah.
new.
Here's my basic reaction to like all this stuff is look. First of all, absolutely not. Donald Trump didn't do anything wrong with Jeffrey Epstein. Like, the guy is whatever the Democrats and the media says about him. That's totally BS. Here's my basic read on it. First of all, I'm the vice president to President Trump. My loyalties are always going to be with the president. And And I think that Elon, he's an incredible entrepreneur. He's actually done, I think Doge was really good. This sort of effort to root out waste, fraud, and abuse in our country is really good. And look, man, I'm always going to be loyal to the president, and I hope that eventually Elon kind of comes back into the fold. Maybe that's not possible now because he's gone so nuclear.
Well,
but I hope it is, man. Because
to hurt. Why though? Do you know why?
Yeah, I mean, so look, I think number one, so Elon's new to politics, right? So his businesses are being attacked nonstop. They're literally like firebombing some of his cars. And by the way, we're looking into a lot of this stuff. I mean, some of that stuff we're looking into is an act of terrorism at the Department of Justice, because I think it is an act of terrorism. So I think part of it is this guy got into politics and has suffered a lot for it. But I mean, and I get the frustration there, and I get the frustration that, I mean, look, Congress got the spending bill. But the main purpose of the bill is not actually spending or cutting spending, though it does cut a lot of spending. The main purpose of the bill is to prevent the biggest tax increase. But I understand, like, it's a good bill. It's not a perfect bill. Like, the process in D.C., if you're a business leader, you probably get frustrated with that process because it's more, you know, bureaucratic. It's more slow moving. Yeah. So I think there's just some frustrations there. But I really, man, I think it's a huge mistake for him to go after the president like that. And I think that if he and the president are in some blood feud, most importantly, it's going to be bad for the country. But I think it's going to be, I don't think it's going to be good for Elon either.
But Elon, like, Doge, first of all, my first thought was that it's a ruse, right? Because there's a lot of times where the media will put out a ruse, or they'll use somebody like, I think the Diddy thing is a ruse. Like, it's like, hey, like, diverse communities, stay busy with this shit while we, like, move all these chess pieces, right? Some of that's what I feel like it is. And maybe I'm, like, a pervert or whatever, sorry, or weird guy, sorry. But this has nothing to do with that. But I'm not a pervert.
Maybe you're...
It's interesting he's saying that, because he's saying that the Diddy stuff is a distraction from what this administration is doing to the vice president. Understand the point he's trying to make there. He's trying to say, like, this current fucking administration is maybe potentially distracting. He's saying it's the media, but it means like the admin.
You're a weird guy. You're not a pervert. I think you're a good dude.
Well, I appreciate that, dude. So do you think it was, so obviously it was the bill. This is where it's happened. Something about the bill made him upset.
Yeah. So yeah, that's right. That's right. I mean, again, I think he looked at the bill. He didn't like it. And I think it's a good bill. But again, there are things you can criticize about it. Like, the president would be very open and say, this is not a perfect bill. Yeah. But Donald Trump doesn't get to write the bills, right? Congress has to write the bills. Okay. And you got to work with them to try to get something that is as good as possible. Okay. So here's what I'll say about the bill. Number one, prevents the biggest tax increase in American history.
It prevents it?
Prevents it. Because taxes are going to go up on everybody in a really big way at the end of 2025, because the old tax law expires at the end of 2025. So you're going to hit a big tax increase. We're trying to prevent that from happening. We're also trying to do stuff, okay, so you got a lot of people working long overtime hours in this economy. You know, we inherited bad inflation from Joe Biden, so no tax on overtime. No tax on tips, right? We're in Bob Ritchie, we're in Kid Rock's great restaurant. His servers would not have to pay taxes on the hard-earned tips that they get when they're busting their ass doing a good job. So when working for Kid Rock, man, that's hard work, right? So I think that it's a good bill, and it does a lot of good for the American people. Like, look, Elon's entitled to his opinion. I'm not saying he has to agree with the bill or agree with everything that I'm saying. I just think it's a huge mistake for the world's wealthiest man, I think one of the most transformational entrepreneurs ever, that's Elon, to be at this war with the world's most powerful man, who I think is doing more to save the country than anybody, I'm 40 years old, anybody in my lifetime. Think about it. It's a guy who, not even a year ago, nearly took a bullet in the process of campaigning, went back on the horse the next day. And if you look, obviously I'm biased, but you look at what we've done on the border, you look at what we've done with trade, fighting back against a generation of theft of the American dream, which is what the president's trade policies are starting to do. I just think you got to have some respect for him and say, look, yeah, we don't have to agree on every issue. I'm talking about if you're Elon Musk, you don't have to agree with this on every issue, but is this war actually in the interest of the country? I don't think so. So hopefully Elon figures it out, comes back into the fold. I know the president, you know, for a couple days, I'll tell you, just, you know, I don't want to reveal too many confidences, but, you know, was getting a little frustrated, feeling like some of the criticisms were unfair coming from Elon. But I think it's been very restrained because the president doesn't think that he needs to be in a blood feud with Elon Musk. And I actually think if Elon chilled out a little bit, everything would be fine.
It would help. Well, Elon also tweeted that he thought that in the second half of this year that there would be the Trump tariffs will cause a recession in the second half of this year. Now, who knows what could cause a recession in the second half of this year? It could be a buildup of our entire just history of being alive. But he's saying this. So it seems like, and this is just me guessing, and I don't know Mr. Musk. I never met Mr. Musk. One time he fed my buddy spaghetti at a party, though, dude. My buddy, people were raging and shit, and
your buddy couldn't feed himself the spaghetti?
Well, my buddy said, he offered my buddy some spaghetti, and my buddy said, yeah, I'd like to have some. And then instead,
but only if you feed it to him.
But instead of getting him a plate of spaghetti, he made him some and put it in his mouth, dude.
Does your buddy know Frederick Douglass?
My buddy, I'll say this. My buddy actually is a friend of FDR. Or no.
That's different.
Sorry, of, shit.
Frederick?
God, dude. Okay. Oh, fucking ruin this shit, dude. Fuck, dude. Civics, man. Chill out. But he said that he thinks but do you think that he just thinks that there's too many, that it's not a fair bill for the people? Do you think Elon Musk is for the people?
I mean, I think that he's making a mistake in going after the president.
Okay.
I think his heart is in the right place, man. Okay. I do. Like, I think he got into this for the right reasons. I think he's frustrated. I think he's an emotional guy. Honestly, I'm a very emotional guy.
Yeah.
Like, it's the president is it's interesting because if you read the media reports, you wouldn't necessarily see this.
Mm-hmm.
He's not like quick to temper. Like, he's not one of these guys who flies off the handle. That's a little bit more what I'm like, honestly.
Oh, he's
and
smooth.
I think he's smooth, man. He's stoic.
His blood pressure's fucking 007, dude. That motherfucker is.
I don't know if that's good.
I mean, but it's still,
but yeah, I get what you're saying.
But it is where it is.
But I think Elon means the best, but I think he's making a mistake.
Yeah, got it.
That's
understood. So Elon was putting in a lot. Was Elon doing it for free all that time?
He was doing it for free. Yeah,
he was doing it for free.
He was doing it for free. I mean, he doesn't need money, right? That's the one thing Elon does not need.
So was he? I wonder if he was expecting anything from Trump and they just couldn't figure it out. I don't know. I'm just curious about it. You know, I'm kind of like, you start to see how all this stuff kind of works, you know, and just like it's like.
Yeah, I hear. I really do think he's disappointed about the bill. He disagrees with some of the things that were in there. He's an emotional guy. Look, it happens to everybody. I've flown off the handle way worse than Elon Musk did in the last 24 hours.
Oh yeah.
But my hope is comes back, says, look, made some mistakes. Didn't mean to say everything.
My controversial opinion here that's going to piss off a lot of people is that this kind of chummy rapport, this kind of back and forth coming from Theo Vaughn creates more potentially valuable journalism that could come afterwards than a million different pre-canned responses that you hear from the likes of JD Vance from talking to Dana Fash on CNN. He quite literally is, if you listen to the way he's navigating through this conversation, like, yeah, he glazes Trump, for sure. And he even glazes JD Vance. He's not attacking him. But in the process, he's disarming him and asking him some fairly fucking valid questions about, I mean, from the dumb guy's perspective, for sure. But, like, he literally asked, like, so what do you think is the alternative? You think Elon wanted something out of him? The way that a normal media person would ask this question to JD Vance in a super contentious environment would be, was there quid pro quo happening between the president and Elon Musk? That is what he's asking him. But he's asking him this question in a way where it's like, we're just bros. Like, he's doing it in a charming and disarming way. And there's more to it. The reason why I'm saying that is because I think it's interesting because there's the Israel side of this conversation as well.
And let's smooth it out and let's all be friends, because again, like, I care about the country, and I think the country's better off if under the president's leadership, Elon's helping us out as opposed to fighting the administration. I don't want him to fight the administration. I know the president doesn't want that, but here we are.
Yeah, he just tweeted a little bit ago that he felt like 80% of the what was that? About a third party or something.
The negative side of this, the negative consequence of this, however, is that you end up, I'm not going to say he's platforming JD Vance, because, like, that's the vice president, okay? But he is humanizing JD Vance. And the vice president is not human, especially JD Vance. That is the negative consequence of that. I would never be like, he's platforming the vice president. No, the vice president is platforming Theo Vaughn. It doesn't work that way.
Oh, sorry, never mind. Okay. Then so it's just a
lot of tweets today.
Are you saying that Theo is in fact a genius pretending to be an idiot to obtain more info? I wouldn't say he's a genius, but I definitely do think he plays up the dumb guy aesthetic. But I think he's a very good conversationalist. Like, he is a
a regular day for Elon. So yeah, he's obviously, I mean, he's definitely he gets a bit rogue. Why don't we have?
Oh wait, this is interesting.
Pull it up. Let's see it.
This post is from an account you muted. I'm curious. Who did you mute?
Ian Miles Raw.
Who is that guy?
Is that yours? It's one of your producers.
Ian Neolis Shong. Oh, it said Trump should be impeached and JD Vance should replace him. Dude, that's one vote.
Oh my God. See, this is what I'm talking about. This stuff is.
What are you talking about? Campaigning?
This stuff is just not helpful. Again.
Yeah. Oh, there's definitely.
And here's look. My first loyalty is to my family, obviously, to the Constitution, but politics is a place where people stab each other in the back.
Yeah.
And you can't get anything done unless you're all on the same team and you're actually committed to getting stuff done together. I just think, like, the idea that the president should be impeached is, I'm sorry, it's insane. It's totally insane.
Yeah, unless it's a Democrat.
Good job, and you're free to disagree with him, right? Everybody has a First Amendment right.
Are you free to disagree with Trump ever?
Yeah,
do you feel like you can?
Of course. I mean, the way that I put it is, if I disagree with the president, then it is my job.
Ask him what you disagree with him on. Ask him what you disagree with him on. Come on.
He doesn't need me to be a doormat. He needs me to actually say what I think about an issue. But when the president makes a decision, man, he's the general. And when the general makes a decision, everybody's got to go and execute that order. And that's kind of how I think about my job, really, is to be a good ally and a good friend, provide honest counsel to the president, but also when a decision's made, you go out and get it done.
Does he listen to many people, or does he listen to just one or two?
He listens to a ton of people. It's one of the more interesting things about his leadership style is if he's got a big decision to make, he talks to everybody. And I think it's why he's like in touch with normal people, is because he doesn't just talk to like congressmen or people with a lot of money. He tries to talk to everybody. Like, I've seen him ask the gardener at Mar-a-Lago what he thinks about a particular issue. I've seen him ask the people who work in the kitchen at the White House what they think about an issue. He's constantly trying to understand what other people are thinking.
Oh, I saw him ask a Scottish Terrier what kind of cakes they like, you know? So, yeah, I agree with you. He's definitely always absorbing kind of information.
He is, yeah.
Was Doge helpful?
It was. Yeah, it was. And I mean, look, Doge continues within the White House and within the executive of the country. I mean, look, there's a lot of ways in which we are wasting the American people's money.
Yeah.
Sometimes spending it on crazy stuff. Sometimes spending it on like actually counterproductive stuff. I think Doge has saved already.
Yeah, I mean, he ain't wrong. Someone who knows that he ain't wrong. The president takes policy prescriptions from television and movies. Yeah, you're right. He did do that. He does fucking do that. insane to consider, but unfortunately, the truth.
At least 170, maybe $200 billion. Hopefully, it's going to save more. But yeah, I think it was very,
that's
very
so
worthwhile.
much money. How
it's
could
a ton
you?
of money.
How do they not? How would you not even notice that? If that much money.
There's so much I could tell you about this. Okay, so one of the crazy things we all figured out, like first week or so we're in the White House. Okay, is
okay. Now we're entirely outside of Theo Von's scope of knowledge. It's moved completely beyond anything that he knew about anything. So now it's open season for JD Vance to just fucking lie. And this is where the conversation turns into a net negative.
there was a payment that should be stopped because the president signed an executive order to stop a payment. And this is like day one of the White House. We're like, okay, how do we stop this payment? Because somebody's trying to make this payment, and nobody knew where like the computer was that actually wired the money from the U.S. taxpayer to this entity.
God.
So, dude,
yeah, of course he's lying. It's J.D. Vance. He's a fucking vice president. He's been lying from the jump. But in the beginning, at the very least, there's like ways in which he was asking. Like, if he followed up the Trump question that he had, like, oh, Trump and I have disagreements all the time. If he were to then be like, oh yeah, what'd you guys disagree on, dude? Something like that, then it would have been instructive. It would have been informative. His response or his lack of response to a question like that would be informative. But he didn't do that.
the amount of waste and the amount.
So at that point, it just turns into glaze, just glaze.
Out of just grift in the federal government was off the charts. It's still, it's getting better, but there's still a lot more I think we can find.
Who was getting it? I don't know one person that was getting something extra. I don't think. Well, unless everybody was slurping on.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people were slurping, man. You look at what. So, for example, there are all these humanitarian programs that we have where we send money for people, for medicine, for food.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but like I think, like what I thought before I got in the government, what most Americans think is okay. So we send $100,000 to this group to buy food for like poor kids in Africa. Okay, and what actually happens is it's not $100,000 that go to the food for the poor kids in Africa. That the NGO, the non-government organization that gets that money, contracts it out to somebody else.
Right. So
the thing that I think, the worst thing I can say about this is that now it is officially the exact same as CNN. And maybe even worse, because CNN doesn't at least like directly chummy up and cozy up to JD Vance and humanize JD Vance. But the neutrality and asking a question and then, you know, just taking in whatever fucking answer the vice president gives is exactly what you see in mainstream news. Like then it turns into like uncritical glazing. I don't think that Theo Von is equipped enough to fucking handle the counter narratives that JD Vance is pushing here by being like, oh no, it's just like they sold a lot of they actually cut spending. Doge was so successful it cut spending by fucking billions. It's bullshit. That's bullshit. But Theo Von doesn't know it's bullshit. But the reality is, CNN would not also turn around and say that's bullshit.
They subcontracted out some. There's like 3 or 4 middlemen. And what, you know, Marco Rubio, who's the Secretary of State, he's a very good friend. What he told me is that his best estimate after he had his team look at it is that 88 cents of every dollar was actually being collected by middlemen. So every dollar we were spending humanitarian assistance, 12 cents was actually making it to people who needed it. That's crazy. So there's a lot of waste, man, a lot of crazy stuff.
What I find really interesting about this is, and we're going to talk about it here, I tweeted about it as well. What I find really interesting about this is that, like, Theo Von has let his position be known that he believes that there's a genocide going on and we have to put an end to it, right? And obviously, as someone who believes this, he also chooses to ask this question directly to J.D. Vance. Now, what's interesting about it is, and I tweeted this earlier, I said, a lot of people ask me what the Democrats get wrong about their independent media strategy. There are a million issues beyond messaging, but on the media front, a Democrat would never entertain having this conversation with someone like myself. Like, the notion that the vice president at the time, Kamala Harris, would come on my show while the Democrats were conducting a fucking genocidal campaign in Gaza as a belligerent, and then to have a conversation, have a back and forth like this on those grounds is unthinkable. No, that would never happen. You see what I'm saying? That would never happen. So I always wonder, it's like, what is it that these guys, the Republicans, like, they just don't care? I guess they do not give a shit. You know what I mean? They do not care. They will go on a show where someone will tell them to their face, like, hey, there's a genocide going on. To be fair, Theo is not you. He's obviously not an aggressive advocate for Palestine. No, he is. Brother, for as big of a fucking platform that he has, are you kidding me? Listen, if Joe Rogan, if it's impactful when Joe Rogan decides he is anti-trans women in sports, okay? And we have an issue with that because of how impactful that is. You have to do that when someone with a platform that's closely resembling Joe Rogan's is fucking unconditionally pro-Palestine. I'm sorry, you don't get to have it both ways. You can't on the one hand say Joe Rogan is so impactful when he's doing reactionary politics, and then turn around and be like, and Theo Von is not impactful at all when he's saying that, like, there's a genocide going on in Gaza. It doesn't work that way. It's either they're both incredibly and immensely impactful in political discourse, which I think they are. Horrible take, to be honest, King. This is simply incorrect. You're right. He should not be. Dude, you were talking about a guy who fucking had not only Bernie Sanders but Gabor Mate on his broadcast. Okay. Hasan is right, Chad. We must never doubt our prophet. Exactly. Never doubt your prophet. Aggressive advocacy is insane coping glaze. Aggressive in comparison to a media ecosystem that rarely ever has motherfuckers saying that there is a genocide going on at that level of prominence. Not aggressive in comparison to your Discord circuit, okay? Not aggressive in comparison to what you see from someone like myself. Yes. I know if all you see as far as like pro-Palestinian advocacy is members of your Discord server and the federal agents that are also tuning you up in the Discord server and the Discord moderators that you're inside of your splinter Discord circle that is looking for any opportunity to get feet pics, you know, those guys are real radicals. I'll show you what a real radical looks like. You know, we make memes. We make radical memes in our Discord splinter server. You know, I know. That's great, man. But we're talking about a dude who's like a fairly fucking prominent media personality.
and on like the Gaza thing, just sort of chat about that for a little bit.
Never back down and only message what you believe clearly. That way you can show other leftists how much more left you are than them. Yeah, no, I always do that. I'm leftier than everybody else.
I mean, I'm like a human being, so I look at this stuff, I see these videos, I see the pictures, and it's very heartbreaking.
Wait, oh, okay, so here's where the Israel stuff starts. Let's hear what he had to say.
For like regular person on the street, I'm like, well, this is the company, because you see videos of like horrific stuff online.
Sure, very sad stuff.
And you're like, well, if this is the company we're hiring, how do I know that I might not be walking down the street and just a sniper bullet could hit me from them, you know?
So that is...
To be really honest with you.
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. And I think the answer to that question is the only real protection that we have against that is that we've got to, elect the right people, and we've got to make sure that our government doesn't do crazy stuff. Because, I mean, look, any of this information can be misused. Like, our government has your social security number, okay? Yeah. Using that information, the government could spy on you. The government could give your information over to an illegal alien to start a fake account in your name. And that, by the way, happens. I had a friend of mine who had an illegal alien steal his social security number, and when he went to the IRS to complain about it, they said they wouldn't give him information on the person who was stealing his stuff. And by the way, that's what we're trying to do, is make it so the IRS can talk to the Department of Homeland Security. But the only real protection against this stuff, I think, is to have a government that actually protects the rights of its citizens. And we should all be worried about our privacy being invaded by the government. I think we should be just as worried about private corporations as we should be the government. I think everybody can invade our privacy, but I don't. Let me put it this way: I don't think that the solution to that problem is to pretend that the government doesn't already have this information. It just does. Right. You got to make sure it doesn't misuse it. And that's my view, at least. Is we got to live in reality, and the government's already got this information. We just need to make sure they don't misuse it. And on like the Gaza thing, just sort of chat about that for a little bit. I mean, I'm like a human being, so I look at.
Yeah. You are not like a human being. You are not even like a human being. Also, notice how he didn't say, I'm a human being. He said, I'm something of a human being myself. I'm something of organic matter that you could maybe perhaps consider to be a human being. Maybe more worm than human being, who knows? Human adjacent to this stuff. I see these videos, I see the pictures, and it's very heartbreaking. And just since you brought it up, like what we're trying to do here is try to solve two problems here. Okay, so on the one hand, you've got innocent people, innocent Palestinians, and innocent Israeli hostages, by the way, who are caught up in this terrible violence that's happening as we speak, okay? And we're trying to get as much aid and as much support into people as humanly possible. That's one thing that's going on. The other side is Israel's attacked by this terrible terrorist organization. I think people sometimes forget that, right? They forget the thing that kicked this off is that we had this terrible terrorist attack, and you had a lot of innocent Israeli civilians die in that terrorist attack. And so I think what we're trying to do in the Trump administration with that situation, yeah, every fucking part of this is a goddamn lie. It's pissing me off.
Is to get to a peaceful resolution. And I think the peaceful resolution looks something like this. You've got to give Israel confidence that Hamas is never going to attack them and kill a bunch of civilians. And then you've got to get as much aid and support into these innocent...
Oh, God, it's such fucking bullshit. Jesus Christ. Wow. The White House lifted the freeze on 2,000-pound bomb shipments to Israel. Bombs are being used to strike displaced Palestinian shelter and makeshift tents, and approved over $12.5 billion in military assistance is taking office in January 2025. podcaster Theo Vaughn tells Vice President J.D. Vance that it appears the United States prioritizes Israel's interests over America's and raises U.S. complicity in the Gaza genocide. Where is the part? Where is this part? I want to see this part. Is it coming up, or did I skip this part? Oh, it's coming up. Okay.
The Palestinians as possible, because in some ways they're caught in the middle of this thing too. One thing that I don't love about the whole.
Just so you know, nobody. Wait, whoa! What did this guy say? Just so you know, no one calls for the death of gay people and the subjugation of women than your heroes. You are a pretend progressive, says Doom Cow Cock. Not cock for like Kahan, right? There's no way. That just happens to be. Like, this is not a Kahanist. I'm more left than you, Hasanabi? No, this person's not a leftist. He's fucking concern trolling. He's virtue signaling, chatter. He does not give a single fuck about this. Are you stupid? First of all, it's a classic take from dickheads who are like, oh, this is really bad for your cause. A person who does not give a fuck about your cause and is actually standing in opposition towards your cause. Secondly, the idea that this is a good gotcha is so idiotic, because there is no pink washing an ethnic cleansing campaign, because an ethnic cleansing campaign kills more gay people and more women than any kind of hypothetical subjugation of women and gay people that you are ascribing. Okay? Yeah, Doom Cow Cock feels like he's this could literally be like a Nazi who knows a lot about Kahana's movements and is like talking about the red heifer, or who knows. Be a Nazi making fun of Kahana's. See, also, the irony is, in terms of fucking subjugation of women and subjugation of gay people, one, Israeli society not so fond of women or gay people either. Two, the Israeli government is actively killing women and gay people in Gaza right now and in the West Bank too. And three, the Israeli government has officially announced their partnership, officially announced their partnership with ISIS affiliate groups in an effort to actually create chaos at the point of aid distribution in Gaza. And if you know anything about ISIS, they are far worse in terms of their analysis of what to do with women and subjugating women and gay people. And last but not least, all of the Gulf nations in the region that you never seem to raise concern about, because they are pro-Israel, are actively doing worse things in terms of subjugation, and they're not even under fire. So the idea that like one party is worse for gay people and women over the other, and therefore it's actually appropriate to genocide the entire fucking population, is already a stupid one. But having said that, it's not like the other party is good for women or gay people either. You don't care about this. You don't care about this issue at all. You just thought this was a quick gotcha. Because you're a fucking moron.
Israel-Palestinian debate is, I think it kind of degrades our humanity a little bit, because I've seen people on the left, mostly on the left, who will say, well, you know, they'll completely ignore that Israel, like all these innocent Israelis were killed in this terrorist attack, and then you have some people, usually on the right, who will completely ignore that there are like kids who are caught up in this violence.
What is this?
And I think it's why the president has been, you know, I call him the president of peace.
Ethan Klein is criticizing Hassan Piker by sharing a statement from the fake Israeli aid agency Gaza Humanitarian Foundation. Come get your freedom fighters. There ain't no fucking way he posted a Gaza Humanitarian Foundation post thinking that it was just like an actual Palestinian group. Is he this fucking stupid? The answer is yes. Okay? The answer is yes. He might be that fucking stupid. I think he saw the name Gaza, okay, and he thought this was a Palestinian group criticizing Hamas, and he ate the bait. By the way, this is, if you were wondering why the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation, which is an American fake aid agency that is in direct violation of human rights, in direct violation of humanitarian law, an Israeli and American aid agency, as a matter of fact, a fake agency that actually weaponizes aid and has, for the past week, shot at and killed numerous fucking Palestinians that are desperately trying to get food in this aid trap that they've designed. If you're wondering why it's called Gaza Humanitarian Foundation, it is for the dumbest person you know, Ethan Klein in this circumstance. The absolute stupidest person you've ever encountered in your entire life. Worst stream in a while. What? Why? We can unban this person. Yeah, this new Holocaust defender, Ethan Klein here, defender of the live stream child Holocaust that is unfolding. It's the dumbest guy you know that will go, oh, it says Gaza on it. It's probably a Palestinian charity. That's it. That's the reason why he posted it, and that's precisely the reason why these guys basically named themselves Gaza Humanitarian Foundation. Now, of course, ironically enough, not only, no, he most likely knows, no, I think he's actually dumber than you think. He is actually dumber than you think. I think he saw Gaza Humanitarian and thought, oh, this is like a Palestinian charity calling out Hamas. I genuinely think so. Is he malicious? Yes. Absolutely. Now, ironically enough, not only is the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation using aid as a method of further starving the Palestinians and to trap them and to kill them, as it is owned and operated by belligerent occupiers, it has been roundly criticized, routinely criticized by every international human rights organization that already exists in the Gaza Strip, that wants to operate within the Gaza Strip, that are being denied operations from the Israeli government. But also, the aid that is being looted or disrupted at the point of delivery is being disrupted by Israeli-backed ISIS affiliate gangs in the region. He knows in being evil and not stupid. No, he's stupid. He's evil, but he's also stupid. I think you guys genuinely are thinking that he's doing this in a malicious manner. Yes, it is malicious.
Right now,
it is certainly malicious. But the reason why he used the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation and the release that they put out there, the statement that they put out there, is because he's a dumb fuck, an actual moron, an actual Dave Rubin style moron. Think Dave Rubin, we have evil stupid, exactly. Like as dumb as Dave Rubin himself. That he saw Gaza, he saw humanitarian, and thought, oh, this is another Palestinian group that's like shitting on Hamas. I'm gonna use this now. Anyway, we're moving on and getting back to JD Vance defending this administration doing a genocide.
That's why he cares about solving this problem, because the longer this goes on, the more suffering, the more death. So we're trying to solve it as much as we can.
Thank you for liking and reposting my TikTok. I just started my fan channel on TikTok and YouTube, and your repost doing wonderful for my account. Hell yeah.
It's not easy.
Do you have a say in it?
Yeah, I mean, well, the president's obviously the person who makes the final decision all the time. But yeah, I mean, we certainly, I think I'm one of the few people that he's talking to constantly. We're constantly, we're talking to the Israeli government. We're talking to people in the Arab world. We're talking to people in Palestinian territories. Like, we're constantly engaging in diplomacy.
Huh.
I mean,
what about fucking Palestinians, man? What about people in the Palestinian territories? He didn't say Hamas.
Crazy things, dude, is this guy is a very dear friend of the president's. He's our special envoy to the Middle East. Steve Witkoff, he's a Jewish guy, very pro-Israel. He's done more to try to bring this conflict to a close than anybody. And you sometimes have people who say that they're pro-Israel who attack Steve for not being pro-Israel enough. And I think it's totally bogus. Like, I see this guy operate every single day. He actually is. Like, he's a Jewish guy who believes in the purpose of the state of Israel. He also is a guy with a heart who's trying to prevent the killing.
Yeah.
And I think there's...
Yeah, right. Get the fuck out of here. He is not... Motherfucker, he is not preventing the killing at all. JD Vance worried about the optics of not being pro-Israel enough. Yeah, but even this conversation that he's having, think about how different this conversation is than where a conversation like this would take place a year ago, year and a half ago. Like, he has to literally massage the idea that, oh, they want to stop an end. They want to put an end to this fucking killing. We see how bad it is. Like, I never in my life thought the fucking Republicans would be lying in the same way that the Biden admin is lying. Like, think about it. The Republicans are trying to act like they're also pro-Palestine too. That's crazy. Under normal circumstances, a year ago, 2 years ago, Republicans would be sitting there being like, what do you mean? They're fucking dogs. Like, they're rapist, barbaric, monstrous terrorists. They all need to be cleansed from the land. Hello? Israel is the most moral democracy on the planet. Excuse me, am Israel high? Like, that's crazy. Yeah, now he's gotten to, we've worked tirelessly. We're working tirelessly around the clock for a ceasefire. That's where he's at.
It's just, like, when I talk about this whole debate has caused us to lose our humanity, I think of the people who are constantly going after Steve, because this is a guy, he's a father. He lost one of his...
Yeah, fuck Steve Witkoff. He is a fucking liar. Also, it's not Steve Witkoff. It's Donald Trump. It's JD Vance. The reality of the matter is, Steve Witkoff is simply an envoy, okay? He doesn't make decisions on his own. He's just simply conveying the decisions that Donald Trump has made. You've been called out.
That Hassan Piker secretly loves Trump Yowie. Here, just look. That he knew, that he fell in love with, and if Elon...
Okay, I'm done.
Now, I know how this looks, but you have to trust me. I have an eye for these things. If you look really closely, you can see deep down in his heart of hearts, he agrees. Deep down, he yearns to know more about the Trump Yowie lore. Why do you think he stopped the video as soon as I started talking about Elon's love? He wanted to be able to enjoy it in his free time without chat looking over his shoulder and bullying him. It's okay, Hassan. We see you and we accept you.
Is this true? Yeah, I've been caught. It's true. I've been jorking my peanuts. The Trump Yowie with Elon. Trump Elon Yowie. I condone and disavow? You mean you condemn? You condone it? I officially clocked you, King? Yeah.
His own children because of an overdose, and he loves people. He believes in the value of human life, and he's doing a really good job, and he's one of the important people in the president's ear too.
Yeah, it seems like I've heard of Mr. Witkoff, but I never met him. But
Good dude. Yeah. You should have him.
I think I think the tough thing just as a regular person, right? It's like we're seeing all these videos of people like picking up pieces of their children, and like it's the sickest thing I think it's ever been televised. Basically, if you consider watching something on your phone being televised, it feels like a massacre, and it feels like, you know.
Oh, it's very sad, man. Is it, dude? Well, you're something of a human, right? Like, you're kind of like a human. Oh, it's very sad. Also, here's Hamas's changing attitude towards Steve Witkoff. Hamas demands within these ceasefire agreements are not outside the remit of international law. The full withdrawal of Israeli forces. Here it is.
The finger pointing was mostly on Hamas, largely because of the spokespeople that we heard speaking to it. Steve Witkoff, the main negotiator from the U.S., who essentially framed it that way, saying Israel agreed to this, Hamas said no and changed the terms. It is true that Hamas said no to the deal because it was a deal that made more on Israel's terms than through a process that would lead to an end of the war.
Hamas's demands within these ceasefire agreements are not outside the remits of international law. It's the full withdrawal of Israeli forces, allowing for the uninhibited entry of aid into Gaza and a permanent cessation of hostilities. Yet, for some reason, Western media insist on presenting these as unreasonable, illegitimate demands. How this narrative has been able to persist as long as it has is completely unfathomable.
Latest round, I think the finger pointing was mostly on Hamas.
Witkoff certainly contributed to reinforcing this negative portrayal. We spoke to him in the last round of these negotiations and agreed on a plan to end this war. He said our talks were positive and constructive, but when he spoke to the Israeli side, he came back with another proposal, saying it was the only one available. So this is the second time, or even third, that Witkoff agrees with us on something and then makes a U-turn.
Yeah, he went from go cough to throat cough, okay, as one chatter correctly pointed out. And he is the Antonio Blinken of this admin, and Donald Trump is the Brandon of this admin. The Brandonization is complete. Make no mistake, ladies and gentlemen. The Brandonization of this administration is complete. On this issue, they are not even a little bit different. They are not even a little bit different than the Brandonian admin. Red lines, unenforced. Yes, if you give us Eden Alexander, we'll allow Aiden, unenforced. They have all the power in this process. They could tell Israel to fuck off tomorrow. They could tell Israel to fuck off yesterday. They are not doing that. And the reason for why they're not doing that is because they like that Israel is doing this. It is a part of American foreign policy, which is uniparty. Okay? It is uniparty. That's it. That's it.
This prejudice towards Hamas and the Palestinians is reflected in the American and international media because his voice carries weight. Witkoff certainly contributed to reinforcing this negative portrayal. We spoke to him in the last round of these negotiations and agreed on a plan to end this war.
Sorry, hold on.
No, I've called it a genocide. Other people have different thoughts about it, and that's fine, right? And I don't need anybody to share the same thoughts, or you too. But I think where it gets scary is that we give, we're complicit in it because we help fund, like, military stuff, and that's where, as like a regular guy, you're like, well, I'm paying these taxes and they're going towards this, like, but you can't do anything, like you can talk, but it's like, you can't. I don't understand how it becomes, like, tough for people. Like, sometimes it feels like we look out for the interests of Israel before we look out for the interests of America.
So let me say a couple things. So number one, like, I think you're a great dude, so we don't always have to agree on everything. Do I think do I think it's a genocide? No. And here's the reason why I don't think it's a genocide, because I don't think that the Israelis are purposely trying to go in and murder every Palestinian. I don't think that's what they're doing. I think they got hit hard, and I think they're.
Hold on, sorry, I gotta hear this again. Yes, Vivian's here, but I'm gonna have her in the room in a second.
For a guy, you're like, well, I'm paying these taxes and they're going towards this, like, but you can't do anything, like you can talk, but it's like, you can't. I don't understand how it becomes, like, tough for people. Like, sometimes it feels like we look out for the interests of Israel before we look out for the interests of America.
So let me say a couple things. So number one, like, I think you're a great dude.
I think Theo here, especially hitting the. Sometimes it feels like we're looking out for the interests of interests of Israel before we're looking out for the interests of America. That's a great fucking way. I think that's a great way to present it, especially to a right-wing audience. Okay, It's a great way to present it to a right-wing audience, his own audience.
Dude, so we don't always have to agree on everything. Do I think it's
totally.
do I think it's a genocide? No. And here's the reason why I don't think it's a genocide.
Do I think it's a genocide? No.
Israelis are purposely trying to go in and murder every Palestinian. I don't think that's what they're doing. I think they got hit hard, and I think they're trying to, like, you know, sort of destroy this terrorist organization, and war is hell, and that is true. I also think it's true, man. I mean, I've seen people on my side of the political aisle. I'm a Republican, you know that, but your audience may not, who, like, will see these videos of these innocent Palestinian kids and say, oh, well, they had it coming to them. No. Like, if you have a soul, your heart should break when you see a little kid who's suffering, which is why we have the policy that we have, which is we're trying to eliminate the conflict, eliminate the source of the conflict, so that we can actually bring some peace and some...
I think this is a horrible answer. I don't think this is a good answer at all from JD Vance. I mean, obviously it's not a good answer. They're never going to give a good answer. They're fucking genocidal monsters. But having said that, I don't think this is the type of this is the audience that's going to I don't think this is the audience that's going to respond to it positively. I mean, Theo, stand strong in your convictions about genocide of the Israeli lobby. Proud of you for addressing the situation head on. JD is a politician and a lawyer through and through. If he can lie and talk you out of anything you know to be true, don't let him.
Some humanitarian assistance into people, and that's my basic view. And yeah, the president's interesting. He's a pro-Israel guy.
Yeah,
and he also recognizes that to bring any conflict to a close, you've got to talk to everybody.
Yeah.
And so we've been attacked. I've been attacked. The president's been attacked for being too interested in diplomacy. And you ask, like, what can I do? I think that what people should demand is that if our tax dollars are going to something, we should be actively trying to fix it. Okay, that's kind of the way that I think about it.
What do you mean? I know it's limp-digged. I know JD Vance's response is fucking limp-digged. He's gaslighting. His job here is to gaslight. Like, that's... Of course. It's fucking bullshit. Let's see how he responds.
And what happened with the Biden administration, man, it's crazy. They were spending so much money all over the world, they weren't engaged in diplomacy at all. So
oh, he's moving on. And then he just, like, he neutralizes, and then he moves on to... He neutralizes, and then moves on to fucking talk about Ukraine.
I mean, we sent $300 billion to Ukraine, for example, and you never had the President of the United States actually trying to force a diplomatic settlement. I mean, you talk about bodies all over the ground. Dude.
Vance tries to mollify Theo Vaughn on Gaza by telling him that the U.S. is diligently working to eliminate the conflict and bring some peace, which in practice means continuing to fuel the annihilation warfare until Israel's maximalist goals are achieved.
It's the sickest thing I think it's ever been televised, basically, if you consider watching something on your phone being televised. It feels like a massacre, and it feels like, you know, I've called it a genocide. Other people have different thoughts about it, and that's fine, right? And I don't need anybody to share the same thoughts, or you too. But I think where it gets scary is that we give...
Which is we're trying to...
we just watched the whole thing. Yeah, this is we're working tirelessly and ceaselessly around the clock for a ceasefire moment from the admin. We are responsible for what our taxpayer dollars do. Is beyond that. Like, you're talking about us as American citizens, and you're right about that. But these guys are active participants. Remember, they are the American admin. Just like the previous American admin that came before this one, they are directly responsible for this genocide. They are an active participant, an active belligerent in this ethnic cleansing campaign.
Dude, the Russia-Ukraine thing is the most vicious.
Yeah, he just like fucking moves on. Ugh, gross. He just moves on to Russia-Ukraine. Yeah. At least Theo Vaughn brought up the issue, but he's also not equipped to knowledgeably push back on Vance's obfuscation, which is a perk of appearing on these casual conversation podcasts. Yeah. That's the other side of this story, which is that Theo Vaughn is not Theo Vaughn is not going to be able to fucking respond to this and be like, well, how do you say that when isn't that exactly what the previous administration said? You know what I mean? Or even with Ukraine, a knowledgeable person in this situation would then turn around and be like, okay, you think there's immense harm being done? Russia invaded Ukraine. How do you turn around and justify saying to the leader of a nation that has been invaded, that is our proxy in this conflict, that they haven't been thankful enough? Like, how is that solving the issue? How is that actually a matter of diplomacy? How is that the diplomatic approach undermining our proxy that one could even argue we have pushed into taking and making choices that perhaps were not favorable for their long-term standing? That comments weren't eating what they were saying. Bro, this is highly suspicious. They're doing crazy PR work to erase the situation. You should have asked Vance why the Epstein's list isn't out. Like, even with the Kash Patel was on Rogan today simultaneously, they got JD to be ready with a PR campaign in front of the mic. The Epstein list stuff is such catnip for the hogs. The Kash Patel conversation with Joe Rogan, I think, did more damage to the admin than it actually helped the admin. And it's like, it's perfect. It's a perfect fuck up for them. Like, what Elon threw out there was nothing new, right? But he associated the administration's refusal in releasing the Epstein files with the administration's culpability, like directly claiming that Donald Trump, their cult leader, is involved with Epstein, which now adds tremendous pressure. I know you're talking about this right now, but are you talking about the LA ICE protest going on right now, or until it passes? I just saw this one and wondered. I talked about it for the first 2 hours of this broadcast. Today it's Saturday. We are going to be moving on to Girly Pop Nation related things right now. I will go back to my regular coverage after. I know it sounds frustrating, and it is frustrating for all of you when I don't immediately dive into breaking news coverage, especially when it's something in my backyard, but I have covered it for the first 2 hours of this broadcast. Okay? If you want to hear my thoughts on it, go back to the beginning of the VOD. I think the Israel stuff certainly is the Israel stuff, and even like the administration's refusal to release after actively fanning the flames of conspiratorial people. After actively fanning the flames of conspiratorial people to not lean into, after making claims that they were going to release the Epstein files, to refuse to release the Epstein files beyond what was already released, what the public already knew about, is one of those like weird points of division that you wouldn't expect, maybe, that actually is quite consequential for a lot of radicalized individuals within the base. Interestingly enough. What What the fuck? Jeffrey Epstein's former attorney Alan Dershowitz is now urging President Trump to pardon Ghislaine Maxwell? No shot.
Kind of killings that we're going to not to foment and incentivize the kind of killings that we're going to see, and it's going to get worse. I have to go now and get security guards. I have been told by law enforcement officials that I am not safe because I am a highly visible pro-Israel supporter, and I have a target on my back, as do many other pro-Israel.
This video doesn't say that at all. What are these guys saying? This video does not say that at all. What is wrong with people? What the fuck? Do people just not watch the clips and then they just like repost? What is going on? Epstein lawyer responds to Elon Musk claim Trump is named in the files as Ghislaine Maxwell pins her hopes on a presidential pardon. I was hired to lead Jeffrey Epstein's defense as criminal lawyer 9 days before he died. He sought my advice months before that. I can say authoritatively, unequivocally, and definitively he had no information to hurt President Trump. I specifically asked him. It came as Epstein's right-hand woman, Ghislaine Maxwell, waited for the Trump admin to respond to her request for an appeal. In a letter on Friday, Solicitor General John Sawyer requested more time to consider Maxwell's request. What? Jeffrey Epstein's lawyer has responded to Elon Musk's sensational suggestion that Donald Trump was involved in the late pedophile's crimes. But former Trump friend and attorney Alan Dershowitz tells Daily Mail that he would be right to consider it. Oh my God, he did. Oh my God. He believes the disgraced socialite's excessive 20-year sentence should be commuted for her immediate release and then a pardon. Certainly she should get a commutation. The sentence was way, way, way in excess of anything she was alleged to have done. Oh my God. Oh my God. Alan Dershowitz unironically gave a quote to dailymail.com to commute the sentence of Ghislaine Maxwell. Oh my God. While this bot account posted this, even though it had nothing to do with that statement is still real. She was in part a victim of Epstein. The fact that Epstein died made her a primary target and caused an excessive sentence on her. Some executive clemency is very much warranted in her case. What the fuck? An ultra-close source to the Maxwell family told us last week, it's not a bad idea to ask President Trump for a pardon. He knew her. He probably got views about whether she's guilty or innocent. Maxwell's freedom campaigning brothers Ian and Kevin have not so far petitioned for a pardon of commutation. Dude, what is happening? What the fuck? Oh my God, I can't believe it. I can't believe Alan fucking Dershowitz, Jeffrey Epstein's friend, client, and lawyer, okay? Sometimes a friend of Jeffrey Epstein, other times a client of Jeffrey Epstein, other times the lawyer of Jeffrey Epstein, is now suggesting that the Trump administration offer fucking commutation of the sentence for Ghislaine Maxwell, who played a formative role in Jeffrey Epstein's sex trafficking crimes. This is incredible. The now U.S. Commander-in-Chief had innocently rubbed shoulders with Ghislaine Maxwell and late pedophile Jeffrey Epstein. Why not? Taco Man has pardoned everyone else that commits crimes. No one ever wrote the Lolita Express should be allowed to give an opinion on what Ghislaine's punishment, especially Alan Dershowitz. The focus should be names listed in Epstein's Paradise Papers, world leaders, actors, businesses. They want loyalists to know they won't be held accountable for following orders. They're going to pardon all sorts of monsters. They'll pardon Curtis Yarvin's plans. Ay, ay, ay. Trump told NBC News today, Trump told NBC News about Elon. I assume my relationship with Elon is over. I have more important things to do than talk with Elon. Elon will face serious repercussions if he finances the Democrats. What does this even mean? That's like not even legal. The Epstein allegations are old news. Even Epstein's lawyer said I had nothing to do with it. It's old news. Elon has deleted many of his posts as of last night about President Trump, along with Epstein list posts. Man, what a public breakup happening in front of us.
The Epstein files, and of course Trump's in them, like everybody else is in them, like I'm in them. Trump had a.
I love that our societal elites are now just saying like everybody was doing the Epstein stuff. Like, perhaps you should exercise a little bit of caution when openly stating that you were fucking involved with Jeffrey Epstein. What a crazy situation.
A friendship with him back 25 years ago, but there's no indication whatsoever that Trump did anything wrong, any more than that I did anything wrong. So just having your name in the files doesn't mean anything. I was his lawyer. Trump was his acquaintance.
And Chris, if I could add one more piece here, what is going to be incredibly...
I have seen the Epstein files.
Elon deletes post in which he claimed that Trump was named in the Epstein files. What the fuck is going on, man? Elon is definitely backing down, though. I think they basically got to him. And Trump now looks like a responsible party in this matter. Elon looks like a bitch. Anyway, speaking of which, I am going to have Vivian on now. Oh, the community noted your tweet. Elon lied about his visa and his naturalization process. 77,000 likes on that shit, dude. Alright, hold on. 1 second. It's like your point on Joshua Cirillo. The right wing is now just openly vile, saying you're obviously on Epstein's list is a high-end version of a rat alarm clock. Yeah. It's fucking insane. It's nutty. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and bees, we have a very special guest on the broadcast today.
Hello.
What's going on? You're finally here in person, alive and in the flesh.
It's no longer from my very low res computer camera.
I know. Hold on.
Yeah.
You gotta speak.
Supposed to speak into this?
Yeah, directly into it. That's the okay. That works. That's good. You are a lot taller than I thought you were.
Oh yes, I'm 6 foot. I am a model.
Yeah,
So there's that.
Yeah, you
How tall
also
are you?
also do the same thing that I do, where you wear boots on top of your
Wear
height.
platform heels.
Yeah, I sometimes I have
I love that for you.
I have a pair of Doc Martens that have.
Oh yeah, these are Doc Martens.
Yeah, I have a pair of Doc Martens that have like the thick platforms that I bought online when I wasn't as caked up, I guess, with money.
Oh.
And so I was like, I can't return these. It's too much work.
Yeah.
So I just kept it, and I didn't realize I had big platforms. And then I was like, you know what? Fuck it.
Yeah.
Flex.
Yeah. I have I've had these for like 3 years. They're very, very durable, which I really appreciate.
Yeah.
They can't see the shoes that we're talking about.
They could when you first walked in, probably. Okay,
These are the shoes.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
All right.
They're dirty.
Can we see a height comparison?
Sure.
Yeah. Go out to the protest, dude. Yeah, we're not gonna do that today, chatter. There's ice raids happening all around Los Angeles.
Oh.
I'm 5'10".
No, you are not.
I lie sometimes.
You're the first man I've ever seen who lies about his height in the opposite way.
Well, it's because it's like I've realized that that's more of a threat to other men, because like they always lie. They always lie about how tall they are. They like add additional inches.
Yeah.
So if I subtract additional inches, and dudes are standing next to
it makes
me,
them more insecure.
if I subtract inches, then
You're
they're
trying to
lying, and
torture them.
they're like 5'4".
Oh, I see.
Yeah. It's not. Don't fucking take my height for a joke. See, yeah, they get real touchy about this stuff. All right. Have you ever been to a DECODEN?
I had to Google what that was.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Well, you're a weeb. You literally lived in Japan. This is. You're supposed to know. You're supposed to know what a DECODEN is.
I heard, like, when you first texted me, DECODEN, I thought it had, I saw DEC, and it was like, there's something to do with the number 10. I did not put it together, and I had to Google what it was.
No. What is a DECODEN? DECODEN is a term for a style of decorating accessories. The term deco is short for decorated, and den is short for denwa, meaning phone in Japanese. Did you know that?
I did know that.
Wow. Wait, you speak Japanese, right?
A bit.
Hit us with some Japanese terms.
Oh.
Speak Japanese.
I don't want to.
Do it. Do it.
That says I don't want to. I don't want to.
Okay, that was good enough.
Sure.
Close enough. Konnichiwarts.
What?
You've never seen that guy? Chat. Send me the TikTok. Your mic is cutting in and out, by the way. You gotta
I have to. Oh my god.
Real. Yeah. You gotta get up close and personal with it. Forcing Vivian is okay. Just stop.
Homophobic? I'm not gay.
No.
Allegedly.
He said transphobic.
Oh.
But also,
Allegedly.
this is, you're in enemy territory. I'm a foe of the LGBT community.
As you've said.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
So that's, she's expecting that. Okay. This is what I was. Wait, what the fuck? This video's not working.
Video currently unavailable.
Give me another one, chat. Give me the Konnichiwarts video. This guy. You've never seen. Have you ever seen this guy in Japan?
Who is this man?
すいません、一瞬僕の動画撮ってくれないですか？お母さんに送る動画なんですけど、いいですか？はい。じゃあこのままで。はい。
What's happening, Kaya?
Oh my god.
No.
I made a friend.
What is this? She gets this way in front of guests all the fucking time. She will literally just be like, nah, it's my time to shine. I don't care. All right, don't. This is bad parenting.
Well, I'm not the parent, so
I know I'm the parent. That's why I'm like, okay. All right, Kaya.
No.
Place.
Oh, come back.
No.
Oh my goodness.
Get down.
Oh.
It's crazy. Here.
hell is this?
Onigiri Game Master. Itadakimasu. Oishii desu.
はい。ありがとうございます。
Oh.
He did this with the Yakuza guys.
Are those actually Yakuza people?
I mean, that guy definitely is a Yakuza person, yes.
Right.
Who in Japan would have these tattoos?
What tattoo?
These tattoos.
Oh, those okay, yeah.
Yeah, no.
Well, they could be fake.
I think both of these guys are Yakuza, actually. They both got fully tatted up.
Sure.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna go to a DECODEN. This is Girly Pop Nation. Okay.
Yeah.
This is Girly Pop Nation time, and in an effort to make sure that this is a Girly Pop Nation time, I'm bringing 2 of the most girly of the girly pops that I know.
Well,
along for the journey. We're gonna go to a DECODEN. I'm not very good at arts and crafts, so I have no idea how this is gonna work. We were also gonna go to a Pop Mart first, but I feel like we're not gonna have a lot of time to do that. Are you familiar with Pop Mart? Do you fuck with Pop Mart?
What is Pop Mart?
Labubu's.
Oh, no.
You don't have Labubu's?
No, I do not have Labubu.
Does Gen Z not fuck with Labubu's? I thought that was like a Gen Z thing.
Is it a Gen Z? It's not my thing.
I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn from you, about what Girly Pop Nation is all about, and also this is a learning experience for me.
You know what the Labubu thing reminds me of? Okay,
What?
so in medieval times, the Netherlands was like obsessed with tulips.
You are such a nerd.
The Netherlands was like obsessed with tulips, and some tulips got insanely expensive. And a show of wealth is having tulips outside your door, and some tulips could be more expensive than a house. And that's what the Labubu crisis reminds me of. And I'm calling it a crisis because it is a crisis.
Okay.
The Labubu bubble.
My mom liked that. She's laughing in the other room.
Your mom is so sweet.
Yeah, she's all right. Okay, the tulip crisis. So you think the Labubu is going to cause the stock market to crash?
Well, no, but I do think the Labubu crash will hurt the hearts of many Labubu stans.
People say Labubu's rising in popularity is a recession indicator.
Well, I think everything is just a recession at this point.
You think a recession is imminent?
I'm not an economist, but based on the current economic ongoings, yes, probably.
Okay.
But I'm a 21-year-old transsexual model, not an economist. So,
I feel like many economists that claim to be knowledgeable on what's going on are getting things wrong anyway. So we might as well have your take thrown in the pile.
Fair enough, I suppose.
So this past week has been an interesting one.
Oh, well,
considering that there has been a very, the girlies are fighting.
They are fighting.
They're fighting. How's that been from your? You put out a Instagram video saying, I told you so, or something.
I did not say I told you so. I said I love being proven right because I was.
What were you proven right about this past week? What took place that you could have been right about this past week? Let's start there.
Well, if you put 2 men of that variety into a room together and force them to collaborate when both of them are very, how do I say this, Jeff?
Divas.
No.
Egomaniacal man-children.
Well, yes.
Thin-skinned narcissists.
Well, yes. But,
power-hungry, thin-skinned narcissists.
Oh, you're not stopping me.
Okay, go on.
It is basically a matter of time, and we saw that matter of time end. And you know what I did during that day?
What?
I did not give a fuck. I did, no, when that happened, it was like an hour before I had scheduled a stream where I was supposed to talk about Eurovision with this drag queen who I love named Maxi Rambo, shout out. And I was like, I have been looking forward to this all week. I am not letting this shit interrupt my plans. Absolutely not.
Feel you.
Yeah.
I, on the other hand, did let it interrupt my plans.
Oh,
I had Feroz Sidwa, a trauma surgeon from Stockton, who did 2 tours in Gaza as a healthcare professional.
Yeah.
Sitting in the backyard waiting for me to be done with my coverage over the girlies fighting.
Is that traumatic for you?
I mean, no, it's fine.
Yeah, that doesn't seem traumatic for you.
No.
It seems like good content.
No, he was chill. He was chill about it. He's like, I know. I know what's up.
Oh, I thought you meant you had a trauma surgeon because of the. Okay. Yeah.
No, I had him. I had an interview
that makes
lined
a lot
up.
more sense.
I had an interview lined up with him, and then I made him wait because, I'm a charlatan.
I get that. But I mean, it's important that we. I guess what matters is that you had him on because it's very important that we have voices like that. I sound like a Miss America pageant winner.
Yeah. All right. What have you been doing since you've been back in LA?
I have been doing a few. I've been getting some modeling gigs in. I've met a lot of people, some very lovely people, especially in the trans community, which I'm very, very thankful for. And I've just been living my life, honestly. Yeah.
What are some upcoming things that you got lined up?
Well, I am doing my first drag show in a week. I'm very, very excited for that. I've been working very hard to get everything together. So I hope it all comes together because it might be like it all comes together at the last moment type of deal, but it should be fun. It should be really fun. I really enjoy the mix, and
But you're gonna be a participant, or you're gonna be a
I'm
judge?
gonna be in it. Thank you. But I'm gonna be performing it. I'm gonna be making my drag debut.
Do you know how to do what is it called? A dead drop?
It's called dib. First of all.
Dib. Sorry.
Yeah. That's
Apologies.
the proper ballroom term.
I'm homophobic.
There's like a lot of different dibs, but the one I think you're talking about, the one that's like the most common on like TV with Drag Race, is a dramatic dib. I cannot do that.
What kind of dibs can you do?
Well, there's like okay. It's hard to explain. There's like the standard one where it's like on the floor, because the dip is also on top of that. I'm not an expert, by the way, so trust like people who are actually in ballroom more than me. But
hold on. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show the chat what this is, because you
have to search up ballroom dib, not just dib TikTok clips.
No, but like, I'm looking for a specific one where it's like someone falls and then it transitions into.
That's a ballroom dip, but also people call it a death drop, even though that's not the proper terminology.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Oh, here it is. I love this.
I love ballroom. It's so impressive.
God damn.
I know.
You can't do that.
No, I cannot do that, unfortunately.
Are you trying to learn how to do that?
I would like to, but like.
Death drop is proper, says RuPaul says it. Mother has spoken.
That's actually incorrect. Just because RuPaul says it does not mean it's correct. Like if you say
Duke it out with the chatters.
If you say death drop, people will understand what you mean. But the proper terminology is dib. That is the original term. That's the term from ballroom. In ballroom, everyone calls it a fucking dib.
Backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards and
if I were to try and do this, my knees would explode instantly. Like, I can't even play basketball without patellar bands on.
Yeah, my knees would die.
Yeah. You have like 20-year-old knees. You'll be fine.
Well, I was being polite.
To what?
I don't know.
It's okay. I'm old, It is what it is.
That is Laomi. We love her. I don't.
As a gay-ass baby right there. God damn.
I know. It's very impressive. Yeah. No, it's crazy. I have no idea how people do this.
So you're not going to do this. Can you do the voguing?
I've taken some lessons, but I would like
hit me with a Vogue.
No, because it's gonna be bad, and I'm not trying to embarrass myself.
I'll try to do one as well to soften the approach.
Why don't you do it and I'll just watch?
I don't know how to do it.
Exactly.
You got to teach me how to do it.
I'm not teaching how to do it.
Just tell me what to do with my hands, and I'll do it.
I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not teaching how to do it. I'm not te I'm not. I've taken only like a few lessons. I'm not like a professional.
Okay, well, you know, it's like, what do you do? Like, that's what you do, right? Why are you laughing? I'm trying.
What the fuck is?
I don't know. Like,
isn't this? Oh my god.
It seems like you're not appreciative of me voguing. That's not a vogue?
Starting a new hobby comes in a lot of different forms. I guess that's one of them.
Let me turn the AC on in here. My dance moves is getting the room hot.
What the fuck was that?
No, I mean I just want to turn the AC on. That's not voguing. That's skiing. Oh, that's a joke. Okay.
There is this thing called voguing.
This is voguing, kind of.
No, it's not.
It's not voguing. It's
I mean, there's like some hands, but like voguing is also, there's like a lot of, there's the 5 elements of vogue, right? Hands is just one of them.
What are the other elements? Wait, you are teaching me how it works. Okay. What are the 5 elements of voguing?
Okay, let me see. Hands, floor performance, dips and tricks, duck walk and catwalk.
Duck walk and catwalk? What does that mean?
Just look up duck walk.
You walk like a duck?
No.
Why do they call it duck walk?
Because that's what it's called. I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna look
I guess it kind of looks like a duck.
Legendary elements of Vogue.
Now in session. We're gonna learn some Vogue elements, so let's break this shit down. Catwalk.
I love Legendary. It's a good show.
Whoa.
They canceled it on HBO and I'm really mad.
Hold up.
Yeah.
It's like...
You have to have more motion in it, but like,
but I'm trying to fix the hands
But the catwalk, the main thing about the catwalk is the walk. The hands is just like a part of it.
Okay, hold on.
You're trying your best, and I appreciate you for that.
You need the height, 1 foot in front of the other.
Yeah.
Make sure you're on your tiptoes, add a little bit of hip and opposition. You will get that catwalk going, baby. Boom.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay, I believe in you.
Hold on. This is like,
Oh my god.
Like...
Can they hear you?
No.
They cannot hear you.
Maybe.
Oh my god.
If I yell,
okay.
they can hear me.
Don't do that.
There's a noise gate.
A what?
Noise gate.
What is that? Hectic for this on hobby.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crunchy, but that's not entirely wrong.
That's that's the most my knees are gonna.
Your knees.
That was hard on my knees.
Okay, look up duck walking. You're going to literally faint. I want to see you try a duck walk because it would be really funny.
Wait, this video probably shows it. Hold on.
This is how we do. And it's low use elements used for Vogue Femme. And
oh yeah, here.
Duck walk.
No, nah. Can you duck walk? Oh my god, you're gonna duck walk? Hold up, full cam.
Okay, I don't want to fucking fall. There.
That's crazy. Okay, that was impressive. I can't do that. You call
my form is not great. I'm working on it.
You call my knees crunchy. Are you kidding me? You have fucking boots with heels on, and you just popped off. And does it make it easier to do it with heels, or is it harder?
Harder, but most people in ballroom do it with like stilettos.
Kaya. That's crazy.
I know.
She's so sassy. She's being sassy. She's being a sassy queen
Me or
right
the
now.
dog?
Or no, it's Kaya. Well, you too.
Well.
Banishka, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Hassan's knees about to be crunchier than Derrick Rose.
I really want to see you try that. It would be so funny.
The dog walk? I can't
please try it.
No,
please.
My knees will explode.
Yeah.
Like I was front squatting.
I mean, it would get you a lot of views if your knees exploded.
Yeah, but it would cook me. I would need to get like literally. I would need to call up a surgeon instantly. Like we should. If I called one ahead of time, if I had healthcare professionals waiting outside, I would do it. because I would be going not to DECODEN, but an emergency room instantly after this.
Wow.
Yeah, I was doing front squats and I felt like my knees were gonna explode already. You sit for a living at Sol G? Exactly. I'm a professional sitter. A lot of people don't understand how difficult it is to sit down. Sit on your white ass down and listen. But instead of listening, I do talking. But still, the sitting part is the difficult part of this process that a lot of people don't understand.
Oh.
And, you know, they just don't appreciate it, these guys.
The fact that you sit down for like 10 hours a day.
Yeah.
I could never. I'm like hyperactive.
See, there you go. She can't do it.
Yeah.
In this low crouching
that was really impressive, by the way.
My form is really bad, so no, it's not.
You fucking popped that shit off out of nowhere.
What do you mean out of nowhere?
That was crazy. Like, I feel like they're out of nowhere is in like no like getting your knees in order. No doing moves beforehand. No stretching. You just boom popped into it. Oh, fuck,
Yeah.
I'm 20 years old. That's what it is.
I'm 21.
Okay, you're 21 years old.
Yes.
Basically 20.
Sure.
Being 21 is like, from where I'm at in my life, being 33, about to be 34 years old.
There are people who are in ballroom who are much older than you, and who can do that.
That's how are they even? Oh, but they're super skinny, I assume.
No, actually.
What?
A lot, yeah.
That makes
People
no
who
sense.
participate in ballroom come in all shapes and sizes.
Dude, I'm older than you. I can do that. Okay, everybody, calm down. Okay, calm down with your fucking flexing, dude. Unbearable in the chat. Oh, Caroline Kwan is here.
Oh yeah.
Girly Pop Nation representative #1. Where the fuck is March? Is the real question. Hold up.
Weren't we supposed to? Were we all supposed to get here in 3, or was that just me?
No. I told everyone to come and at different times.
Oh, okay.
I like to be mysterious.
I was like, everyone is very late. Oh my goodness, she's here.
Oh God.
I'm gonna go say hello.
All right. Is learning how to throw your weight? Oh God. Take Kaya. She's being annoying. Oh, you're leaving? Okay. Let's all appreciate Hasanabi putting himself down so we can all feel better. Exactly. Thank you. Someone understands it. Someone fucking gets it. We're looking at voguing. Can you vogue?
That's not bad.
You are. Okay, you're fucking lying.
Hold on. And you duck walk.
Wait, yes, we want to see you duck walk.
I want to see you duck walk.
Duck walk right now.
I got old knees.
What?
We have old knees.
What do you mean we? I just duck walked earlier. It was awesome.
Really? Let me see.
Yeah,
Hassan,
prove her right.
I can only do it once a day. Sorry.
I know. Hassan did it 5 seconds ago, and
let
he's
me
not
see.
doing it now.
Is that why you're sweating?
Yeah. That's why I'm sweating. You should do it now to show us, show me off.
Hassan, you should give her a guide. Just did it so excellently.
No. It's fine. I don't want to embarrass anybody. I don't want. My knees are recharging. Let me pull you a chair, Caroline.
Right, but it's also awful. Like it's
Don't worry though, I'll just panic. I love how none of us are in frame.
I know. I'm like, are we heading out now, or are we? No. Okay, they're done. House.
We're gonna go at 4, but we're waiting for March. I thought March was supposed to be here. I'm gonna call him right now. He's probably sleeping.
Oh my goodness.
All right, where are you going, Caroline? Oh.
I'm good.
Hold on. Oh, you're coming right now?
There's like a million people in the chat. Hassan is very successful at this.
Okay, all right. I'll see you in a second. Son of a bitch.
Oh my goodness.
This guy.
Profanity.
He's gonna get lashes. What is this? Here's the clip for them. Oh God, that's what it looked like.
No, I do not. There was. Okay, so the thing about that is there was an article about my response. I think it was Vanity Fair who said I was channeling Patti LuPone, and I'm like,
wait, when did they say this?
This was like yesterday with my response.
They said this yesterday?
Yeah, and I'm like, I wasn't channeling Patti LuPone. It was
wait, your response to
the drama. I was just like, I do not want to comment. It was not Patti LuPone. It was a Naomi Campbell reference. First of all,
I'm sorry, that was who wrote that piece.
I don't know.
Put him on blast.
Well, they asked me, and then I didn't respond because I was asleep.
No, they were trying to equate it to, okay, so Patti LuPone did this New Yorker profile. That was like the beginning of the drama.
Okay.
But at the end of it, they ask her, so what do you think of Audra McDonald, who is starring in Gypsy? She's most likely going to win her 7th Tony tomorrow. Patty, who famously also played Mama Rose in Gypsy, she pauses for 15 seconds. Literally 15 seconds and then goes, oh, what a beautiful day. Like, that was the end of the piece. So that's why they were trying to act like you being like, oh.
Okay, so no, I understand why they would think that. I had no idea she did that. Guilty.
I don't know.
Yeah, but all of Broadway is so mad at her, so no one's mad at you.
Why are people mad at Patti
LuPone.
I'm sorry.
LuPone.
Patti LuPone.
Even I know that.
Patty LuPone?
LuPone. Patti LuPone.
She said it like 5 times.
How did you say it like 5 times?
Patti LuPone. I'm a big fan. Love her work on Broadway.
I don't even bother trying to explain this kind of stuff to him.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't register.
It doesn't register.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a big fan of Broadway.
Patti LuPone?
And Broadway musicals.
Name 5 musicals right now.
No, he will say no.
Chicago, Moulin Rouge, Phantom of the Opera, Mamma Mia, and
what is Donald Trump's favorite movie? Favorite musical?
That was Phantom of the Opera.
No, other one.
Cats?
Yes.
Cats is his favorite?
Wait, do you not know?
5.
Donald Trump's favorite? Oh my God.
No, Donald Trump is a massive Andrew Lloyd Webber
Broadway
fan.
And with Andrew Lloyd Webber.
Yeah.
He loves Cats.
The musical?
By the way, did you guys, excuse me, before we move on to other Girly Pop Nation, I just nailed 5, okay? And I had more in the tank.
That was impressive.
I had more in the fucking tank.
But half of those you know because they're Donald Trump's favorite musicals.
No, I've watched all of them. My mom wanted me to be gay.
That's true.
I've told you this story. She made me watch all these Broadway musicals.
Your mom wanted you to be gay.
You are a disappointment.
What? No, 100%. I am a disappointment. That's true. No, I am the living, breathing example that you can't make your child gay because my mom tried so fucking hard. Like, if the conservatives were right and you could just be hit with like a gay ray, I would be the gayest. It's all good. Don't worry.
I kicked something.
No, it's trash. I'd be the gayest dude on the planet. She took me to musicals all the fucking time, like literally nonstop, to a certain degree, to so much so that I was like, all right, like this is crazy. Oh, I didn't even say Les Miserables.
If the pronunciation was bad, I was just shocked.
Wait, did your mom try to get you to be in musicals? Did she want you to be a little theater boy? A little theater.
She just left.
She needs some R&R.
Yeah.
Yeah. She didn't try to get me to be in musicals, but she definitely took me to so many fucking Broadway shows.
Yeah.
And
are you from New York?
No, I'm from Turkey. I grew up in Istanbul.
Oh.
Yeah.
And how did you see?
Wait, but when you guys were living in Jersey, was she like?
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
No, we didn't like live together in New Jersey. I would visit in the summers and stuff, but when we visited, she would take me to Broadway musicals, and also there's Broadway musicals in Turkey too.
Wait, do you know that there is 444 Obama the Musical currently playing?
I know about that. Baraka Obama!
Because his name is Obama.
It's so fucking
Baraka Obama.
Okay, wait, no, you hit the note. You hit the note.
I love vibrato, you know.
Girl,
no,
it's so funny. It's so funny.
Sound bite, the Baraka
Obama.
It's 44 Obama musical.
What did I say? 444?
Yeah, you said 444.
It went fucking crazy viral on TikTok.
Sorry, I see them everywhere.
You are begging for me to play Vaginoplasty.
You know what?
You are begging.
That is my favorite song. Me too. Oh my god.
I know.
Caroline,
we've talked about
Caroline does not appreciate art.
The song.
Okay, first we'll listen to this, and then we'll play Vaginoplasty. Yes!
That is the last time you high five him. No more for him. Only here.
He'll charm the pants off your mama.
Like that, I would with him.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
So do it. This should be Broadway.
Liberalism needs to
It's
end.
playing right now. Let's go.
It's over. No, liberalism.
Can we please go?
Liberalism needs to be put out the pasture. Liberalism needs to be put out back. Liberalism needs to be sent to the glue factory like a horse
But
that
first
got
we'll
injured.
watch Obama the musical.
Did you just say
Austin said he's down to go.
Sent to the glue factory like
Is that
a
an
horse.
Animal Farm reference?
Well, it's I don't know.
Or is that just a saying?
Was it a reference to Animal Farm? I don't remember.
How
but
Orwellian. Anyway.
it's just like something that people say about when horses are no longer
That's super fucking
able
coconuts.
to run.
Can we play La Vaginoplastia?
Okay, hold on. Well, it's my favorite. Don't worry.
I think that
Would
somehow
recommend the show
Carla
to
was involved
everyone
in
and
the drama
anyone.
that has evolved this week between Trump and. I feel like somehow she's somewhere behind
Carla
the scenes.
Sophia Gascon. She follows me on Instagram. by the
No,
way.
she does not.
She does.
No.
Yes.
Wait, she's the
When did
older
she follow
lady,
you?
right?
The older
like
lady,
a
she's
month and a half ago.
Perez. See, you
Yeah.
never even watched the movie though.
Yeah, I never
I've seen the entire movie, and I hate to say it, I was somewhat transfixed. It's not good, but I was entertained and kept up with the plot without distractions for like 2.5 hours. I was on a plane though.
He has played the song so many times, but has no idea what the musical, what the movie even is.
I've not watched the movie. No, I know the basics. I know enough about like how
Penis to vagina?
No, not just that part. Like I know what happens is like it's she's a trans cartel leader.
Oh, a horrible person.
Yeah. And
then she embraces her identity and then also wants to no longer be a cartel leader.
Yeah, but that doesn't really. I feel like once you're a cartel leader, you can't really you can't really go back from that.
No, you don't understand.
Also, it was not.
Wow, you're
obviously
not
you missed
the movie.
Also, the movie was very offensive to basically everyone.
there's also Israel. There's also like I didn't know this at the time.
I forgot about this.
There's also like a random Israel
They sing the song in Israel.
The Vaginoplasty?
That scene takes place in Israel.
No, it doesn't. I thought it took place in fucking.
No,
I mean you watched the movie. I didn't.
No, they went to Israel to the surgeon.
He hasn't even.
It
seen
takes
the
place
movie.
in Israel.
Wait, I thought I could have sworn the plane says he's like landing in like Thailand or something, but maybe I'm
Is
wrong.
it Thailand? I thought it was.
No, but
or
that's
Hong Kong.
That's a
or something?
different place.
Wait, hold on.
Is it different?
Thailand.
I don't remember this fucking
Someone
movie.
said
There's like a bunch of places that they go to.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm trying to burn this movie out of my memory. Why am I even trying to recall it right now?
Mexico, Switzerland.
Here, do you want to see
I think
something? Do you want to
London.
see
They
something
end
cool?
up doing
Look,
it in
look,
Switzerland.
Caroline,
What?
That's not a duck walk.
it's a catwalk, and I nailed it. Is what you
I'm
said.
surprised you remember
earlier.
what the name of it was.
You know what? Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, someone send me the link for
Okay.
vaginoplasty.
You can
Now
just
you
search
gotta
it
do
out.
it.
Me?
No, you already did the duck walk. It's way harder. Now you gotta do the catwalk.
Yeah. Okay. Down on my knees.
It doesn't affect your knees.
She said I was crunchy.
Well, you were.
Look, I am not in duck walking form.
This is
What do you
catwalk.
mean? I
not
have
duck walk.
Bergen stocks or whatever they're called on my feet. Wait, hold on.
That was better than Hasan.
Oh,
That's
come
all
on.
I need to
I
be.
put
All I need
put
to
some
be is better than
great.
Hasan.
I put some seasoning
They
on my
also
shit.
said this about
Bitch,
night
what
rain,
seasoning?
Hasan,
Salt?
that I'm better
She
than
was
you.
just walking.
Mine,
Oh, here
as
it is,
long
here
as
it is,
I'm
here it
better
is,
than
here it is.
Hasan,
Here it is. Here it is. Let's see.
that's it.
Oh, we said the word name pop. No, I was wrong.
go!
I can admit when I'm wrong. I know they go to Israel at one point. in
You
the
know what
movie.
it is?
Oh no, they
you
had the
wanna know why?
consultation.
It's because he has watched specifically
Yeah.
This fucking clip.
this fucking video
No, I have, yeah.
a
It's
million times.
True. It's true.
Yeah.
Hello, very nice to meet you. I'd like to know about sex change operations.
I see.
Man to woman, or woman to man.
Man to woman, from penis to vagina.
Is it for you?
For me,
What would you like to know about it, madam?
I want to know it all. What is the protocol? The techniques and the risks. How many operations? How much time do you
It
need?
goes so hard.
Mammoplasty.
Yes.
Vaginoplasty.
Yes.
Rhinoplasty.
Yes.
Laryngoplasty.
I forgot the rest of them.
Mammoplasty.
Yes.
Vaginoplasty.
Yes.
Rhinoplasty.
Yes.
Laryngoplasty. Control laryngoplasty.
What is that?
Adam's apple reduction.
Yes, 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 yes.
You better hit those fucking notes.
Yes.
Never mind.
It's so, it goes hard. It goes hard.
No, but the thing is, you're slaying. They're not. Please, just for the bat. How much will it be? For you, 4,500 dollars.
They're also playing.
I need someone to make a Vogue remix to this.
They have actually gone camp.
Yes. I need a ballroom remix
These
to
are
this
these
right
all the
fucking
gayest,
now.
These are the gayest places on the planet, I assume. That's
I
what
need
they're
Laomi
saying.
to do one. I need Gravity to do one. Oh my goodness.
Did you see, what's her name? Zoe Saldana said right after she won the Oscar, she just collapsed.
No.
She just came out yesterday and like said, I won the award and then I just collapsed. Like, because you knew how the real acting was pretending like that was a good movie throughout award season.
Who edited this? Someone took time.
Oh
That is
my
keyframing.
God.
Someone keyframed this.
Hassan's pet potato.
Oh my God.
Man to woman, a woman to man.
Man to woman.
From penis to vagina. Yeah, it's beautiful. This is art.
Honestly, this is the best, like, anti-arts PSA. You know?
No.
Just play them that.
This is beautiful.
This is art.
This is art.
This is how art thrives.
I agree with Hassan.
This is timeless. It's a timeless classic.
This is evidence that we need to fund the arts.
Yeah.
There we go.
See.
Yeah, so that we can
See
make
how
more
fast
of
you
this.
change your opinion? What do you stand for?
Yeah.
You stand for nothing.
We need to do more of this. That's what we need to do. Oh.
Hello. Vivian, lovely to meet you.
Said 4 o'clock. Said 4 o'clock.
Oh, that's true. The bag is over there.
See, I was here early as well.
I don't know where the camera is, but the batteries are all over the house.
Genetics, honestly. And don't use heat or diet, because that will affect and damage your. Ooh. Or let dogs get to it, because that will affect and damage it.
Wait, what will?
If you have long hair, dyeing your hair, never. Bleach your hair, never. Yeah. I wanted like one strand of it bleached, and then you can see it like it's notably shorter than the rest. It's in the front, and then it like faded out. I don't know.
How long have you been?
Oh, like 6 years.
Still going? Think you can keep going?
Going for what?
Like keep growing your hair? I think that's what you mean.
I don't know. We'll see.
You feel like that girl whose hair was all the way to the ground.
Sonia Lang!
Thank you for the 100 gifted subs.
Okay,
Sorry.
okay. For those of you who don't know who the icon herself is, Mama Pitokipona, Sonia Lang. Love her. Okay. I talked about Tokipona last time. She's the one who invented the language.
Wait, shut up.
Yeah.
The person that just gifted 100 gifted subs is the person that invented the nerd language you were talking?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, what nerd language?
Tokipona.
Have a great stream. Okay, well, I shouldn't say nerd language because she just gifted 100 gifted subs. The cool language.
I don't think she'd be offended by that.
I meant like the cool language that was.
Wait, can I hear it?
I'm always insecure when I want to.
We just had a duck walk.
You already hit it. Oh, Madam Akardishim, I'm the lady who created the Tokipana language. Thanks for the shout
She's a
out.
polyglot. She speaks a bunch of languages.
Yeah.
She's like one of my heroes.
Back in 2024, Doggo, thanks for the gift sub. Madam Akardishim, I'm the lady who created the Tokipana language. Thanks for the shout out from you and Viv. Have a great stream. Pona Otawa Sina.
That means like good unto you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. We should learn Tokipana on the stream.
Is that
now.
like pig?
No.
No, it's like an economy language, right?
Economy.
It
has a very restricted vocabulary.
Yeah.
So a lot of things you just kind of have to like describe them.
Okay.
Like, for example,
you can learn it in a day.
If you spend all day on it, and if you have like a good memory.
Sina sola ala sona. If you couldn't understand what I just said, don't worry, you're not having a stroke. I was just speaking Toki Pona. Although actually, I guess technically it's possible.
If he's
Why is that? What the fuck is? What the fuck?
That's not the best. That's not the best representation.
I'm sorry. Okay.
What?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it again.
Is that AI? It looks AI. Or is that? I'm so sorry to this.
Okay, wait, stop.
I cannot tell. Is this AI or not?
Everybody stop talking. We need to hear it. Hold on.
Toki, Mimi Mealy Sam.
Toki, Mimi, Willie, Sam?
Am I supposed
Wait. Play it again.
Sina sola ala sona. If you
Do you know?
Toki.
That's hello. Toki is hello.
Okay. Oh my god, this is the video that Notorious gets everything wrong about the language.
Yes, okay, so yes. No, because he said me Lee, if I heard right, which is no, that's a no. There are very few grammatical rules. I never say that.
Okay, which video? Well, since the creators in the chat, which video is this better?
Tokia, Miyan Kikan-san.
Yeah.
Miwile pana e sona pi Toki Pona.
I want to teach you Toki Pona.
My name's Greg Dan 3. I want to teach you about Toki Pona.
Right.
Today, we're going to be talking about the very first few words
I love this
in
model.
Toki
It's
Pona
so
and the
adorable.
most
This is VR, I think.
so
kind of sentence that you're going to see.
If you could
it's going to
understand that. Like,
oh, Jan Measley.
you're
Yes,
supposed to
yes. Jan
understand
Measley's
it.
also really good for those who are interested in it.
What does Yan mean? Is that Toki Pona
Yan
language?
is like person. So.
Oh.
Like in Toki Pona, my name is Yan Vivian because your name is like Yan, and then your name because that's how like they describe like proper nouns. It's yeah.
So how do I say?
Toki, Miyan Misali. Kulupuni.
Toki, Miyan Misali.
Well, that's just I
You
am.
just make everything sound Japanese.
Toki, Miyan Misali.
That seems racist. Okay, no. So that's I am. But if you want to say my name is, that would be Nimi Mi.
No, you can
Nimi Mi Leon.
you can make jokes about Axis powers. It's allowed.
Nimi Mi. Oh, Nimi Mi.
Mimi Mili.
Oh, that's what he was saying. Nimi Mi Lee.
Okay. Kulupunipi Stelentawa la Sina Kenkama Sona e Toki Pona.
That was mad.
But where does this come from?
Sonia Lang.
She just made it up.
Yeah. A lot of the words have etymology of different languages, which I love. But some of them are like somewhat stretches. But there's a lot of like mostly Indo-European and Finnish. Is Finnish Indo-European? I should know this.
Finnish.
It's Uralic.
Yeah.
So is the Uralic family part of Indo-European? I should really know this. This is really
Isn't this your specialty?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Is Uralic Indo-European?
And Sonia Lang is
No, I
in
know
here
it's
too.
Uralic, but is Uralic Indo-European?
It was an art project that randomly turned into
Sonia's
a
in
niche
here
world
and you're
language.
embarrassing yourself right now in front of Sonia.
Well, we chatted on Discord.
Well,
so
Uralic is not.
Okay, so that's what I thought. So I was correct, and then I second guessed myself. Do not second guess yourself, children.
It was an art project that randomly turned into a niche world language.
Yeah.
No, Uralic isn't Indo-European. Okay, well, you're coming in after.
Okay, so I was right the first time. So Hungarian is...
Everyone now is saying, no, Uralic isn't Indo-European after Sonia confirmed it.
So Hungarian...
Mobile chatters.
So also, that lesson, Uralic includes languages such as Finnish, Estonian, and Hungarian, which means those languages are not a part of the broader Indo-European family. Thank you.
Now you're just like...
Okay, we
now you're just trying to make up.
I have to get my redemption.
Yeah, you're trying to make up for the reputational damage you brought upon yourself.
Oh my god.
I brought you here as a linguistics expert.
Wait, is that what you
can't
studied
even,
in
you couldn't
school?
even pronounce linguistics.
I'm ESL.
But you know what?
In college,
Spell
yeah.
it.
I'm ESL. Who's being racist now? You.
Me.
Yeah, I'm ESL.
Fair enough.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it doesn't
My
count for
apologies.
Hippo.
What do you mean it doesn't fucking
Did
change?
you
It
study?
does.
Did you study languages?
Yeah.
In school?
I did.
Oh. That's why you know this stuff.
Yeah, you're being quite racist towards white Chinese. I'm white Chinese.
No, my
What the
God.
fuck? What the fuck is that?
I tell you that him and my boyfriend will say that they are more Chinese than I am.
Okay, excuse me. I can't speak for Will because he's not in the room, but I am white Chinese.
你会说中文吗?
I don't know how to speak Mandarin.
Yeah, what she said.
Yeah, do you?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Ni hao, bitch.
No, you don't.
Wait, am I the person in this room who can speak the most Chinese despite both of you saying that you're Chinese?
Yeah, because I'm.
Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking.
I'm ethnically more Chinese than Caroline is. Okay.
Yeah, merhaba, bitch.
Merhaba, bitch.
Yeah, okay, well, here's why. Okay, are you ready? My people.
This is fun. I'm having fun.
My people initially came from the steppe. Right? We are a nomadic people, Turkic people.
I know this.
And
that's why
obviously
it's not in your.
Xinjiang, were
Uyghurs,
formerly known as East Turkestan, which is now wonderfully a part of course, the
that is why the
Chinese
Uralic family
government.
is not, because the Uralic family is also came from people from the same region, which is why it's not Indo-European, which is what I fucking thought, and I was.
Okay. Well, in any case, I'm officially from that area, so obviously I'm white Chinese, like I'm fully white Chinese, whereas Caroline's only half.
What the fuck? I don't have.
Caroline's only half Han.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm white and Chinese.
This is giving like I'm
which is different than being
6%
white
Irish. I'm 0.5% Senegalese. My grandma was a Cherokee princess.
I'm 100% Turkish.
My grandma was not a
white Chinese.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Sure.
You're white and Chinese is different. You're like half. I'm 100% white
I hate
Chinese.
this. I hate everything.
I know. This
Okay, if you want to go that far back, then we're all technically African.
Okay, that's too far back.
Yeah.
No, the cutoff is.
Oh God.
The cutoff is.
Oh, I know what the chat's about to say.
Wait, what?
Because whenever, like, in my entire childhood, the thing that the one thing everyone thought they were so creative for coming up with this. People would be like, oh, so you're technically African American.
Yeah, no, my dad is older than
And
that.
everyone said this to me, and everyone thought they were the first one to say it.
They did not.
Things that no
Will
one's
is
ever
speaking.
said.
What the fuck? Will is typing some
Why?
shit.
Where is he?
Wobe Feibango? What? The fuck does
Clip that. Please clip that.
No.
What does that mean?
I'm not sure. I don't actually speak Mandarin.
You know he just Googled that shit.
What is he? What is Chinese chatters? Unlike, help a Chinese brother out. Help a white Chinese brother out. What is this? What is he saying?
Just copy paste into Google. That is where he got it from.
Yeah.
What is the meaning of this? He said you are Greek Chinese. That's not true. I'm white Chinese. There's no such thing as Greek Chinese.
Here comes everybody speaking Chinese.
Yeah. What is the meaning of this? It's Vietnamese.
It is not Vietnamese. That is Mandarin. That is Pinyin. Thank you.
Okay, you're coming in hot with all of
Coming in hot.
Yeah.
with all of the fucking
Girl, I
language.
play
linguistics.
GeoGuessr from time to time, and the only way I can get things right is because I look at the sign and I can immediately recognize the language.
That's a good
I'm
way
not
to do
some
it.
fucking the grass is giving Polish.
Oh, he's saying I was slandered. That's what he's saying.
Okay, well.
In Mandarin.
Yeah, my Mandarin's not good. I forgot all of it, despite the fact that I studied for 3 years in high school.
I've been
You
slandered
studied
enough.
Mandarin for 3 years? Wait, is it the fake high school or the other one that you went to?
That was
Or
middle school.
The middle school.
That was fake. The middle school
Why'd
is the
you look
weird
at me
one.
like that?
Wait, no, I'm fake high school?
No, I had weird middle school, and then high school was
Weird middle school.
yeah,
Made up
actual
middle
high
school.
school. It wasn't made up. It was like kind of the school. The teachers were like cool. I learned a lot.
You didn't watch
I was bad
our
at
first
having-
interview,
like-
clearly, because you would have been
It's
enlightened.
like 3 hours long.
I saw clips of Vivian being great, but I did not see the
Okay,
whole.
well,
I did not.
that
See, I
was-
did listen to you on Wine About It though. Oh, also you and Matt Bernstein, who I'm now.
That's crazy.
Matt
Oh,
Bernstein,
so
my
you,
gosh, Matt
you
Bernstein.
fucking sat
Matt
your ass down and you listened to
so
Wine About
lovely.
It?
Yes,
First of
I
all,
listened to her and Maya and Cutie. Why wouldn't
Matt
I?
Bernstein's literally like an angel.
I
upon this
love
earth.
Matt.
Why the fuck do you have a Trump hat?
Wait, what do you mean? I have so much more than
He
you.
had. Wait.
Look.
What the fuck is this?
Look up there.
You have to see the big one.
Is this an authentic Trump hat?
I stole it from a bald rapist, so
What do you mean you
probably,
stole it?
He brought it to a basketball.
Oh, rapists touch this? Ew, get it away.
Well, it's a Trump ad, so it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be difficult to find one that isn't touched by a sex criminal.
My favorite thing on Trump hats is when it says "Made in." Where's the "Made in America"?
Made in China.
Made in China tag.
Oh, this one doesn't have any of
It doesn't have it.
I'm not touching that.
Yeah, it doesn't have any of it because, like, I think they were embarrassed to admit that it's made in China, so they like clipped that part off or something. I don't know.
Wait, I have.
I mean, you can just. Okay, Jesus. All right.
I like you. All right, try that on for size.
I am not putting this on.
Try that on for size.
I wanted to.
Come on, grab that. Grab the gun.
Gun?
There.
There's a gun?
Well, it's
Multiple. There's one. There's a Glock. There's a Glock right there if you want to pick that up.
Why do you have a Glock?
What do you mean? I gotta stay strapped.
He's MAGA.
I gotta stay strapped at all times.
Oh. Tires. This thing.
Yeah, Kai doesn't care.
Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and out.
Oh, I was gonna do that too. Well, you guys are okay. Well, I'll wait. No, I know. I'll.
Handle this.
All right, hold on. I got it. Don't worry about it.
Got it.
Almost kicked it again. God damn! How can you be so coordinated to be able to duck walk and then so uncoordinated when you're kicking stuff around like that? But yeah, there's an AR-15 right there and then a Glock on the table.
Is that an actual AR? Oh my god.
Yeah. There's a Glock too here. Pick up the Glock.
I'm not picking up the Glock.
Why not? It's fine.
Is it loaded? It's not loaded.
Yeah, but it's.
What do you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
This is an OSHA violation.
What do you mean?
This is a place of work.
I need to.
This is an OSHA violation.
I stay strapped up.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I got enemies, you know?
Oh my god, you're so fucking French.
I have enemies.
Yan misali.
So do I, but it's way
Ni
special.
visitalan tawa la sina kin kama sona e Tokipona. Ni visitalan tawa number 1. Tokipona ni seme. This is the first video in a 12-part series about Toki.
I watched like all of these when I was learning Tokipona. And I need to get back into it because I was really good at it like 3 years ago and then I like stopped. But I'm getting much more back into it now. Partially thanks to Sonia Ling.
Okay, let's go back to Emilia Perez, doctor scene from Israel.
Lady, you know I only fix the body.
I forgot this is like the talk singing one.
Skin, bones, but I will never fix the soul.
Okay, I'm sorry. You can't talk sing. Like
I hate talk singing.
Yeah, you have to commit. It's either talk or sing. You can't half commit to singing. What do you want?
I'll get away.
I threw it out of your vision.
A rapist touched.
You are such a lib. It's like very.
I'm not touching something a rapist touched. Ew.
I mean, yeah.
I'm not disgracing my skin. Thank you.
Scaring women in Hassan, name a better duo. Okay, calm down, dude.
I'm not scared.
All right, wait, can you come in so I can pee, please? Oh my god.
No.
Oh, that's crazy.
Are you talking about Night Rain?
What is Night Rain?
It's the new Elden Ring game.
Oh.
Hold on.
I never really played like. You're gonna come for me for knocking over the shit, and then you just knocked over a bottle of. I think that's. That's something. Sure. So what is that?
It's a FromSoft game.
FromSoft.
Yeah. Don't ask me like to explain anything other than
I really only play like the multiplayer games.
Yeah.
The only single player game I've really played is like Mario and Danganronpa.
Did you say Mario?
I said Mario.
It's like
I said Mario.
I said Mario. Let's play some Mario.
My mom says Mario.
Oh no. Your mom says Mario?
Yeah.
Do you even bother correcting her? You're like,
no.
It's okay, girl. You know what?
She says Mario and pasta.
Oh, who's that?
She says pasta. She's
Pasta?
Canadian. She's from Ontario.
Oh, okay.
No, not like that.
Pasta. That's how my mom says it.
Is she from Jersey?
No, she's from Chicago, but she's also extra. So she'll be like, pasta.
Where's the pasta?
Where's the pasta? Oh,
pasta.
God. Oh, gee. Oh, God.
Oh, gee.
Oh,
I can't do it.
Oh, duels.
Oh, duels. Where's the pasta?
Duels. Oh, my God. This is my mother. When I was growing up, my friends would do an imitation of my mother. Here it is. She walks in the room. Oh, my God. Duels. What's going on? What's happening? It kind of almost was like... That was my mother, Helen, walking into and she'd be like, oh my God, what's happening?
Oh my God. Well, right now.
Like if we were sitting here, she'd come over, she'd be like, what is going on?
Well, right now.
What is
Well, right now, darling.
Yes.
There is a situation.
That's where I get it
from. This is my horrible Joycey accent.
Oh, jeez. It's like a mixture of... It's like East Coast Chicago, but then also just diva as well.
Love that.
Like she's such a diva.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Like if we're just talking to Like it's big. Can you believe? Oh,
I can't believe
my
it.
God.
I can't fucking do it at all. I sound.
Yes, you can. You can learn. Who are these women? Where's daddy? We're your daddy now.
Yeah, we're your daddy now.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Who's your daddy? If that had just collapsed, I would have died laughing.
I would not have died laughing. I would have been petrified.
No, I would have died laughing. That would have been so funny. Wait, while he's gone, I'm stealing his.
Y'all say foot. I'm wearing a boot. Thank you. What is that? What is this in? Is that the nicotine thing?
Yeah.
I smoke.
Smoke?
Yeah, I need to quit. I'm gonna quit in like 2 weeks.
No, I'm good.
Still am.
Don't smoke, by the way. Do not. Oh my fucking God. Do not do it ever.
Nicotine is the devil.
Honey.
It's the devil, but this is socialism, is that we take from the rich. Take from the rich and we give to the less.
Sure.
So that's what I'm doing here.
Oh my God.
Now this all started off because he did steal one of mine. And ever since then, now this gives me free reign to steal his.
The war over Zen sounds like something that comes from like the fucking Dream recipe.
Because they had like the disc war, I think. This is like a deep cut.
Yeah, this is the Zen war. I could see that.
I had a company reach out to me because they were like, hey, so I don't even know how they found this out. They're like, we heard that you have used Zins in the past.
Oh God.
And because of the perception of Zins being a really bro thing.
Is it?
Yes. It's like workout, Zin, protein shake, bro. And they were like, we really want to get women on board. No,
I'm not gonna be sponsored by nicotine.
Hell no. Hell no. Hey kids.
Hey kids.
Hey kids. You know what you need?
A nicotine.
You wake up in the morning.
I don't know what.
And a big heaping of nicotine.
Honey. Yeah.
I know, but it's like they're trying to change the perception of pouches being not just for guys, but also for the girls.
That's what
it's for the girly pops.
And the envies. I don't.
Wait, when did you like smoke cigarettes? Girl.
I don't want to talk about it.
No, we're gonna talk about it.
I'm working on it.
When was your first cigarette?
18.
That's actually not that bad.
No,
I thought you were gonna be like 12.
No. It was because I lived in Quebec.
Okay, so it's only been what? 3 years?
Less.
Wait.
Less than 3 years.
You 20?
21.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But it was like way after I tried.
Okay.
I'm being exposed.
When was your first cigarette?
Oh my God.
I don't know.
We should probably stop talking about fucking cigarettes.
Why?
Because
you want
children.
Because you want to rip.
No, but we're saying they're bad.
They are bad. Don't do them.
Right. We're a dare campaign. We were a dare campaign.
When was my first ever? I mean, I started with dip.
All the people who are saying they quit in the chat, I am so proud of you. By the way, that is very impressive.
I started with dip in college. I think it was like after college. The first. Oh no, it was in college definitely.
Don't smoke.
Wait, I thought you were like smoking cigs as a boy in Turkey.
No, not in Turkey. No.
Like little 6-year-old.
Can we please change the topic of conversation?
Wait, why? What are you worried about?
I'm not trying to get fucking canceled.
Why? Don't cancel.
I get canceled like every week on conservative Twitter. Okay.
For saying that smoking cigarettes makes you look
for doing a dance to Polish Queen Justyna Styczkowska. People thought I was possessed by a demon, which, to be fair, it did look like that. So.
Well, I mean, it's not your fault that smoking a cigarette makes you instantly look cool.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't.
It makes
Stop.
You look so.
It doesn't.
Just.
Oh my God. Hasan.
Bad.
Hasan. Wait, Hasan, there are minors watching.
Probably not.
You have a lot of viewers. Some of them are probably children.
I know. They're adults that behave like kids, I think.
Don't do
this.
But
what is your definition of children? Because my definition of children is like probably older.
I hate everything about this conversation.
Because I'm 32.
Can we? Oh my God.
Okay, we're gonna not talk about cigarettes. Let's talk about other drugs.
Hold on. I'm gonna rip a Uber real quick.
Today's stream is sponsored by drugs.
Yeah, drugs are cool.
I'm not here. I'm not here.
Who wants to learn about drugs?
You don't see me.
Who wants to try drugs?
Can we play Levagino Past You again? That was much more fun. That was much more fun.
Oh, you haven't even heard my thoughts about drunk driving and how it makes me drive better.
I'm not here.
But here's the funny thing. She thinks that the conservative right's gonna cancel her for this shit. No, they would be like, oh, actually, she's pretty cool.
I hate all of these.
It's the other stuff. The other stuff. They're like, oh, smokes cigs, drives drunk. Maybe she's one of us.
No, they hated Hunter Biden for doing all the same stuff that they do. Like
crack.
Yeah.
I mean, like not. I mean, okay.
Hunter Biden, literally, his charges were lying on a gun form, and also tax evasion. Those are two. No, they're not. But those are the two things that conservatives love doing.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
Everybody does that.
And also, I think being a bad dad, which is again a third thing for.
Is he a dad?
Yeah.
I thought he was like 25.
You don't know.
Oh, Biden's really fucking old. Actually, wait, hold on.
Wait, you thought he was 25? That's a hard 25.
Girl, I don't
That's what
fucking
crack
know.
does to you. Pull the photo of Hunter Biden.
I don't think of Hunter Biden. I've never thought of him a day in my fucking life.
Anti-crack PSA.
No apologies to this man.
I mean, 25.
He's hot. You can say it. It's fine. He's hot.
No, the fuck he ain't.
Oh, come on. Look at like how rugged he looks. He looks kind of like, he looks sexy here. I think. This is my opinion.
No.
Oh, shit.
I can't believe you thought he was 25.
Trump called Musk a big-time drug addict, according to Washington Post.
I'm not here.
Okay.
Don't sue me.
Wait, did Will ever tell you that story of
No, what? Doing which drug?
Mushrooms.
Who's doing which drug?
But
oh,
whose
mushrooms.
house it was, or
oh, I think
was it Elon's?
What?
Wait, that was not the first time he ever did mushrooms.
Yes, it was.
And no, it wasn't.
What?
It wasn't Elon's house. He just showed up to the party with fucking back when he was like cool or considered cool. No.
Who are we talking about?
Yeah, because
Elon Musk came to a party that we were at. I forget which weekend it was. It was like one of these weekends, like, I don't know. It was like Memorial Day weekend or something, and he showed up with like why are people saying muted? He showed up with like fucking Orlando Bloom or something, or Leonardo DiCaprio. Yeah, our friend was
Leonardo DiCaprio is the one who's like won't date women over 25.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wears headphones when he has sex from behind.
But I don't think that was the first time he ever did. I don't think that was the first time he ever did mushrooms.
Allegedly, let me just say. No, it was because he said.
It could be.
Who's first time doing mushrooms?
Caroline can't be heard. What do you mean? Why can't? Oh, because. Wait, speaking to the mic, Caroline.
Hello.
Huh?
What?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
No, it wasn't
4,
fucking
5, 6,
muted.
7,
Shut
8.
up, everybody. Sorry. Go ahead. What was your question?
Okay,
I actually don't
you're
care.
trying to piece together this story that is being told really badly.
I actually
the
don't
details.
care.
Oh,
I don't.
Well, anyway, why did we start talking about? Oh, we were talking about drugs.
I have no idea.
We're moving away from it. We're moving away from it because you don't want to be associated with.
You don't want to be associated.
You don't want to be associated with drugs.
Wow. But it's awesome.
All right, let's go.
Go.
Why are people saying extreme crash? Okay, we are gonna move on right now to one of the most fun aspects of the, my stream, at least, which is when we get on an Uber and I ask the Uber driver questions about their political affiliations and their worldview.
Do they consent to that?
Yes.
What do you mean? Yeah. Why are you saying that with like a hypothetical?
Yes, they do.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'll ask for
You better. Thank you.
consent if they want to.
This is basic etiquette, children.
Answer questions. But in any case, we don't actually show them. Like, we don't actually show the faces or anything like that. It's just me. But the Uber segment is very fun. All right, so we're gonna do that while we're on our way.
Did someone just say I'm so lived up? What is?
It's just the natural.
What the fuck does that mean?
Okay.
I'm so lived up.
You are a little
Girl,
lived
go
up.
outside.
Okay.
Lived up. Bitch, I'm done. I'm done. I'm a leftist, thank you.
You know what? You kind of are lived up. I'm just kidding. Oh, they'll just. Here, you don't want to be lived up anymore? Wear this.
Now I need it.
Throw that on. No. What do you mean?
Oh.
Maybe.
I've not wearing this.
All right, everybody.
This would actually get me canceled.
All right, everybody.
You have kind of achieved uncancelable status.
No. I get canceled all the time. Okay, I'll play a video for you guys while we get in the freaking Uber. But yeah, I don't know. I'm looking. Here, I'll start with
on the night of the election.
Here.
I was the only left-wing media figure in a sea of right-wing commentary. Are you consuming the right kind of podcasts? Are you consuming the right kind of movies?
Did lifting weights turn you into a fascist?
Yes. No, it doesn't turn you into a fascist, but it does make you gay.
What?
I don't think it's off base to say that America is dominated by a center-right party and a far-right party.
Why doesn't irony poisoning work in this other direction?
The first hospital bill that comes in, they're gonna recognize what real white genocide looks like. And they're gonna get on the first fucking plane back to South Africa.
Welcome to Doom Scroll. I'm your host, Joshua Citarella. My guest is Hasan Piker, a live streamer and political commentator. Do you want to bring us up to speed about the events of the last 24 hours or so?
Yeah, I'm gonna read you actually the New York Post.
Oh, my favorite
and how
paper
they
of record,
covered
yeah.
it. The real paper of record, the real gray lady. I'm gonna read you the headline. Lefty influencer Hasan Piker kicked off Twitch after sick comments about DC Jewish museum shooting. And then I'm gonna read you what the actual, because they put the actual comment in it. Because it was a conversation that I was having on my stream when everyone was saying it was a false flag operation. And I was like, I don't think this is, but it has the markings of a false flag, so I understand why people think that.
Sure, sure.
To which, here, I'll read it. Left-wing darling Hasan Piker has been booted from the streaming platform Twitch after he suggested the killing of the 2 Israeli embassy diplomats in Washington, D.C. looked like it could be a false flag operation. Piker, 33, claimed his account, which has more than 2.8 million followers, was suspended because of his critical examination, in air quotes, of the manifesto of suspected terrorist Elias Rodriguez, who was charged with executing 2 embassy staffers outside the Capitol Jewish Museum on Wednesday night. He said the attack outside the Jewish Museum had all the hallmarks of a false flag operation, although he said he did not believe it was one. So, I feel like that's the title contradicts the meat of the argument.
Yeah.
But that was my sick statement. But that's not the reason why I got banned. I got suspended because Twitch has a very rigorous application of its terms of service, and they don't let you read manifestos.
Didn't you do that like 4 or 5 times in the past?
I've done it a lot. I do it every time.
Yeah.
Actually. And the reason why I do it, and I make it very clear while I'm in the process of doing it, is because a big part of my job is to offer media literacy to people who don't have it. Many Americans don't. And a part of that is to like dispel the immediate rumors that circulate. Like for white nationalist shooters, like they'll come out, they'll do a school shooting, and then instantly like the right-wing media will go, oh, that's trans, that person is trans. They're all trans, every shooter is trans, and gay, and woke, and, you know, love Joe Biden, whatever. And so in order to identify what the truth is, I will closely examine the motives to the best of my ability using the resources that are readily available. And a part of that is, of course, to dive into the manifestos of these shooters as well. Sometimes they're indecipherable, but, you know, I have done that for everyone, including Ryan Ruth.
Researchers will call this risk for harm. Is there more risk, this is the ethical calculation, is there more risk in exposing an audience to this material or having no pushback or no counter-narrative for this material as it continues to circulate online?
Yeah, no, this is a calculation that I make as well, and it's one that mainstream media also applies under normal circumstances, where they'll have like an abbreviated version where it's like the adults read through it, and these are the parts that identify what their perspective is. I very specifically will talk about the motives and not in a way where it's like promotional, so that there is no one leaving that conversation with the notion that like, well, this guy was really based, you know, because I don't think adventurism is a reasonable solution or a way to create justice.
You played a game on that stream earlier, which was, I believe, selecting quotes that did they belong to either a Zionist or a neo-Nazi?
No, not a neo-Nazi, a Nazi.
A Nazi?
It was
just the regular?
Yeah, just the regular kind, the OG.
Okay.
Yeah, and it was one of the most difficult games I've ever played in my life.
I've got one for you.
Okay, let's hear it. I'm gonna get it wrong. If it's from the game, I'm still gonna get it wrong.
I'm actually thinking twice because I don't want to fucking read this in my own voice on the internet.
Yeah. Do a German accent.
Oh, that would be even better.
But that'll give the game away. Do an Israeli accent.
I have great admiration for Israel's nation-state law. Jews are once again at the vanguard, rethinking politics and sovereignty for the future, showing a path forward for Europeans.
Richard Spencer. Come on. I nailed it.
Well done. Yes. Yeah. 2018, Richard Spencer.
Yeah.
Yep. Did you have a particular text or experience that politicized you as a young person?
American healthcare. When I came out here, I grew up in Turkey, and there's a nationalized healthcare system, but then there's private healthcare as well, private health insurance as well. But I think it was like my first ambulance ride, and the bill that came after, where I was like, this is insane. Yeah, that definitely was radical.
How old were you at that time?
18, when I first came to America to go to college.
Yeah. What kind of injury did you sustain?
I blacked out.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that'll still do it. Very expensive. In the 2024 election, young men swung 15 points to the right. How did this happen?
Andrew Tate.
Really? Okay.
No. I mean, it's part of it, for sure. I mean, I'm
big time.
Just letting you know right now. All right, we flipped
Robert
over.
De Niro.
All right, what's up, Chad?
Nothing?
Nothing. What was he in?
Oh my
You've
God.
never seen Robert De Niro
I don't.
in
What was
any
he
movies?
in?
He's been in every movie
Okay, that's
ever
not
made.
an answer.
Here, I'll pull up his filmography.
Robert De Niro is in every
Text.
movie ever made.
Oh, these are like old movies.
No, but he's in like.
Oh, he's in some.
He's in like modern
was he in
shit
The Godfather?
too. No, that was.
Al Pacino.
Yeah.
Who I always mistake the two
Oh wait,
for
no, that's
one
not.
another.
I was thinking. Of the French movie.
There's like no way you
He's in
haven't seen it.
Shark Tale?
Yes, you haven't seen at least one movie that he's.
I have not seen a single one of these movies.
What?
Yeah,
Not a
guys,
single
did you? I don't know if you enjoyed the little brief
Yeah, not a single one of these
intermission
movies.
when you were watching my interview.
He's a legend.
He is?
But anyway, that's why it was a big deal when he.
What is happening?
Was asked about
Oh,
his
Haas
daughter
is in the
being trans,
Haas is on the ones and
he was
twos.
like, I don't understand why it's
adding
such a big
stuff.
deal for people. Like, she's great, blah blah blah. But
We're
it's
on our
basically
way
here
right
we go,
now
the guy who's, like,
to
85.
QT Cinderella's establishment as a girl power
Who was he
small
attracted
business
to?
owner.
This is the only one I've
By the way, you guys are on microphone, so they can hear everything
yeah.
you're saying while I'm speaking. So just be cognizant of that. It's all good.
I didn't know we were on camera.
Yeah. Well, you're not.
We're not on camera.
Physically on camera, but your audio-wise, they can hear you.
I don't really watch it.
Okay, Caroline is still going. All right, never mind. All right, you guys talk.
Movies. I watched a movie the other, Friendship.
I can show you.
Aladdin? I've seen Aladdin.
No, I'm just saying I can show you the film. I
Shining,
love
Shimmering,
I love
Splendid.
people who have watched a lot of movies and be like, let me take you into this world. Let me show you.
I mean, like, I'm not like huge into movies, but I watch movies like every single one in the world.
Wait, Cutie is still playing League? Are you serious?
She is.
Who is she playing in League? That's
It's
the real
an addiction.
question. Who is she? Yeah, let me see.
That's crazy.
Is she not live? Is she just playing League? Oh my gosh.
No, she would do that, but
Oh, no, she.
You have to play it. You can press the play button. Who's she playing? It's Sue Rest. I can't see it.
Do you play League?
I've played some League. I'm getting a. I'm using. It's Sue Rest.
she's playing Warwick.
Oh, Warwick. I don't play Warwick, so I didn't recognize the skin. I play like support. I play like Enchantress. I am a stereotype.
Is she winning?
I play like Enchantress. Like, I like Janna's my favorite. Yeah. But I like Soraka, Karma. I have this like beautiful skin for Karma. Yeah.
Marshy, are you playing Night Rain yet?
I haven't installed and downloaded it.
Night? Night Rain, Elden Ring, what we're talking about.
I think we can turn on the camera now. Haas is doing crazy style.
Is he? What's he doing?
He was just posting some insane stuff.
Who?
All right, we're here. Haas is our real-time editor. What's up, everybody? All right, we're on our way to Deco right now. Cutie Cinderella, support small businesses owned by women that used to be formerly Mormon. That's right. That's the name. That's what we're doing today. I'm not a very crafty person, but since it's Pride Month and also every month is Appreciating Women Month, I thought I would bring some girly pops with me to go to DECODEN and learn the fine art of arts and crafts. We're going to be making phone cases, I believe. Maybe get some labubus. I don't know if she has any.
What do you make? She's making a phone case?
I don't know. What else can I make?
No, the whole thing with the Labubus is that she hasn't been able to get them.
I literally just shit talked Labubus. I shit talked Labubus on stream like 45 minutes ago.
Wait,
watch out, they'll come for you.
They will come for me.
Oh yeah, I have my Labubu, but no, that one was made.
It's already tricked
That's
out.
pre-made. That's tricked out.
They have like outfits for Labubus now.
Oh, that's cute.
Like,
you know what? Something when people are like convinced that like a pop store or something is like an industry plan, I believe Labubus are an industry plan.
Oh, you think they're?
I guess everything is an industry plan. That's like a product. So
Apparently Asia has already moved on from Labubus.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw the post on the Singapore.
We're behind. We're behind. Of course, we're
In Singapore, the Labubu store is like no one is buying them. Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, so what's the hot new shit?
Probably just not fucking Labubus. No offense to people who
I don't know. We don't know. We won't know until, you know. We won't know until that thing everyone's done with it.
Yeah. Whatever Lisa has next will be the next thing. That's the next best thing.
That was like
So do you have one?
I love Labubu now. They're like $300. I'm not paying
No,
much for
they're not. They're not $300, right?
I wouldn't fucking know.
No, they're $50.
I'm not paying $50.
I asked Leslie, who is a Labubu freak.
Yeah.
Last night I asked Leslie Foosley. She's deep in the Labubu game. She's deep in the Labubu cut.
Like now it's a thing about having Labubu connection, like contacts.
She bought it for like $50 from her
because
contacts.
They're so hard to get here.
Yeah.
So now people they're like, it's like having a dealer for Labubus. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's insane. It's like
that's where we're at.
They're like little dolls.
Yeah,
with,
they're like little stuffed. I don't even know how to.
Barbies. But like monster things?
They're like stuffed animals, but they're monsters.
They're just like a combination. From what I've seen, it looks like a combination of like Funko Pops and Stuffy. I'm probably wrong.
I'm not gonna do
know how you describe it. It's just a Labubu.
Yeah.
So I didn't know that they were. I didn't know anything about them, and I was giving them to our dog, who has an affinity for.
Did your dog destroy the Labubu?
Oh yeah.
I have a Labubu right here.
That probably means someone.
She knows.
You've seen one, right?
Okay. Yeah, but that's like lore. It has a backstory.
Yeah, but he doesn't even like most. He doesn't even like most toys that I get him, but he's obsessed with these.
That is lore, though.
This is a Labubu that Hasanabi had made.
It's got a fit on.
It's cute.
She made it for me specifically.
I'm not gonna buy one.
Yesterday when I was at the mall shopping for Cutie's gifts, there was a mom and her daughter in the elevator, and the mom was just exhausted, and she's like, okay, fine, I don't even know where to find them, and the girl's just like, I need one! Mom, I need one! She's like, oh god, these little Lulu things. This is what's happening now with the kids.
This is like the same material as like fake babies are made of for like children.
This is what happens when you don't do corporal punishment to children.
That's right.
Don't, no, hey, stop. Stop that.
Beat up.
Listen, I'm Turkish.
Oh my god. No, don't beat your kids.
I got a little.
Do not beat your kids.
I got a little beat up. I turned out fine. You know what I'm saying?
That's questionable.
Yeah.
This is so soft. This is stupidly fucking adorable.
Oh my god, you're
I'm not paying a lot of money for this stuff. But you can get adorable stuffies everywhere.
It's like that though. It's like that. You see.
What would I do with this?
How fast the night changes.
I would just rather buy a stuffy for like 5 cents on the dollar.
If you want to be swagged out, you clip to your pants. Where you're swagged out, you clip to your bag.
People wear these out as accessories. Yeah.
That's like
it's
cute.
When we were at EDC recently, people were walking around and then going Electric Daisy Carnival. It's like a big rave EDM festival.
that.
So fun.
Who was there?
Marsh, who was there?
Alright, can I get my little back, please?
See? But this is the, like, if you're separated from your boo-boo, start to feel skilled. I'm a little skilled with my little boo-boo.
How am I going to conquer the big world without my boo-boo?
Is this like, is this a Labubu or is this a monster? Because it says the monsters on
I don't know what either of them are. So.
it. Okay. Like this is effort put
Like
into it.
the Owl fam, like that's like well sewn.
So Cutie has mini ones at Deco, but they obviously are so popular. So she's has to order them all the time, and last month or two, it's been tough. Yeah.
Because of the tariffs.
Well, but also because the demand.
The demand
for
is
the
so
Lulus
high.
is so high.
It's so high.
Supply and demand.
The Dutch tulips.
Economics 101. We all learned it.
That's wise words.
If I got to decorate a Labubu, I'm putting tulips on it and putting it in a museum because that is a statement piece.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. It's a statement piece. Why are you looking at me like that?
Such a nerd.
I hate you so much.
You are such a freaking nerd.
Oh my goodness. And what the fuck about it? Damn.
Jesus.
Oh my god, I cannot believe this Fats House at Sushi Ajito that burned down so long ago is still, but so long ago. And it's just,
there are burned down places everywhere. Their entire house
I used
is
to go to that Fats House all the time when I first moved here.
It's like
no, it's like a sandwich that has chicken fingers
I don't want
and
mozzarella
fries
sticks.
on it.
I don't want to talk ill of the dead. But
It's the original.
It's not good.
The original is fat sandwiches that was invented in the grease trucks in Rutgers, in New Jersey, the State University of New Jersey, Rutgers. New Brunswick campus. I didn't invent it. I'm just giving you the fucking God's honest truth. My bad. I'm a truth sayer.
Can we look up a picture of Sal? Because if he's not bad, that's false advertising. That is.
Ken Clipperstein reporting that Trump plans to deploy the military into Los Angeles as soon as possible.
Wait, what?
Not trying to derail your stream, just letting you know. Okay, if the military deploys, we have to go and cover it. Well, not today, but tomorrow.
We're gonna bring little boo-boos.
Well, I have,
Wait, okay, there's so many guys. Is this him? I don't know.
That just seems like.
Or is that just a guy?
That might just be a guy.
Is that him?
I have no
This looks
idea.
like he- every
Who's the
Jersey
woman?
Shore.
They can't see.
Is she Fatso? I don't know.
Maybe Fatso is a woman.
This guy looks exactly what you would think the CEO of Fatso is. Tim Laundry, baby.
Yeah, that's right. They
Did you
can't
ever
see.
watch Jersey Shore?
No.
I know it's
but-
before your time, but you are into reality TV.
Yeah, I like the
classic.
competition shows more though. They can't see what's on your phone.
Oh, I know. Here, you guys.
Are your old stream
We
of
weren't sure which
military
one he is,
invasion
but I
of LA?
said it's probably
Yeah.
this guy. Hasan, is this like the type of dude that you?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Every
Yes.
guy in Jersey looks like this.
Yeah.
I'm
Like
Russian.
walking heart disease.
Walking heart disease. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Looks like he's about to explode after walking up the stairs. I used to live a block from that Pastels. That place is cursed. I remember that it closed for a month because a car plowed into it.
Oh,
Yes.
let me guess what else. Oh, well, I know. It's Chernobyl on like Twitters. I haven't watched that yet.
I haven't actually watched it yet, but
Will
I've
you
seen
watch it?
I've seen it.
I feel like I've seen so many.
I
clips.
watched every clip of Bob the Drug Queen on Traders.
Yeah.
I was like, yes.
I keep seeing that one Love Island USA clip.
Of the girl who got kicked out.
Yes.
Like,
I have seen
it's
that
so funny. It's so
everywhere.
funny. The islanders are waking up. Ulysses has left the villa. It was so shady. I fucking lived. It was so funny. It was so funny.
And then like the Big Brother clips, of course, too, because of JoJo Siwa. I've seen
Oh my God.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Vivian, what's your take on JoJo Siwa?
Siva?
Siwa.
You got Patty LaPoo and JoJo
Siva. I would watch that musical.
You know what?
I would. What would
Wait a second. Actually, Judy's collab idea.
Abby Lee Miller, the musical.
Yes.
Yeah.
Patty and JoJo.
JoJo reprising her role as JoJo Siwa. And then Patty LuPone starring as Abby Lee Miller.
Yes.
Yeah. JoJo, I want to see Have You Learned Nothing as a musical number. That would be so fun.
Chad,
You should be a producer.
Ken is directly texting me about it.
I love how he says, "What's your take on JoJo Siwa?" Like,
what is there? She's bi now or straight or something. Like, you know,
she's
live her
you know
life.
what? She's still the queen of K-pop in my heart.
Living her life and being like, she's kind of iconic. You can't deny that. You never know what she's gonna do next. She keeps the public.
You know what? That's the take.
Yeah,
That's
exactly. She keeps us all on our toes.
She does.
She reminds us all to never expect anything.
We're gonna bring the National Guard in tonight.
Not never expect. To never expect.
Always expect the unexpected.
That.
Thank you, JoJo Siwa.
Thank you. Thank you for your service.
You should have JoJo Siwa on Fear Ant.
Yeah, I would watch that.
I would like to.
JoJo Siwa, do you want to go on Fear Ant?
I will go on Fear Ant with you, JoJo Siwa.
You think she's watching right now?
Probably
Send
not.
it to her.
Someone will send it. Someone will send it to her.
Sure, people will find it.
Yeah. No, when you mentioned me on stream, I got like a million mentions immediately afterwards. So, yeah.
JoJo was not one of them, though. I don't think JoJo watches my shit. She knows.
Hasanabi Industrial Complex.
She knows I'm a op.
Get it gone.
She knows I'm a op.
Will and Austin just talked to her.
Did they?
At GLAD Awards.
Yeah, but she doesn't associate Will and Austin because they're gay.
I mean,
they are. They're gay men. One of them.
I feel like gay men or JJC was like the biggest.
One of them happens to be dating Caroline.
What?
Just a name. He's sad and.
Why are you dating a homosexual?
Why am I dating a homosexual? Because it's my life.
See, she's not even disagreeing or denying.
My first love.
A homosexual.
Was a homosexual.
Shout out to Terry Joe. Homosexual.
Homosexuals.
Yes.
We love them.
I love the homosexuals. Thank you for your service, homosexuals.
Honestly.
When the paparazzi asked JoJo if she thinks every liberal Democrat should take home a migrant, wait, really? What did they just?
Why would they ask JoJo Siwa this?
Take home a migrant, like.
Because everyone is.
What?
Because
everyone is crazy.
Yeah, they're talking.
Like, why are you framing it like why are you framing a human being?
Because
like,
everyone
asked her that? Wait, what?
Apparently it's paparazzi. Oh my God!
Oh.
I was out here at an anti-pedophilia rally during COVID, outside of Netflix headquarters. Good times.
What happened at Netflix?
Netflix released Cuties.
Oh, I hate that. No, I heard about that.
Yeah, and then all of the QAnon Save the Children people.
Yes, there was that one.
Did an anti-pedophilia rally, and I asked all of them at the rally if they thought child beauty pageants were weird, and they all universally said no. Child beauty pageants are not weird. They're totally valid.
They're weird,
and they're not pedophilic at all, in spite of being at an anti-pedophilia rally.
Who was the streamer that had the chastity belt? He was obsessed with cuties. Sneakers. What the fuck was his name?
Nico?
Oh, him, yes.
Oh! Oh.
I don't fucking know.
Oh my God.
I know he was obsessed with that movie. I was, that's,
oh my God. He
was obsessed with that movie for the wrong reason.
He's obsessed with
no shit, Sherlock.
He's obsessed with a lot of stuff. Let's not talk about Sneeko.
I agree. My apologies for bringing that up, not just Sneeko.
It's okay. I deserve it. I've been throwing lobs your way.
I feel like I've been meaner to you than you are to me, to be honest.
That's normal though. That's what everyone does that.
We have to be mean to him.
Why? Why do you have to be mean?
If you're not insulting someone in like a funny way, or like reading someone, we're not friends. We're not friends.
It's true.
If everyone's just like, everything is beautiful.
Do you know why we have to be mean to him? Here's why we have to be mean to him. Here's an example. Okay, so last time we went to dinner, and for
his whole life, he's been against seafood. So when we were in Japan, it made
How are you
things
against
difficult.
like all seafood?
I just don't eat any seafood. I'm not against it. I'm not like, oh,
he's
save the seafood.
He's scared of the ocean. He hates seafood.
That's
so,
like saying I hate vegetables.
Okay, well, I do hate vegetables.
Okay,
I
but
love
anyway, this isn't about me. So
why do you hate vegetables?
When we went to Japan, we kept trying to
Tomatoes
get
are
him. Excuse me, tomatoes are fruit. We kept trying to get him to eat seafood. Like everywhere we'd go, he would be So last night, what even happened, Marsh? We, like, gave him a little.
Michael Reeves. So Michael Reeves, who is from Hawaii, and also surprisingly doesn't eat seafood unless it's like cooked seafood, was telling me that he does this thing. He does this thing where he closes his eyes and imagines himself as an 8-year-old boy on the seaside in Japan.
An 8-year-old Japanese boy.
An 8-year-old Japanese boy.
Fuck?
And that his Japanese parents are making him try seafood for the first time ever. Yeah, in a bento box his mom made. So he would just close his eyes and say like sumimasen. Arigatou gozaimasu. And then he would eat it, and he would appreciate it that way, or at least that would give him the courage to try and eat it.
So last night his son
So then
was an
I did
8-year-old
that. I
Japanese
imagined
boy on the
myself as an
seaside.
8-year-old Japanese boy in the seaside.
And guess what? He enjoyed it. You liked
Okinawa-
it too.
Okinawa Prefecture.
Shrimp, you got lobster.
I've learned at an early age that I don't trust the American military. Okay, I have more of a backstory.
Okay.
Okinawa Prefecture. I've learned early on American imperialism.
This is it. It always.
I love how it always circles
It
back.
always comes back to.
Yeah, American imperialism, goddamn them, you know, because of a traffic accident that my mom got into with a Marine, with a drunken Marine, that the Japanese government unfortunately was not able to prosecute because the American government interfered.
In Japan?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And basically, I tried black cod. I didn't like the black cod that much, but then I tried
Cod is like the worst fish.
popcorn shrimp, which was
That's
really good.
amazing.
And then I tried a caviar taco with guacamole, autentico, real Mexican fusion. That was good. And then I tried a lobster.
And now a whole
lobster.
culinary world is open to you.
Yeah, good for you for expanding.
I don't think I'll be like diving into seafood anytime soon, but it was the first time where I didn't like immediately want to throw up.
Get it?
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for noticing my pun. Anyway, yeah, so every time I close my eyes, I can try seafood, and also I say "goddamn American Empire," you know, like, but in a Japanese accent, as an 8-year-old boy in the Okinawa Prefecture.
Maybe don't do that last part. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe
You
not
don't
with
eat,
the accent.
You don't eat food and think of the American imperialist versions.
I mean,
Yeah, goddamn the long arm of American Empire.
yeah.
Yeah.
So curse the empire.
It's
and dig into your meal.
its treacherous grip is what caused me. Perhaps is the reason why I had distaste for seafood to begin with as an 8-year-old boy in the Okinawa Prefecture seaside.
The entire of Okinawa is seaside.
Yeah.
It's an island. It's a small island.
Well, I'm specifically not from the middle. I'm like right at the seaside.
Sure.
Of the island. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's how we get him to eat food. We have to be mean to him.
So you have to. This is your version of "Here Comes the Airplane."
You hear this man talk, you go, "Oh yeah, okay, that's why we gotta treat him the way we do."
I won't say that. That's fine.
Should I?
Why? I mean, it's fine.
Why are we talking in a hushed voice?
I don't know. It's probably fine. Yeah, well, I mean, we should film right outside of it, I guess.
Oh yeah.
But we're almost there, everybody.
Really?
What else can you decorate at DECODEN? I thought deco.
You can deco anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
What you can decorate is limited only to your imagination.
Exactly. Whatever
Right.
you can imagine.
I'm gonna figure it out when we get there.
Like
I'm gonna make Cutie Cinderella a birthday present.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah.
It'll be like a child making something in school. They bring it home to their parents.
Like an 8-year-old boy in the Japanese
Yes.
side.
Like an 8-year-old.
Okinawa Prefecture.
Oh my god.
Thank you for the bento box.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
It'll be an homage. It'll be all of my feelings about American Empire.
I love how you called me a weeb and then started imagining yourself as an 8-year-old boy in the Japanese countryside. Or not countryside, Japanese
Seaside,
Sorry.
not countryside.
I'm
in
so
the Okinawa Prefecture.
My apologies for getting it wrong.
Yeah.
You should deco something for Cutie that represents American hegemony.
That's what I'm gonna do now.
That's a good idea.
Actually make it and then ask her to guess what it represents.
Yeah.
I like
That's
that.
what art is.
Yeah.
Art has
That is.
many meanings. Can they hear us?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
okay.
can hear
So we're
everything.
just not on camera.
You gonna hit a U-turn?
Oh.
It's so crazy that the Cutie owns like a whole ass business.
She's a businesswoman.
Good for her.
She did. I was on the phone with her once though, and she's like, never a business. I said, you know, I wasn't really thinking about it, but now I am.
I'm opening a business. Yes. What business?
No, God, no.
What business?
Maybe a theater school. I don't know.
Theater school? That'd be lovely. I would take classes.
A theater school for troubled adults.
That's
I think
me.
everyone, if you have a little theater.
I think I fit the bill for that. Thank you.
What's going on?
Yeah, but theater is like a great way to like get out.
Hassan Piker.
Not get out to like
And yeah, that's the
get
whole
out
group.
the creative energy and spirit.
That
I haven't really done it, but I'm
the
guessing.
reasons. Yeah.
Sorry. Thank you. Hello.
Wait, you made it? I thought you were not gonna make it. Oh my god, double hug in less than 24 hours.
She does hugs now.
Oh my god.
Where's mine?
Where's my hug?
Where's mine?
Sorry.
Do you have any caffeine here?
Yes. Oh, I would love some caffeine.
Wait, are these edible?
No, they're
not edible. They're not edible.
There is no caffeine.
We can also go get coffee.
There's also coffee next door, or across the street. But that's hazelnut coffee.
Oh,
sorry.
Like you eat it?
Wait, no, it's a drink. It's a drink.
It's in a pouch.
Yeah.
But like little
that, or we
baby
have Coke.
Lafufus.
That's about it. Oh, really?
Okay, this is sick.
You want to try that?
This is
This is actually sick. Okay, I can't put this back because I already ate it.
Interesting. It's like an iced coffee?
Put it in my pocket. I stole it. I know though.
We just get you a straw and you just drink out of it. It's like cute.
Not a big deal. What do you got?
Wait, I'll try it. I'll try it. That?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa, you got like Asian treats?
Yes.
Yeah. That's
What the hell is that?
Well, you're an 8-year-old Japanese boy. You can't read it.
Sorry, my pronunciation
Oh,
is
wait.
really bad.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, right. I should do that.
I can read it. I just don't know what it is.
You thought it was too.
Wait, you thought it was
the
what?
hate.
You thought it was.
Wait, what did you
Time
think
out.
it was?
Stop the hate.
He also thought this was Japanese.
Y'all both thought this was. This is clearly
No, I didn't
Korean.
think so.
This
I did
is
not think
clearly
so.
Korean.
I did not
I am a
think so.
white Asian.
Okay. Everybody's got this clearly Korean.
I stole this already because I put it in my mouth.
Son,
Do you know how many people touch
I'm gonna
that?
charge you for that.
Do you know here rummaging
Yeah.
through the little?
It's not hard.
Are you ready?
I don't know what it says on my pronunciation, but there's also a lot of pronunciation rules with Korean that I'm not like super caught up on. But like I can read Hangul, and it's really easy.
What?
I could teach y'all.
We're just cute little
Okay.
girls here.
Okay, do you
Wait,
have?
I'm servicing my.
Hello?
She's servicing her ladies.
Do you have labubus?
And then
I have some labubus.
Wait, you do?
Wait,
Yeah, but they're
good kind.
hot commodities.
No, I'm teaching the children how to read Hangul.
I know, but you need a straw.
I need a straw.
Oh, this is good.
Wait, let me try it.
This is too sweet, but it's not bad. I'm not used to coffee being sweet.
Great.
It's good. You just black coffee though.
It's coffee. Okay, are you guys ready for your tutorial?
Yeah.
Welcome to my store. I'm a white woman who runs a Japanese store that sells Korean drinks.
If Scarlett Johansson can do it, so can you.
Thank you. I needed that. People say she played
No,
a
but she was Japanese.
Played a
She played a Japanese woman.
Yeah.
Very convincingly, if I might add.
And I look just like her.
Yeah.
Everybody does say that.
You do.
Thank you. Okay, so here's the deal.
Where are the Labubus?
Well, I only have mini ones.
Oh my god.
That's
Stop.
Wait, are those Lafufus then?
Definitely.
Okay.
Almost certain.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, these ones, cute. Ooh. Cute little guy. Okay, I don't have real ones, but I do have blind boxes. Some.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Buy them all.
You could, I would appreciate that.
Wait, really? People don't buy all the blind boxes?
I mean, they're on the shelf, so clearly they're not sold out. Sorry. You can yell at them.
I thought. Oh, sorry.
Those are cute, see?
I can hypnotize someone with this.
You could.
This place is so pink.
Thank you.
I like it.
Thank
It's
you.
very cute.
Okay.
It's so
Here, come
weird
over
that
here.
you own a business.
Thank you. We're sold out of a lot of stuff because of the tariffs. Unironically.
No, lie and be like, oh, we're sold out because people are buying a lot.
No, they're stuck in customs, our reorders, because of the tariffs. Yeah, so unfortunately we are out of a few things. But what you're gonna do,
Wait.
What?
Is that?
That's my dog.
We can I, if I make something super sick, like, will you put it here? Like, isn't that, Jamie,
Yeah,
the eye gumdrop?
Jamie made that.
Oh, so this is like the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but you have to make something
like
so
super good.
Super sick.
Is that our goal today, to get something into the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
Well, you can do both. You can take something home. You can also leave something in the Hall of Fame. It's up to you.
My testament to American Empire.
Oh boy,
is
I don't
going
know
to be,
about him.
This is actually good.
Yeah.
Actually, from my
No, he's making it for you.
Okay.
I'm an 8-year-old Japanese boy in the Okinawa prefecture.
He's been going on about this in the car. It's a long story, honey.
I know. Okay, so you're gonna go through this. This is, you choose your item, and then you choose your glues, and then you're gonna decorate it, and then you're gonna choose your charms.
Olivia actually ate with that cake. It's beautiful.
I made
Is it
that.
a
Thank
jewelry
you.
box?
That was you.
Yes.
Oh.
I put a. Who's Isn't Taylor Swift's cat?
You ate with that.
Oh, Olivia Benson.
Oh, actually, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, her cat has a last name.
Yeah.
I love that.
Named after Law and Order, Mariska Hargitay's character.
All right, here you go. So choose your poison.
Wait, isn't her other cat from Marriage Story?
Oh, this is so lovely.
Thank you. I needed that. Thank you.
A heart jewelry
Hard
box?
business. By the way, you can get DIY kits at home.
phone stand? I can use one
Decodeco.shop.
of those.
A heart travel
blind
heart
boxes.
jewelry box. A travel heart jewelry box medium.
It's hard to pick.
Everything is from China.
A phone
In
case.
my Japanese store with Korean drinks.
That's
ran
right.
by a white woman.
AirPod cases, a phone
We're diverse.
stand. Wait,
That case kind of goes hard.
Okay, I kind of want the.
I don't have AirPods.
With the
I
phone
have
stand,
Max.
that could be good for recording.
I made a phone
claw.
stand.
Wait, what do you do with the phone stand?
You put your phone on it.
Mini scallop clips, a headband, a heart mirror, a square mirror,
Enthusiasm.
a
I love
cloud mirror.
Yeah, we've got the cloud mirrors.
There is nothing in the world
Hard to find.
more heartwarming than the sheer enjoyment and excitement of an 8-year-old Okinawan boy.
Yeah.
It warms the
It
heart.
warms the bones.
A heart ornament,
And the heart.
Polaroid frames, and a compact brush.
What would you like to make today?
Okay, I am actually gonna throw this out.
Damn, I'm having, what is it called? Decision paralysis.
All right.
I have ADHD. I'm having.
Oh, well, you're
I
about to
can't
go
choose
on a ride.
either. No, I'm the same way. I always struggle with this.
No.
The mirror is so cute.
The mirror is really cute. I made
I
one
have decision
last
paralysis
time.
because everything is sick.
Thank
Like,
you.
There's not even one I would eliminate. Like
Thank you.
off the jump, off the rip.
The heart purse is adorable.
Heart purse is very popular. I made Vanilla Mace a heart purse. She really liked it.
Heart
could
purse.
actually
I
use
want a
a
heart
purse.
purse, I think.
Okay,
I'm
what
also
color?
gonna go with the heart purse.
No.
Okay, what color?
Black, like
Okay.
mine.
You have black?
Yeah.
I want. Fuck.
So lovely.
I don't
Thank you.
know.
Thank you.
I don't
We
know.
worked really hard. Thank you.
I don't know. What should I get? What color should I get?
I know they're all so pretty.
I know. You're supposed to help me.
I just work
Why
here.
are you already freaking out?
I can't decide.
literally-
I'm just an
Okay,
employee.
you should get it in red to go with all your MAGA merch.
We do have red.
You know what? No, I'm gonna do a jewelry box instead.
Okay.
Oh.
The pivot.
I'm gonna do a heart jewelry box. Wait, which ones are the big ones? Which ones are the like the normal big one is this one, the Olivia one, right?
Yeah, so that's a plastic one. This is the travel big one. This is the travel small one.
Okay, I like the travel big one.
I just want one that could fit my phone and my wallet in it.
Which I think would be your purse. The purse will fit.
Okay.
You want this?
Yeah.
What color?
I want to test my phone
I want
in it.
pink.
Okay.
I think.
Huge.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. It's too hard. Wait, white is sold out?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's stuck in customs. I ordered 200 more and it's just stuck.
That's crazy.
It's just stuck.
Donald Trump.
They copy
Donald
you and do
Trump, what are you
blackface as well.
doing to small businesses owned by women, formerly Mormon women?
Formerly Mormon white women that are Japanese businesses with everything sourced from China, and we sell Korean drinks.
Donald Trump, why are you doing this?
I'm a landscaper's daughter, just doing my best.
I'm an 8-year-old boy from the Okinawa Prefecture, and I want to make deco stuff.
And I'm a 21-year-old Nepo.
There you go. What color do you guys want of glue? So you can choose.
I want white.
I want black.
This is awkward about the white. Do we have any? Wait, sometimes we do reseals.
Wait, what about the pearls and jellies?
We have those.
Is it like a cream? Like, can you pick a pearl and jelly instead of a cream?
What? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You just choose 2 glues. You can choose 2 glues. You can choose. I think you get 1 with the purse actually, but you can choose more than 1. I won't be mad at you.
Whoa.
Let's see.
How much is the whole thing?
Wow. Thank you
let's
for
get
asking.
right down to business.
Get back down to business. Just say $75.
Okay, that's way too much.
No, it's not.
I'll give you 25.
Sorry. No, we're not negotiating.
No.
Come on.
Your
let's
heart box comes with
The
2
tariffs.
It comes with 2 glues.
Heart box comes
So you can
with
do 2
glues.
colors. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so you were wrong. You don't even know your own.
I don't. It's really hard to memorize.
L.
Okay. Drama. Okay, what 2 colors do you want?
This is so cool. Seeing you behind the counter. It's
This
cool.
is so low. Do you want me to put a name tag on?
It's weird. It's like seeing your teacher out of school.
Are y'all hiring?
But instead.
Yeah, you want to work here?
Yeah.
But instead, it's like I'm seeing my teacher
I don't trust
in
a Nepo baby.
Fair enough.
She'll do a horrible job.
Oh, that's so rude. I would do
joking,
great
I'm
with the
joking.
customers.
Okay, I want strawberry milk.
Okay. And
do you think pearls and jellies are good?
yeah, they're beautiful. They're very popular.
Okay, what would you say is a good pearl or a jelly?
I would do pink jelly, or I would do either of the pink pearls.
Okay, I want pearl hot pink.
Okay. Vivian, what colors do you want?
Black and black.
You want just black on black?
The glue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. She's freaking ready.
I'm gonna test this, and I also want a Polaroid.
Okay, well, let's
Do you
finish
take
one
Polaroid
project
pictures?
at a time.
Do you take Polaroid pictures here?
You text them to our phone and we'll print them for you. We do charge for that service.
How much is that?
$3.
I'll give you 1.
That's not how it works.
I'll give you $1.
Simply, sir, this is not
I
how
will
this
pay
business
full
runs.
price.
Vivian will pay full price, so you've been outbid.
Okay.
Supply and demand.
Well, there's only 1.
There's only one black
photo.
purse.
No, I was joking.
Oh.
What do
I
you
would
want,
actually go.
Caroline? Oh, and then let me.
What?
Nintendo is going to take your
That guy's name is Mauricio.
He does look like a Mauricio.
He's Portuguese. He's Portuguese.
and
He's not Italian.
He happens to be a plumber too, but there's not only one plumber out there.
And he has a side gig
Wait,
as
why
a
is it?
builder.
So what's his name?
That's Louis.
Louis?
Yeah, he's from St. George, Utah.
Oh.
That's the first voice you think of is saying.
Don't worry, he does not look like
Are there more of them? Where did you find these?
Thank you. Thank you for that. Okay, so
What about this one?
well, that's Woody Harrelson, not to be mixed up with Woody the doll. I like to get that very
I'm
clear.
seeing. Oh my God, are these edible?
Nothing is edible.
Don't eat the
Hassan.
You know what? Go for it, actually.
Okay.
Try it out.
So
You're gonna take
delicious.
this. These are your charms. So your tall ones are your charms. So you'll pick out your charms that you want to use. It's okay if you get extra. We'll put them back. And then these are your sprinkles. So your short shelves are like little things, and it's easier to fill up your little cups and pick out the
This is
sprinkles
so
you want to
cute.
use. Okay.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
There's like a baby cup.
So you guys go crazy. I'm gonna prep your stuff.
I want to do a purse, and
Okay.
Like a Reese's cup.
I am making
This is your
one.
4th time doing deco. Okay.
Yeah, and each time I'm like,
I want to make a Polaroid case, and I want to use that as a
You
testing.
finish your first. Oh, you
No, I want to use that as a test.
Okay. What color of Polaroid case?
Could I buy one of the extra large charms?
Yes, just
okay.
put it in.
I want the colors on the Polaroid case. I want the one that Coots' color is.
Blue? I don't know if we have that. We're out of stock on a lot of the
I know exactly what I'm doing the second I saw this.
You are out of luck. We don't.
Wait, really?
Yeah, we don't have the blue anymore. We're out of stock. It's all coming. It's stuck in customs.
I'll go with purple.
Okay.
That one.
It does typically come with two.
What do you mean?
The price, you get two.
How much is it?
Let me check my price.
I feel like he's putting you on the.
Well, if you post on Instagram, you get $5 off. So I'd like to.
Okay, I'm not doing that for free.
Okay, you get $5 off.
You get $5 off if we post it on Instagram?
Yes.
Like on story or on main?
Story.
That, I'll do that.
What about main? I charge $75,000 per Instagram post.
Wow. If anyone who will actually make that offer is listening, I also charge $75,000 for Instagram posts.
It's $30. And
$30, I'll give you 10.
It includes 2, 1 glue, and 10 charms.
So what
and
if I get-
unlimited sprinkles.
What if I get
Deal?
one?
Oh, the sprinkles are unlimited. That's
This
great.
is not the markets in Turkey.
Yeah, what are you talking? What's your other color?
I never haggle, but it's so much fun. I should do it more
I'm
often.
gonna charge you full price for everything. It doesn't matter.
should charge
We're gonna add a private event fee, even though there's people here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to cost you $10,000.
Wait, so we're paying for you to also participate?
Yes, you're paying for staffing.
You're paying
right now.
for staffing.
There's
You know
a $100 private staffing.
You're paying for the tariffs.
Yeah.
That's what am I not paying for? What the hell? Okay, I'll get.
You
get it.
bathroom uses free.
Yes.
Okay. What
Only once though.
Yeah, that one.
You get 2.
Oh, I get. Oh my God! I can get 2 different colors.
Oh my God! You do not listen to women.
I can get 2 different colors. Oh hell yeah! Okay, okay. I want one purple, and then the other one I want the hot pink.
Do you see why we do?
Would this be considered hot pink?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, you don't.
Okay, hot
I think we call it candy pink though.
Candy pink.
Okay. All right. Do you want different colors of glue for this? You get a new glue for these.
Okay. I want pearl pink, and I
Normal
want
pearl pink, not hot pink. Just normal pearl.
yeah, pearl pink, and I want strawberry. No, I already got strawberry milk. Lilac.
Lilac. Good choices. Good choices. Okay. What do you? Okay. Pick out your charms. Because I have to get your stuff.
I have my charms.
How did you do that so fast?
Oh my God!
Because
They're all trolls.
there's one of these things.
And I love blue. Okay.
I'm making a statement piece.
I believe it's going to be beautiful.
It is.
Oh my God! Is this a
But you're
bento
going to need to
box?
stall. Help him pick out his charms. Yeah.
I'm doing. Do you have the white purse? So you
Just like my mother
Okay, I'll
used
do
to
the
make
white purse.
in the
Jelly gray.
Okinawa prefecture.
Do you get
when I was
2
an
colors? You want a
8-year-old
different
boy.
color?
In the seaside.
Jelly gray. Where did you see that?
This is revealing. This is like.
I like that.
This is so much fun.
Shouts out to Michael Reeves. Thank you for ruining my brain with that.
If I don't use it, you can still use it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do
I don't
the.
even know
Oh,
where the
you're
fuck
out
I
of.
picked this up from.
I know. It's blue.
Jelly gray, and then we'll go good with that.
The sprinkles are unlimited, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Admittedly, anything you guys grab, it's unlimited for all of you today.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I literally counted to make sure I had 10.
I'll do clear. I'll just do clear too.
Okay, I need like a lot of these little red things for my statement.
You've freaking done it.
Did Will? Was he the reason you guys lost house with her?
I think so. He was profane.
Oh God.
Boba?
All right.
No, boba cappuccino?
Okay.
But it's got bobas in it.
All right.
White purse.
Bro, don't
Oh,
even.
did you grab those? I think just
Are you kidding me?
3. Yeah. Do you want to set them up over there?
This is
when you get a chance.
This is the angel.
I'm gonna grab
Little
their
baby
stuff.
angel.
Get against Bo.
Don't look at my.
No, not from you.
You're looking at it.
Here.
You're looking at
I
it so
would
you can.
never get inspo for whatever is happening here.
I am going to out
No, I know,
deco
it's
literally
so
all of you. Y'all are so cooked, and you have no idea yet.
Oh no, I know.
I didn't realize it was a competition.
It is a competition. Everything is a competition. Life is a competition. Capitalism makes everything a competition. So you're not the only one who can bring everything back to leftism.
That caffeine is working wonders. Thank you for that. I'm literally taking all of the little red things. I kind of feel bad.
You're fine. We gotta refill a bunch of sprinkles. Okay, wow. You wait for your tutorial, Miss Ma'am.
What?
But you can sit at your thing.
Okay. Where do I pay?
Not until the end.
Okay.
Also, Hasan is paying.
Hasan is paying.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
Hasan's
paying.
paying. He's buying the
Yeah.
whole. He's buying the story. He's an investor now.
That'd be awesome.
Okay.
How long does it take to make one of these?
However long your creative heart takes.
I just like in
I
general,
need to
what's
get
the
this
average
exactly
time?
correct. If
Well,
I'm going
people
to
usually
leave.
book 2-hour appointments.
2 hours? God damn. Yo, I like that. That looks also
Art takes time.
delicious.
Yeah.
Bro, I want to eat, like, if this was all candy, I would just go crazy right now.
I need something that would work as like a pedestal.
Oh.
Wait, what do you need?
No, that's
I need something that would work as a
that's
pedestal.
Pokero.
You'll see.
It's totally different.
I could use the glue. I think I could compound it to make like a pedestal effect.
Fine. You're cooking something up.
Okay, these have nothing on the back. So maybe I should use that.
Force you to use these ones.
Okay, wait. I have an idea.
Okay, this is sick. Like, there's so many cool things on here.
Oh, maybe I could like flip these the cups upside down to work to use as a pedestal. That
I'm hoping
that would be so good.
I'll run out of that.
Burpee. Y'all will understand soon enough what I am doing. It's going to be
The vision is
no, I have it's so clear in my
severe
mind.
industrial accident.
It's revelatory. A revelation
A
has come unto
life-changing
me,
one.
and I need to make it a reality.
Burpees.
It's also definitely going to get me canceled on Twitter. So look forward to that.
We don't talk about what happened to me.
I just get lost in how
So I have
cute so
two
many of
different.
these
Oh, that's cute.
I have two different things. I don't want to pick one.
On the count of 3, you will subscribe to the channel. 2.
Hell yeah! Twitch Primes are free.
Yes.
Oh my god, it worked.
Did it work?
Pearl black. Oh.
Okay, if I pick something up, I don't know how to put it back because I have no idea where it was.
Incredible.
Barely. Oh, star is looking so bleak. It's just so bleak.
Oh, the star works as a pedestal. Here, this is soft. I want to see if this works first. Maybe I can compound.
Going for like a silvery disco.
Oh, is this a whole different thing? What
Dude, there's so much.
Yes.
That's what I mean. You can just get lost in charms.
I'm ready to start. I'm ready to get going.
This is chrome hearts. Yeah.
I'm not sure. I think everything's
Real chrome hearts.
No, I guess they're over here.
Oh, last big one.
I want to see if there's anything else I can use.
You have no idea what's happening over here. My mind is an enigma.
I think I know what's happening because it's like 75% lagoons.
Okay, you're not wrong.
It's fine. Well, you know what? We'll see. The vision. We'll see it.
I'm doing free association.
Searching its new ones.
Oh my god. Dude, it's so delicious.
You will die. Probably.
Phone pals.
Do what you will.
That's crazy. Okay.
Y'all are not ready. I don't know if they can hear me, but y'all are not ready for what I'm about to create.
Go bigger. There's not enough to. No, there's not enough space. It's a tiny Polaroid thing. I wanted to test it out on the tiny Polaroid at first.
This is lovely.
Wait, oh, the little things. I didn't get any of the little ones.
Oh, for precision. Love.
Oh, I feel like it would be rude to start cutting now, so I definitely
That sucks.
Yes.
We should eat this.
I don't even. I will. I don't think you
the white
understand.
purse.
Shit looks delicious.
And then I added like.
Oh, are there tulips? Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. If
so, the black one.
Yeah, no, I completely forgot about that. I need it for my statement piece. There are these flowers. They're not really tulips. Are they?
My fingers are too big. Oh, these are so.
Those are all his songs. Lord frames and the trap. Am I a rookie? What's going on with me? It's a small one. There we go. I'm gonna grab one just for. I'll make something easy peasy. That's for Hassan's. Yeah, he got all the pinks. He loves pink.
So many directions you could go in. The claw.
What? All right. When are you ready for your tutorial? Where are you going? Oh,
it's literally just Toy Story.
Checking out back.
Do you
What
need
are
a
you
drink?
talking about?
I'm looking at what you got.
You're gaslighting me.
We got all the goods.
Do all of them have caffeine in them?
No.
Just the.
But
Just the
it's
coffee one.
soy Tory.
Cantable green grape flavored.
I straight up was like,
All right, we have
what
Prime.
else is that from?
You have Prime?
Yeah. I got a DM from Prime, Logan Paul himself, someone that works at Prime, and they said, hey, are you thirsty? We'd love to quench your thirst. And I said, absolutely. And I gave him this address.
Logan Paul trying to.
And now I'm going to sell it.
Is that what's going on?
At the end of the day, Logan Paul clearly has a crush on me. So,
It's crazy.
double
Look
deal.
how Ludwig.
I'm not a fan of that man.
We aren't either.
And I mean that with full offense. I'm not a fan of
Oh,
that
I love
man.
him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Logan?
Biggest fan. Can't get enough. Whatever he's selling, I'm buying.
Well, I got plenty of Prime, so.
And now I'm out of money.
Oh.
You are a menace, bro. Oh, those are okay. Those are actually sick.
Wait, let me see.
I'm taking all of them.
I thought I was a menace.
Okay.
Feel confident?
I feel very confident.
Okay, who's
Like, I
ready
think
for their
it's time.
tutorial?
I am.
Wait, there's more swords up here.
Wow. Oh,
Where'd you get these? Just more.
soul. Just a little
It's gonna be real cute, but I'm just trying to fit in. What?
Okay, I gotta stop picking stuff. I'm never gonna stop. Every single thing I like.
Okay, you ready?
I'm ready.
For your tutorial? Okay. Find your chair. They are small chairs. If it breaks, I am not liable.
It's two people who are over 6 foot right next to each other. That's great. On this tiny ass fucking table.
Vivian, I'm sorry. This is the only space we have. Okay.
It's lovely. I love it.
Thank you for taking that comment back. Okay.
I wish the chairs were smaller. Actually.
I wish the chairs were smaller.
You're not
too.
the first one to have said that. Shout out to the 4 people who have ordered stuff online this stream.
I'm obsessed.
What are you fucking checking Shopify on the background?
Yes, Shopify.
Yeah.
/fear.
Yeah. Mauricio Miranda loves using Shopify.
Okay. So, keep in mind, I got you a black pearl too because they're a little easier to squeeze. The black is super dense because it has so much paint in it that it's just like thick. It's very annoying. So I got you a pearl one too, but if you prefer the black, we'll just refill that. Okay. So, first thing, you need to sand the shit out of whatever you're gonna deco, okay? So it needs to have texture. So wherever the glue is gonna be, you're gonna sand it. We do construction.
Like the purse as well?
Yep.
Construction for the girlies.
Yeah. I made those, thank you.
That's so good. Thank you so much. Okay, so I should do the edges and then.
The messiness will actually add to the artistic message of the piece.
Yeah.
Wait, why did these?
Magnet. Sticks to your fridge.
Oh, that's lovely.
Thank you. Oh.
Yeah, I have a rich
Sticks
guy.
to your microphone. Okay. Once you are sand, we'll meet up again. I'll be here the whole time.
It's gonna take me a minute, so you move on past me. It's gonna take me a minute, so you move on past me.
Well, no. Oh yeah, Caroline. This is Caroline's 4th time at Deco. She loves it here. She just.
You've been here 4 times.
She supports women in business.
I support women
in business.
In
small
Japanese
women.
craft business. Brought to you by China, featuring Korean
With this
drinks.
delicious Korean drink.
Thank you. We work hard. We work hard over here. And the online orders are new. That's new for us.
$3 for Fiji drinks is crazy. Fiji water.
Have you ever been to a concert in Hassan? They charge $7.
Yeah, sure. I think it's shocking as in cheap. That's.
Yeah.
Am I sanding it too much? Am I over sanding?
Well,
there's no such thing.
You did go a little crazy. You could move on. It's fine that you did that. You didn't ruin it.
What?
But I'm just saying you can move on. You did it. Congratulations.
I don't know.
No.
You are going extra. Like, this is mine sanded compared to yours.
Is this enough?
Yeah. Okay. The purses don't really.
I want to do more than enough because it will add to the artistic message
I like
of what I'm
that.
trying to create.
I'm nervous. She only has naked trolls.
She what?
I said she only has naked trolls.
I have some other
So I'm
things.
slightly nervous about the artistic.
Y'all are
message.
not ready.
Okay. All right.
Expect the unexpected.
Oh, honey.
Jojo Siwa.
I just cracked my lower back. It felt awesome.
I really hope I can do this right. I'm just worried because I need to be precise with the gluing.
Ugh.
Okay. I'm
Okay.
not gonna sand this yet.
Okay, that's fine.
I'll do it later.
Okay.
Actually, no, fuck that.
Okay, yeah, all right. That one doesn't super need to be sanded, but do it. Like, it'll be fine. Yeah, you got it. I like how Hassan got everything pink.
Yeah, he walks in and he's like, it's so pink.
He got all pink, all purple.
Not all black and naked troll.
Can I go crazy and sand this side and like?
Do it.
Yeah, you just
Live
don't,
your
whatever you
truth.
do, just don't get glue on your zipper. You'll be sad.
Whoa.
Yeah, you can put jewelry in there.
Sick.
Yeah, it's pretty high tech. Only the best from China.
Why do you keep saying like that the somehow Chinese tech is not superior?
I have not said that at all. I get all my stuff from China. I just want everyone to know that I am who your tariffs are affecting. It's me.
A small business
And I'm just a girl.
owned by a woman. You are what Kamala Harris was trying to protect.
Yeah.
Women-owned small businesses.
She did a bad job at it.
It's true. She did lose. Big
Don't
L.
worry, she'll come back in 2028. She'll do it this time.
Thank you.
Big L.
I don't know if we want running, but maybe another person.
I hate women.
I do.
When's AOC running for president? Let's see.
I soon. Love you, AOC. If you're watching this, you're doing a great job. Thank you
She
for
could be.
representing your district so extraordinarily well and being such an exemplary example for so many Americans.
I don't think she's watching.
She's probably not watching.
She's watching. She watches me.
All right.
She doesn't like the political stuff, but she likes the fun arts and crafts stuff.
She hates all this political stuff. Okay.
Yeah, she's like, ugh, yawn.
Here's your tutorial for piping. Okay.
Okay.
Piping?
So
It's like
yes.
April
I don't need a tutorial for piping.
Oh my god.
This is really hard to be around you most of the time.
All the time.
That's what she said.
That one didn't even.
Hard. I think it's penis. That was loud.
I'm coming
I have
back.
customers in here.
But if she's saying. Whatever.
Okay.
I'm gonna try.
You're gonna squeeze from the top.
Oh no, I forgot which. What I was
All
using
the
for-
pink ones are yours.
I forgot which I was gonna use for which.
You chose.
I had a plan. Fuck. It's okay.
Are these both mine, or is one of these was mom's?
Both of those are yours.
I
I just
love
got
that.
you 2 types of black.
Oh, love that. Thank
So
you.
you're gonna squeeze from the top, and you just push a little, and then you pull, and that's how you're gonna get a scalloped border. Okay. Push. Push.
Are we doing it on the paper first?
Yep.
Why are we doing it on the paper first?
You don't have to if you feel very confident.
Yeah, you're saying go it raw. Do it.
You can go in raw.
Oh.
You can also use the popsicle sticks to spread. You can,
The paper is just for trying.
Yes. Yeah. You can do whatever you want.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. You don't have paint, do you?
No. Unfortunately, we don't.
Oh, you're so good at that.
Yeah, I own the place.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Cute alert.
Whoa.
Someone call 911.
Whoa.
Wait, how the fuck did you
Excuse
clap
me.
that?
So fast.
Show me how you did that again.
So you're just gonna do opposite swirls. So if I like to start flat, and then I go into a swirl up, and then into a swirl down, and then into a swirl up.
It's too complicated.
Into a swirl down.
Fuck.
So you just go back and forth. You got it. You got it. Under her breath. That's so beautiful. Okay. And then you just put on your freaking stuff, and it's so cute and it's so fun. And I'm making a little Toy Story frame. Or, Toy Story. Oh crap. I saw Yeah, no, yours is gonna turn out good.
You're trying your best, and that's what matters.
It looks like a shit.
Yeah, yours is really
Look at
bad.
Why does everything look so edible?
Don't eat it.
Yeah, you
I'm
might
not.
need
It
to
is
eat.
8.
This is making me smile so much.
Oh, good. Okay, I don't know if I want to do the piggy or the bear. I think I want the piggy.
Glaze. Glaze. What about me? You see my vision?
No.
Yeah, man. Don't lie.
Wow, that's really nice, Hasan.
Thank you.
Ugh. Yikes, that guy. Am I right, you guys?
Does this look bad?
No. Calm down.
That looks great.
Oh god, you keep on all over again. It's the flower arranging.
Oh yeah, she gets violent and mad.
She gets really upset.
When she doesn't get her way, when she's doing arrangements.
You a genius.
It's like a vanity mirror. No. You put Kai in
He
it.
shot you down in 2 seconds. And then I always love adding, so you have more sprinkles over here.
Could you like put it on and then if you shake it off, would it come in the shape of the glue? But I don't want to shake off the glue.
No, not really.
So,
Because
okay.
it's like, they're thick. They're rhinestones, unfortunately.
God, my hands are too shaky for this.
Is that?
Honey.
I like how
part
earlier
didn't
in the
work
stream
too
you're like,
well.
oh my god, let's not talk about cigarettes. I cannot get canceled here. And now.
You don't know
You
what
know
I'm
what?
doing. You have no idea.
I like it.
You have no idea what
Expect
I'm
the
doing.
unexpected.
No idea. I have black pigment all over my fingers.
Yeah, there's baby wipes next to Caroline. I'm just gonna put some cute little guys.
I think the tie was good.
This is actually
So much fun.
amazing. Oh, what is that? You got
There's sprinkles over here. It's insane.
She could sell it for $20 already.
Yeah, that's really good.
Which is crazy.
Guys, I own the place. It would be crazy if I couldn't bust something out in 2 seconds.
so.
Don't be humble. I won't be. So now you can put your stuff on. So.
Brag about your accomplishments.
Do I just? So this is just glue.
Yeah.
Didn't mean to put them all
What
as
did you
gummy bears, but
What
they're
did
all
you think
gummy
it
bears.
was?
I didn't know really. Oh fuck.
Yeah, it's a mix of glue and like silicone, like Coke, and acrylic paint.
Yeah. But it's okay.
But there's tons of sprinkles over here. See? There's like. Sorry.
Oh my god, my hands are so shaky.
Yeah, it is hard when you're shaky.
I'm kind of cooking right now.
Yeah, it's cute. I feel like I'm gonna take way longer than I thought.
That was almost disastrous.
Almost the end of everything as we know it. Cute. Okay, I'm done.
Girl.
What the
How
hell?
the fuck?
He's so cute.
I'm like maybe 10% of the way there.
But I covered up all my pretty piping, so that's a bummer. You know, you guys are doing great stuff. Oh wow, so many orders. Thanks, guys.
I don't know what to put.
Oh my god, I cannot even grab things. It's like when the claw machine.
What is the little grabber tool thing? Where is it?
Here.
Do you have one?
Oh wow, one of your viewers bought 3 of the blind boxes.
Wow.
Yeah, we might sell out.
Wait, yeah. Keep one for me, please.
Well, you know when Emily worked here for a day and her viewers kept buying her stuff. It was very funny.
That's sweet though.
Yeah, that's very cute. They kept buying her blind boxes to open. That's good.
I only come here so you'll come.
Okay, yeah, mine
No, I
is
don't
not
speak.
This is not translating like how I did in my mind, but that's okay. Art is about to process the destination.
There you go. I like it. Son's putting his lollipops on.
Does that look even?
How sticky is the glue?
It's normal glue sticky. I would say. one thing about the clear glues is they do shrink just a bit. So keep that in mind. I don't know what it is. Well, actually, all the glue shrinks just a bit. But the clear ones are. It's like way more obvious for some reason. I'm not sure why. I guess it's just how glue works.
I'm on the struggle bus with this.
Marsh, do you want anything? I can make you something. No. Is it? Okay. Should I make Will something?
Yeah. Make him something.
What would he want?
Well, he loves a purse.
Does he want a purse?
He would use a purse.
Okay. You didn't answer? She's getting forwarded.
I'm getting forwarded.
Yeah, it's drama.
Wait, what's drama?
On the pod, Austin takes it very personally.
When people
yeah.
send him to VM?
Yeah.
Like that.
Okay. You're cooking.
You know what? Make him a black purse.
You think? Okay. The whole chat is saying swords. 2 more. You know what I love about Shopify.com/fear? Is it updates you the second people buy stuff. Oh my god, 2 more blind boxes.
Good for you. Oh my gosh. Let's go.
Chat's buying all the blind boxes.
This is a hell of a way to advertise.
Yeah, that's why we invite streamers.
I love that. Thank you for this.
You're welcome.
Did I convey the message?
I think you did convey the message.
Okay, let's convey the rest of the message.
I like that Hassan's fingers are covered in glue.
Yeah, it's fine. It's a part of the process, you know?
Hairs are covered in blood. My vision is coming to life.
What's wrong?
No! They're on the way, they're just stuck in customs.
God, Hassan, do something about it.
Do something.
Would you ask the boys over at Lemon Party to fix the problem?
Girl, there's
Damn.
black pigment fucking everywhere. Everywhere.
You are messy.
It's the art of creativity. It is literally everywhere. I got it on the little thing. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
I will clean this up.
You're okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
If I want enough gnomes, can I get more gnomes?
Yeah. What? You're holding it wrong. It would just be easier if you just go from the top. What do you want? This is every single time I come, I have to fix Caroline's. Like that. Well, it's a little late. What? Well, you already did half of it.
You can fix it.
You want me to?
Yeah.
Actually?
Yeah, I need you to fix it.
Oh, shit.
Okay. All right. Let's just go like this. We're just gonna, bring this in because it's gonna dry anyway.
This is a very, this is a very relaxing experience.
Yeah, people say that.
I'm
say they
enjoying it
relax a
quite
lot
bit.
here.
I feel like the gnome's being covered in the black.
And I'm just going with the motion here.
You have paint on your face. I do. It is on your arms. I'm being precise.
Okay, I'm done.
Oh, this is adorable.
Wow.
Good job.
Swag. I got glue everywhere though in the process, but you know, it was precise work. Since it's gonna make it to the Hall of Fame.
You don't want to take that one home?
Why? It was that good?
He just really wants it to be in the Hall
Okay,
of
that's
Fame.
fine. Yeah, I can.
No, I'm gonna make another one now. Now that I'm done with it.
Oh, one of my hairs got trapped in the glue.
Every time I look over at you.
What the fuck are you making? What is in your mind?
Child, just you wait. It will be a statement piece.
Disturbing.
No.
There you go.
It's actually a very progressive statement piece.
Is it just what you wanted?
How did you make it like shells? It's
I gave you the tutorial. It just feels like you didn't listen.
No, I
Tutorial.
do listen to you.
I don't know. It just feels like you don't.
I did compliments. I can't do it.
No, you can do it.
I went
This
crazy
is why I just
mode.
need you to make these for me.
Well, I don't. Well, now you're gonna decorate it. It's gonna be so awesome.
That looks pretty good.
Okay, do you want me to confiscate this so you can do your next one?
Sure.
Like 2 days.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what happens? Do people just like make it and then take it home with them?
Yeah, we'll box it up.
Oh.
I need one more now. Do not touch my nose. Or trolls. I don't know the
You will
terminology.
not touch them.
Okay. They're all friends. Making a cute little family gathering.
Looks like a summoning circle.
Okay.
You don't see the vision.
No, you don't see the vision. I need. Where are the little things that I put the sparkly? Oh, they're here. Oh shit! Sorry.
You want to pick out some charms for Will's purse? Yeah, you know Will. You know Will the best. What do you think he's about? Okay. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I like that direction. So you grab some flowers, maybe some strawberries. You never know. Okay. I don't think any of those. I don't think any of those. He seems like he'd maybe like peaches. He seems maybe a little angel baby. He's definitely a Labubu boy. So let's grab. We don't know what color we're gonna want to use.
I need another one. You're so sorry.
You're okay. Make sure you peel off the cover on him.
Oh.
You already used one? We'll see. Okay. Maybe some 8 balls. I don't know if we got the right color. And then Will Neff. Okay, so, and then we want to get some edgy stuff too. So we want, well, let's get him a totem belt.
Okay, some of these glues are not like the others.
What's your problem, Hasan?
This glue is like not cooperating the same way as the previous one.
Yeah, they're all different consistencies, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Because it's different amounts of paint. You know, you guys know how that goes. Right, guys. Okay. Obviously, it needs a game controller. Maybe a Care Bear or a Bear Bear. Okay, maybe a little dinosaur. Okay. Sorry. Oh, a Pikachu. He'll love that. He'll love a Pikachu with a hat. Yeah, that's very well. Okay. And oh, he likes Kirby, right? Okay, but like also like this is kind of Will. Yeah, so we gotta, you know, good mix, good mix, good mix. Yeah, no, we're gonna throw the dead bear in.
I expect you to be bringing that out everywhere you go.
Yeah. We're gonna come over here. See, like this is Will. Little. Yeah, and then swords. We're almost out of swords. Oh, there's. Oh, good. We have two spots for the same thing. Great. What is this slice with corn? Chicken. Maybe mix in some koi fish for Will. It's gonna look. It looks crazy, but it's gonna make sense. It's gonna. Maybe we need a little. No, but like maybe a white. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And then. Oh, we gotta do these knives. We got some knives. We got Oogie Boogie. He does love Oogie Boogie Bash, so maybe there's a little plague doctor. Some crosses. Yeah, we can. Don't know which one we'll want, so we can just take a few. That Will seems like he'd love this chicken. Just one chicken for Will, and then let's see. This is kind of like miscellaneous. I'll put that down here. Oh, this seems kind of good for Will. And then like some spiders. And some gems. We're gonna make something brilliant. I'm confident about this. Those are little Y2K things. We're gonna find a perfect blend of all this. Don't you guys worry. It seems like a lot right now, but oh, that's very well. So these ones. Yeah, but then you have to put it back. That sucks, but you know, I have memorized where everything went, so it's a little easier for me. Okay, what color purse do you think? What color of purse do you think, Caroline? For Will? Black. Black, okay. All right, we got this. Whoa, I ran into the wall. Does Will have like an alter ego name we could use?
He has so many.
Which one do you think would go on the purse?
What's the one you used for Elden Ring? Big Cock? That's one.
Okay, let me think of all of his names. Billy Nosh, Extra Filthy,
Dirty Rapscallion.
Dirty Rapscallion, Timmy Game Guy.
Vivian, respectfully, that's the ugliest person I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, wait. I'm almost done.
I hope you actually use it.
I will, every day.
It's gonna fall apart.
Oh, it absolutely will. Okay.
Billy Ichiban.
Let's do that one.
Look like I'm covered in oil. Okay, I'm done.
I went purple. I shouldn't have gone purple. It's like one big
You're
one.
done?
Yeah.
What?
Okay, I will
Take this
explain the
off.
message of the purse.
Okay, you want to show?
Hold on. I need to wash my hands because they are literally covered in pigment.
How do you spell Ichiban?
I-C-H-I-V-A-N. Yep. I can spell it in Japanese for you if you want. But, okay, chat. Here, I am the artist. This is my vision. This represents the overconsumption, in this case, of the labubu, which is represented by the fact that it is on a pedestal. These gnomes, this represents society. It will fall apart. Okay, these gnomes represent society, and the satanic summoning circle represents the lengths people will go to achieve things, to buy things like the labubu. And the mirror reflects society, and the orange flowers reflect how this labubu crisis is similar to the Dutch tulip bubble of medieval times. Thank you.
And what is the piece called?
The piece is called, what should the piece be called? The piece is called Society with a question mark. Society.
Wow.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
They love it. They love it.
I am pleased with my creation. The second you moved it, this one would completely fall apart.
I am making art.
He's on his second one. This was my first.
That's fine.
Got an idea here. Got an idea. I'm just gonna, stand this
Okay,
up.
is there a bathroom? I would love to watch my
Very
friends
back.
in my face.
Wait, your mic is still on, by the way.
Oh!
Just letting you know.
Don't
Take it
pull a
off.
Hassan.
I'm not trying to pull a Hasan.
Why is this known as pulling a Hasan?
Hassan, everyone knows.
Okay. Ready?
Already off to a great start.
Off to a great start, and then we're just gonna, let's think.
Hassan hasn't said a word in 35 minutes.
Me and Hassan with the autistic
completely locked in at this point.
I'm locked in.
He forgot he was live. He's completely zoned out.
Yeah.
Hassan has found his true calling.
To say.
He loves arts and crafts. We didn't know this about him.
This is a peek into Hassan's future as a 90-year-old man.
Yeah, this is what I'm going to be a professional.
To calm his mind.
I'm going to be a professional DECODEN artist, I think.
Okay.
I found my true calling.
W-STEM. We've lost our ways as society.
We're spamming W-SIM.
No, STEM.
STEM. Sorry. Well, he fell, so he's going down.
Society question mark.
Huh?
Nothing. How you do that so fast?
You know,
own the place.
I freaking own the place.
You freaking own the place.
Society?
Society?
Man, she freaking owns the place.
Freaking own the place.
This.
I'm just gonna be really confident. You gotta be confident about your mix and match. will. But we got, you know, if we give the little boo-boo there.
It's like he gives the boo, but he also gives like
Yeah.
spear and cross.
Exactly.
And dead teddy bear. But he also gives like flower.
Yeah. Yes.
I mean,
what color do you
I'm
want?
still.
You what? Oh, you need re-mic. Marissa, will you do me a quick favor and reset Vivian's workspace? She made a mess.
Sorry, I kind of did literally destroy it. I'm so sorry. I was trying to stay organized, but then society got the better of me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You don't have to lie to her. It's not fine.
It's not fine.
Nothing she did is fine.
It's literally everywhere.
What color frame do you want?
What color frame? What colors are there?
Well,
let's see.
out of most of them. I won't lie to you.
Oh, actually, could I go with the mirror? The mirror is better.
Which one? This compact?
No. I'm making a mistake.
The wavy?
The wavy.
Which one?
Let's do the rose pink.
Okay. Do you want any other glue colors?
Black is fine.
Okay. She's happy with black.
Laughing.
Oh,
What are you making next? This?
Every time I check our inventory, I get nervous.
You guys are doing secret beams. What does that mean?
I get really excited.
My first one was for console players, and the second one is for PC gamers.
Yeah, because it's represented by the mouse.
Yeah.
Wow. Are you done?
Well, you asked it in such a
Well,
strange.
Look how cute these would be on it. Or
Okay, fair.
these.
What do I just sprinkle it on there?
You usually use the toothpicks or the tweezers, but you know, whatever works for you.
You're right. These are cute.
Sorry, ma'am. Sorry.
It's okay, ma'am.
He's gotta pull out his little spear. Yes, it is going to be giving Will math soon.
Is that for Will?
Yeah.
That looks incredible.
We just started. Thank you so much.
Wait, you just started?
Yeah. Hassan, I own the place.
Damn.
One of these
I
days,
know.
I'm gonna
Flex
do
a little bit less. Jesus.
I want to do a stream where I like take custom orders and just make stuff all day.
That's actually a fantastic idea.
I know. We'll see when I do it.
I'm so sorry.
Just need the wide fit. Yeah.
Oh, I could do something like
Yes. I like when Marsh likes my art.
Oh, yes, of course.
It's satisfying.
No.
I'm so sorry.
It's so satisfying to watch someone who's good at it.
Yeah, that's why people are loving my performance here, I think, right, chat?
Wait, ICH?
Yeah.
ICH.
Right, chat? Right?
Yeah.
Okay, dude. Okay, well, I'm locked in. I take this shit serious. Arts and crafts is no joke.
Yeah, now you know. Now you know why I talk about DECODEN so much. It's
I
all
thought you were
coming
just
to you now.
promoting your product.
No, it's just sick shit.
Isn't it exciting?
He loves it. See, that's the fun about it. It's like you can make anything work. That was a little misprint, but that's okay. They love it. Okay. You know, it's just about the risks you take. Confidently.
What does that mean?
You got this, dude. You got this.
Caroline, second guess
Yes.
All right, my second one's
You
done
can
too.
zero in on this?
Nice. Okay.
Wait,
See?
How much did you press it down?
I press it down quite a bit. You done with it?
Fucking hear it, dude. I'm cooking big time. Just wait till I get to the burst. This was the entry. This was the opening salvo.
He's got it.
I have no idea what to do with the burst, honestly.
Okay. Got it.
Draw a picture of your mom.
Yeah, okay.
On me. Give it to hers. A thank you for all that she does.
All right, I'm back in. I'm clocking back in. Clocking back in over here. Figuring out if I want to throw a little fish right there.
I'm making art.
Oh boy.
What kind of psychotic picture frame are you gonna make now?
I'm making one that represents beauty standards. I'm gonna give him different swords.
You know what? I don't know if I like it.
Where did society go?
Where did it go?
Where did it go? Is it gone?
You're like a performance artist here.
Yeah.
What you're doing?
Is the bag going missing part of the performance art?
It is part of the performance art. You know, it represents how in society we never know what's going to happen next.
Culture is disappearing.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, we took your bag to box it up.
Oh, okay, word.
That too.
The boxing up represents how in society we're all closed off from each other in boxes with these giant parking spaces in between us. So the boxing up represents how we have no public transportation. Yes.
I was just about to say that. This is what I was thinking.
Thank you. I'm an artiste day. I need more swords. I need one more sword.
Well, I got all these freaking things, so I might as well use them, right?
Yeah, might as well use them.
I never in my life would have thought I would be gluing fake swords to a camera.
It does look like a good encapsulation, no? Pretty content with my my work here.
I'm giving them more swords just in case the other swords fall off. Oh.
Not too freaking shabby, if you ask me. Does this scream will enough at you?
Okay.
Yes. Yes. And then I'm gonna get us some glitters to work with.
I think I had to glue them up, right? Which was not my goal. I mean, that was starting. Yeah, that works. I think I'm just gonna stop swords to cameras. Is this Undertale music? I love that.
I mean,
Should go in the frame to get more things.
I mean, I'm kind of cooking. I'm kind of cooking with this shit.
You gonna quit political commentary and just be a deco artist?
I think so. I think I found my calling.
But he's happier that he's. I know.
Cameras with swords.
Remember, it's about the vision.
It's about the vision. It's about the journey, not the destination. Hey. No, I have the vision. Thank you very much.
I meant like the visual.
I know what you said. Oh yeah, but oh, I see now. Yeah, because you're not going to be able to use this as an actual mirror. I think I was supposed to. No, the swords. My swords. The swords are falling. I think that's fine. I think we're just going to.
You know what? The vision.
It's about the vision. Yeah, exactly.
Coming to an EDC near you. No, Will Neff's purse. Gotta get him some bones.
Oh, my, actually, maybe that's how we get Cutie to EDC.
Yeah, I will be there if I can get a booth.
They raised their eyeballs in different lights, making cute little iron bags.
I can get behind that. I can get behind that. Some little snakes. Actually, let's do some of these little things. Okay, good.
Look at that. I'm so proud of my work.
Oh, it's cute. It's like a wedding cake.
That's nice, Hasan.
I'm so proud of my work. I'm not even. I snapped on that. Fucking. What is that? What is society?
What is that?
Are you ripping me off?
No, I wasn't. I'm not.
Oh wow.
I'm not. I'm just.
You're gonna tear someone else down.
No, I was like, I'm saying
That's
like, what is
copyright
society? Like, I'm questioning so many things.
That's copyright infringement. Only I am allowed to question society.
What the hell?
He's really proud of himself, everybody.
Yeah. The Lububu represents beauty standards. Thank you.
Vivian, respectfully, you are not welcome back here.
Should she post that online and tag you?
Ooh. You know what? We'll just give you $5 off without the tag. You know.
Damn.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. We want the tag.
Okay, yeah, I'm not going to be able to have the cameras up right, but that's okay. Okay, so far, what we have is the cameras represent the pressure for people to have these beauty standards, which are represented by the boo-boo in the frame, because people to match all of the beauty standards are put onto this pedestal. And the cameras have swords because the cameras have swords. And it represents how beauty can feel like a gladiatorial death match.
Wow.
Yeah, and here we have corporations who look on and laugh. Yeah. Represented by the only brands I could find.
They're selling us beauty, but really what they're selling is insecurity.
Exactly. And then I don't know what's going to be in this panel. We're going to try and find something. We're going to try and...
Wow. That is you see it. Do you see it? That's beautiful work. That's beautiful work. Beautiful work.
Thought you said there was no wrong.
There's. I learned today, actually.
This is great.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's really good.
Thank you. Vivian, I don't know if I...
Whoa.
You think it looks good?
Yes.
Yeah.
Billy
Okay.
number one.
Billy number one.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Billy Ichiban.
Billy Ichiban. Where'd that come from?
What? Why?
Oh.
Wait, did it have Zen cases?
No, we don't have Zen cases. Well, do you have a Zen case with you?
I have one, but it's the Donald Trump one.
Oh, frick. Well, just next time at Furion, I'll take one home. I'll definitely write it for you. We don't sell Zen cases, unfortunately.
That's a...
Yeah. I'll consider it.
Know your target market.
It's not you. Right.
I'm visualizing right now.
He's visualizing.
How would this work?
What's your dilemma?
I'm just trying to see how it would look. This symbolizes forbidden love.
Oh. Jesus. God. What's happening?
Yeah.
You okay?
The boo-boos are piping.
Oh.
But society doesn't want them to.
Oh. That sucks when that happens. Feels like it's about you and Austin.
That's crazy. I don't know why you clocked it that fast.
No. Alright, you know what I need? I need a few more gems and I'm there. And there.
These are sticky enough, right?
They should be. I don't know why they wouldn't be. Need a few more freaking...
Okay, so I'm putting cocoa beans on this because cocoa beans represent, well, caffeine is a drug, right? And sometimes people will do drugs to stay skinny, which is not good. So that, because it's on the black, represents it's not good. But this is not cocoa bean. This is just the only drug I can find. So it represents.
I thought you were gonna say it represents like the
This is not cocoa beans. These
extraction,
are,
the
caffeine.
extraction of natural resource from the global south.
That too.
For cheap commodities that we consume.
Art is what you make it, so it means that too.
Wow. That's beautiful.
Wow.
away from you?
Rolls away. Isn't it just a nice time?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, now you
I'm
know.
enjoying myself.
Now you know why I got so obsessed with it.
You did this in what, like Japan? Or no, you never went to Japan or Korea. How did you figure this out? Just on your
I
own?
just did it here, yeah. And then I kept doing it so often that I was like, I should just open my own place.
We went for your birthday, what, 2 years ago?
You think so?
Oh, you guys went for your birthday.
Yeah.
Well, that was the first time I did deco.
It was forever ago.
Yeah.
And then I just kept freaking doing it. And kept doing it. And kept doing it. Here we are. Frick. Oh, baby. You think Will will like it?
I think he will love it.
Oh, good. I think I'm nearing completion on it.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, okay, he's all slimy. I'm so sorry. I won't help clean this up.
You're okay. Alright, that's her. She's done. He's gonna be the coolest girl at the rave.
It's so cool.
It is actually really fucking cool.
Thank you.
Now I regret whatever I did.
Whatever.
No, the vision.
Okay, so can I explain my piece? Sure. This one is called Vanity? ? So what we have here is the Labubu in the frame represents the beauty standards and the pedestal that such beauty standards are put on. And the cameras represent, they're cameras with swords. The swords represent how beauty can feel like a gladiatorial combat, sometimes with even your own body, I guess. And the cameras represent how what we see on screen isn't always a reflection of real life. Same with beauty standards. And this represents companies that are laughing to the bank. With these cocoa beans,
you still have
represent
your clear or your gray?
Ozempic. Don't do that. And then this represents the divide between the companies and the ideals of vanity, because they don't care. They're trying to force the ideas of vanity on us. And then here represents self-acceptance, because this pineapple is not a Labubu, nor is it trying to be. So because it has accepted itself as a pineapple or a pumpkin or whatever that is, and not a Labubu, it has.
I don't like it as much. Oh,
It is
right.
now
Sorry,
happy.
it's happy.
Yeah.
I like that orange as much as Labubu.
Thank you.
Wow. Honestly, slay.
I do not have a message at all for my piece. I'm just going with the flow.
It's just a girl.
I'm just freestyling.
Can I make a message for you?
I decided to add.
Go ahead.
Okay, so this piece is called, it's called Be Who You Are, and this represents the progression of gay marriage over time. These two Labubus are getting gay married, and the swords represent the fight that queer people have had to make to get here. We all stand on the shoulders of queer people throughout history, and this represents where they have gotten us today. These three people, they're allies. Come on, Labubu, say ally. Ally. And the gaming represents, that's a hobby, it's something they like to do. It represents self-expressionism, okay? And gay, it represents how gay people are more than just gay people. Like if someone is gay, that is not, that is just a part of who they are. They are so much more than just being gay. And then,
unless you're Jojo Siwa.
Unless you're Jojo.
Or any of the guys on Queer Eye.
Yeah, that's what I did for Prime Month.
And then
I'm
the
an ally
donut and
again.
the other thing represent, they represent nothing. They represent,
oh,
yeah.
Interesting.
They represent how not everything needs to be represented.
Very meta.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you for coming to my. I should be a fucking museum guide, honestly. I am going to help clean all this up.
I just walked away and then I decided I wanted to add just a little bit more. So this will dry clear on the outside, but then we're just gonna add a little bit of us, a little bit of these guys. Feels like it'll bring the party. Ooh. I walked away and instantly thought, oh no. No, not done. I know, it's one of those annoying things. Sometimes you walk away, change your mind.
This is expert crafting. I don't recommend this.
Don't try this at home.
Wait, what do you mean you don't recommend it?
I'm saying like this.
Like
this
what
is-
he's doing, no one else will be able to.
Right. It's not safe for home crafters.
Yeah. Crafting it by gluing it ahead of time or gluing it after the fact and then slamming it on the piece. People have never thought of this before.
Oh.
People don't know.
You might know.
No, this is, well, now they know. They've seen it. They've seen me do it, so they want to probably replicate it, but like, it's never replicated, you know what I mean?
Right.
Of course, I gotta put my mother's mental watch in here. I'm a Japanese boy.
This is beautiful. I really think we needed this extra layer. I'm happy I did it. You know? And we'll dry clear. It'll just be like that little bit extra sparkle. With some floaty flowers.
How do you get the pigment off the table?
We have a pink scrub that we'll use.
Oh, okay.
I won't make you do it.
I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, you nailed it.
Yeah, nice job.
Thank you. I tried very hard. I'm not even kidding. This was I locked the fuck in, yeah.
Yeah, this is hard.
It is hard.
I'm naturally gifted at it.
You are. You know, you just have a message to share.
Is any of hers gonna go on the wall?
Yeah, no, for sure. No,
it is Pride Month.
Yeah, it won't.
Yeah, because I want to keep the purse.
Dude, I hope you do a shoot with that
Please
purse.
bring that out when you do your drag.
I will do a full shoot with Society.
That's so funny.
And then I need you to explain it.
Yeah.
You should change the explanation every time. It means a lot of things.
That's a good idea.
That's the constant state of society, constantly changing.
Wow, good point.
Exactly.
Can't bathe in the same river twice.
Yes, you can. What?
Because it's always moving.
Oh, I get it.
You get it.
And also,
Pocahontas told me that.
the fact that you were in it initially changes the river in and of itself.
You can't bring up Disney tunes with these two girls around, am I right?
I know, I sing it all the time.
What? Ooh.
Wow, oh, you got issue when I'm singing it. I see how it is.
Yeah, well. Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
Make a last second change here.
Wow. God. You know what?
That's a really cool looking.
Freaking
The
cook.
swords?
Yeah.
I know.
I don't know where the tweezers.
I freaking
that looks so freaking
No,
good,
you actually
dude.
did.
Will is gonna love it.
Wow. Does it surprise me? Because I said what color person you want, he said surprise me.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna.
He's gonna love it. Yeah, it's pretty good. I won't.
So good.
I won't even lie to us.
You
gotta get that on the pot.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Gotta get that on the pod.
You cooked big time.
Gotta do a review on it.
Oh, you think?
I mean, it's kind of way to visit that anyway.
Yeah, I'll bring it to the pod next week then. I'll keep it here.
Chat,
No spoilers.
Send it to the chat.
Someone's gonna say
Send it to him. 100% you can see it. This is beautiful.
Sometimes I just like to take things that people have already.
Oh wow, those are so good.
Paradise is not looking like paradise. It's looking like.
This very special cookie that I bit, I'm gonna put back in there, in the pile. When you guys come to DECODEN,
That is.
No,
one of them has my bite marks on it.
That's so
okay,
gross.
that's so
But you know someone's gonna come here too. And be like,
Yeah.
Just letting y'all know.
Need to find.
Don't show them exactly which one it is. I'm gonna mix and
Please
match.
don't actually don't do.
Oh, I did it. I put the cookie that I bit back in the pile.
Hassan,
and I told them,
you
I
need to
told
wash
people
it.
now they can have a special cookie. If they
How about
want.
whoever is the next person to order online,
No.
you will get the bit-in cookie. Hassan, which one was it?
Oh, I forgot. I forgot.
It was in this one?
We're like 5
I don't
steps
know.
away from
It
selling
was.
the
I
bot
forgot.
at this point.
Okay.
What are you doing? Are you taking all of them
The
out?
next
That's what we were
7
saying with
online
Sydney
orders,
Sweeney.
you have a chance
Selling her bathwater. We
to
should
get one of these.
That's crazy. Why are you decommissioning all of them?
Every one of our tires.
Because you bit one, idiot.
Well, I know which one
I'll
it
just like
was.
go to his house.
Well,
Collect
you put it back in the
stuff
way
and
that it
trash,
was, and
I'll
I'll
sell
tell
it.
you.
Yeah.
I would
Okay,
make.
well, you fucked it up
You
now.
would.
All right, well, now
All right.
I don't know.
Next 7 online orders.
That's crazy.
There's literally, it got on my forearm.
Girl, it's on your face.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I didn't go in somewhere after
But you know
this.
what? It tells the story.
It tells a story. The oil on my hands and limbs represents how, well, it looks like oil.
Oh,
but it represents
absolutely.
How no one
Of
is
course.
exempt from the effects that fossil fuels will have
Oh,
on
thank
the
you. That's so
environment.
That's
nice.
right. Climate change is coming
You
for
can-
us
you can
all.
say it's
It's
fire.
here.
Save her.
You can. What do we think? Rate it out of 10.
I'm gonna give it a 9.5 because that's actually
That's really nice of Vivian. It's like okay. You
That's
could,
harsh.
You could use more like sprinkles.
I put my soul into
I know.
this.
Your soul's like okay.
That's fucking nuts.
I know.
That's.
But like
what?
imagine like some of these on there. Wouldn't that be so cute?
No, I think this is
Would be-
perfect
these
the
would
way it
be
is.
Really cute on there.
You should make
It'd
a
be
poll
really
to
cute.
decide who to ask.
Okay. Do you want a picture with everyone or just me? Okay. I will also yell at them if you want a picture with them. Okay. You're fine.
It's beautiful.
Thank you. You still have black paint on your
Hell
face,
yeah.
like all over your
Hassan,
face.
will you take a picture?
Yeah, of course.
Give it to me so I can.
What do
pop
you
it
think
up.
about this? What would you rate this out of 10?
Oh my god, I love it. I heard earlier that it was gay rights.
Yes.
Like gay marriage.
I heard earlier.
I have Pride Month. I support that.
I don't, but I'm trying. I'm trying my best.
I love it.
Thank you. What would you rate it out of 10 though?
I would rate it an 8.
I thought
I'm sorry.
I was. Here, you can
Oh,
take my
now you want me
piece
to
of
take
shit.
it.
You can take my piece of shit 8 out of 10.
Oh wow.
Let me box that up for you.
I might have to throw it in the trash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might as well discard it. Here, you want to take a photo? Oh, okay. What would you rate yours?
A 10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How would you
Okay, it's
rate
pretty
this?
fire.
Oh, stop it. She's.
All right, let's do it.
That's just.
I could do this for. I could be here for 10 hours.
No
You
problem.
like cut to nighttime. I'm still like, oh my god.
Okay.
Is Caroline still working on the one fucking bag?
I picked this up and immediately got even more paint on my fucking fingers. I'm never
That's
gonna be able to get this off.
crazy.
Yeah.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
How are your hands that steady?
Because I've spent my whole life.
Okay, what did you rate? What would you rate Caroline's then?
I do for the sake of my business, just so you know, we did sanitize all of these, but it will go to the next 7.
Wait,
he
what?
did buy one, but it's sanitized.
I'll bite all 7 right now. Give
No,
it to me.
he's not gonna buy. No, Son, it's a health issue.
This is an OSHA violation.
Caroline's is good.
That's not an OSHA violation. It's not the
not.
employer.
Oh, I like ombre.
Customer's always right.
Thank you.
Yeah,
The
it's
ombre.
great. The ombre is gorgeous.
Wait. I'm sorry. Caroline got a what?
She got a 10.
Shut the fuck up. Dude.
How would you rate? How would you rate mine?
Just 1 in each.
She's a gorgeous.
Well, that's on. Sorry, I was working.
The only reason why that guy said that he loved yours is because he wanted a photo. What?
What is happening right now?
I think it's cute.
I'm getting fucking.
What's happening is the truth.
I think it's good. You know.
Wait,
Hey,
what
son.
the fuck? I didn't realize there was naked babies.
No, okay.
The naked little angel babies. These are sick.
Those are called Sunny Angels.
What the fuck?
They're kind of a big deal. I won't lie to you. That was a knockoff we got sent for free. If you want.
How does this work? Do I just rip this off and put it on my phone?
Yeah. Do you want him? You can have him.
Are these the only ones you have?
Those are because our supplier sent us 2 knockoffs. Well, they sent us like 6, but I keep giving them away because
Knockoffs.
they're not real. Yeah. We got clocked by a 7-year-old on accident. A 7-year-old was in here with her nanny, and the nanny's like, "Oh, cute Sunny Angels," and the 7-year-old goes, "Those aren't the real ones." It's like, what?
The 70-year-old called you out?
7-year-old.
Oh.
7-year-old clocked him.
Gumba. Gumba. I love that. Yeah.
Hassan, put your charms back.
This is Pikachu.
Put your unused ones back.
Here.
No, put them back.
In the spots?
Yeah.
How the fuck am I gonna figure? Oh my god, that's crazy.
Fun game for you.
Should I put mine back as well?
You don't have to. We can do it, but if you want to put them back, you can. But I was gonna make him do it.
It's just the red ones.
Oh, yeah, you can put it back. If it's easy.
This one got. One of them got cooked in the process. Okay, I'm stealing one of these foam pals as well. I'm taking 2 foam pals.
Okay.
So put that on the tab, please.
Okay.
Wait, do the foam pals also just like easily get ripped and then?
Vivian, did you know that you can push the button and it flashes? Okay, maybe yours.
I think I might have broken it.
It's just kind of hard to.
I wouldn't touch it if I were you.
Yeah, okay.
I wouldn't touch it.
I don't think you pulled the tab. There's a tab on it.
You pulled this off,
Well, that's what that
and then is it the same with this or no?
Yeah.
I thought that was
Okay.
just for decoration.
I'm taking these 2.
Okay. You like them? Okay, that's weird.
Aw,
They're
they're a happy couple.
the little baby loves the kitten.
Yeah.
Kitten orca.
Why are they? Okay.
They're playing.
They're,
What, you don't kiss your pets? I'm not weird for this.
I don't kiss my pet's French.
They weren't. There's no tongue involved in this kissing. That was your
It was
sick
definitely
and,
not my sick and
your
not
sick and twisted mind.
Definitely not.
Okay, I'm just gonna freaking.
There's a 0% chance I can do this. Like I'm mentally deficient.
It's fine. You don't have to. I can put them back.
No, I'm gonna figure
No,
it
I can
out.
put them back. Yes, I have to do everything around here.
I mean, yeah, it is your fucking business.
Whoa.
Okay.
Wow. Oh, attitude.
Don't
I
be
guess.
Karen.
Whoa.
Okay, is it this peach? I know where this one goes.
I think it's down here.
I think this was here.
Where's the alcohol?
I don't see the alcohol.
Boba tea.
Oh, here it is. Yes.
Word to the wise: when you come here, pick everything you want because the owner gets really mad if you don't put it back when you're done with it.
I use everything other than just the sparkles.
And I can't even take the rest of these home because everything's running out of supply because of the tariffs. So
It's kind of true. Yeah, you took them.
I can't even be like, yeah, whatever. I'll just buy these.
We have had someone do that before. She was like, I don't want to put these away. Can I just buy them all? And we're like, it's okay. We can put them away. It's okay.
Well, I didn't get that treatment, so.
Well, yeah, you're different.
That's crazy. This is another alcohol one if you figured out where the alcohol was. What is this like see-through porky pig thing? I don't know what these little ones are. Whoa!
Oh my goodness. That was so rude.
I think he might have broken his foot. It's crazy.
Oh, shibbity. I know where the swords go.
Here, yeah, take the swords. No, yeah, they're not there. It's in the box. It's down there. The big pile.
You guys have done like 10
You were hyper focused.
I know.
It looks really good though.
Thank you. Can you give an explanation for this?
Okay, an explanation for this. Let's see here. Okay. The ombre effect represents the difference between shadow and light and how they are two sides of the same coin. The alcohol represents how drunk driving is bad and you shouldn't do it.
We should do it. Drunk driving is awesome.
Hasan, you're not helping. And then
It's fine. I was arrested for it once.
And then the heart.
I can say
I
it.
don't know if you should
were
brag about that.
I'm sorry, I got distracted by the generosity.
Yeah, I know he does that.
And then the heart.
Talking about his drunk driving.
And the heart at the top represents how everything has a soul, including alcoholism.
Yep. So
Sure,
crazy.
let's go with
That's
that.
what I've been. That was what I was going
Yeah, exactly. See, I got the message.
This is truly the hardest thing I've ever done in my life.
Your life must have not
Yeah,
been
you
very
could never
hard,
work
though.
here.
What?
You could never have a real job.
It's true.
Oh.
Thank God I have a
Is it
shooting
in
job.
my hair?
Which is a fake
sure
job.
it's
Oh, all right. We gotta do a panda roll party blind box as well.
Oh my God.
You're getting a blind box?
Throw a blind box in there and a labubu. You have labubus in the back?
No, I don't have labubus.
I
That's
thought
my
you-
problem. I've talked about
Be
how
honest,
I don't
be
have.
honest.
We have
Where the
those blind boxes over there too.
Where the fuck are the labubus?
We don't have labubus. You've heard me talk about labubus 1,000 times about how I can't get stock of labubus. And then Will's like, I have a plug.
Add the
And
blind box
okay.
to the pile.
Whoa. We don't have labubus in the bag.
Put the labubu in the bag.
We don't have it.
Are the Esther bunnies cool?
People do like the Esther bunnies.
I'm gonna go wash back down for the 5,000th time.
That's fair. Okay. Done. Girl, you bought a lot of stuff today. Are you sure about this? I hope you post on Instagram for $5 off.
What's he doing back?
All right, I got 3 blind boxes.
Oh my god.
Everyone's gonna open one.
Okay.
I am?
We're all gonna open them.
Which one do you want to open?
Throw one at me.
Which one do you want to open?
I don't know what these
Okay.
are.
I don't know either.
Which ones did you grab?
Hello the World, 1 panda roll, and 1. I don't know what this is. It's also a panda, but it's not panda roll. 52 toys.
Panda Roll Party and Panda Roll Fruit Tree.
Yeah. Add them on the pile.
Wow.
What's the damage?
I want to go something.
What's the damage?
You're at 418 bucks.
That's damn. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What
No,
the hell?
I agree.
What
This is pre-tariffs.
Okay, this says, well, y'all shoot something. This
Okay,
week
we'll
world,
open
I
them
don't know
over
what
here
it
in a
is
second. I gotta go pee
And
first.
this is like
like.
But you do get $5 off if you post on your Instagram story, and tag at DecoDeco.
I will also
Did you do that?
I'll do that.
Oh, that's $10 off.
Bad.
You didn't tag? Ooh, then you don't get the.
He doesn't tag. He's not much of a tagger.
Off.
Okay, society is gone.
You gotta tag if you want the 5 off. We're almost sold out of blind boxes. That's you got this, Caroline.
Okay, I am posting it to my Insta story right now.
Marsh,
They're closing the store.
tell Will I'm not coming home.
Yeah, we something gotta go to tomorrow.
No. I live here now.
Okay.
Deco shop.
DecoDeco.shop.
That's us.
Boom.
$5.
You're welcome.
That's $5 off. It's big for Hasan. There we go. Now it looks nice and full.
Just so the chat believes me. Here.
They doubted you.
Wait, I love this flower. I wish I could start all over.
People who did not watch the stream are gonna be so fucking confused.
Yeah. They're gonna be like,
that flower.
Oh boy.
I think you should start over. Yeah.
I think I should just start all over.
G'day.
She needs a new bag. She says start over.
Wait,
No,
why
you
do
did a
have to
good
start
job.
over?
She just changed her mind about some stuff.
It looks good.
That is called perfectionism.
It looks good.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Oh, you know what would have made it?
You? What?
Is if we would have done one of these in the middle. It's too late, but it would have been.
Oh.
Like next time for real. What? DecoDeco.shop.
She's never gonna be able to stop thinking about that.
I'm sorry about that, Caroline. Next time for real, though.
This purse represents broken dreams and broken aspirations.
Wait, what happened? Did I miss you Disney?
No.
Yes.
I would never.
Yes, you did.
Whoopsie.
We can't put it in. It's still too late.
Alright, it's blind box time.
We can't put it in there?
Okay.
I'm gonna go with this 52 toys. Oh, I don't have a mic on.
You see your odds on the side. Did you see? Oh, you haven't put it on.
All right. All right, chat. ASMR.
This is the content that people crave. Unboxing the pandas.
They have been waiting for him to do an unboxing. People have demanded it.
Do it next to the mic.
You're coming close for this shot.
Oh.
Did I fuck it up? No.
It's a cute little thing. It looks like Balloon Boy. Okay, that is actually adorable. That is really cute. Aww.
It's not the secret one. It's 1 out of 4.
Okay, I don't know what the odds of this are, but. Okay.
Then there's always a
I could
secret
get the mystery one. I could get dog, blob, this, this one, and the pig. Yeah, I think that's.
Whoa! And then there's Panda Party
Okay, so.
stickers. Cutie's gonna give this to the next order
Oh
as
my
well.
God.
One of the
What?
lucky orders. These sticker pack.
Okay.
Straight for me that I kissed.
No, don't kiss. Hassan, we're gonna have to sanitize that. We can't just send your kisses
You don't
to
know
people.
how to do business. I'm sorry.
I have to. Well, if it happens, what if you
Okay.
have COVID?
What is in the box? It is.
That's crazy. There's probably a tearing spot.
What the fuck?
Oh my goodness. I'm doing a great job. I am trying my best, okay? Supposed to Uno like this.
Use your teeth. Maybe it's the rare one. 'Cause it's
Help.
Where?
Oh, come on. It was on the other side. It is a thing. Yeah.
Wait, look at the box. See if it's the rare one. It's the
I
secret
do
one.
not think it is the rare one. No.
It's not?
It is. It's this. No, it's this one.
Wait, let me see.
It's the first one.
Dang it. Not
It's cute.
That is so cute.
It is really cute, yeah.
Let me see.
He's a little guy.
It is very cute.
What's his jewelry that I could just take off and wear it?
Yeah.
Apparently, yeah. I stole his clothes. Yeah.
Stole it from him. All right, we got one last box for Caroline to open, but what if we just dashed right now? What if we just ran away and left Caroline to foot the bill?
That would probably be
Because the owners don't know who we are.
What the hell?
They just think they think we're some like dickhead tusherers. You know what I mean? Like we just
We kind of are at the moment, to be honest. That's not far from the truth.
Then I am going to sell your stuff on eBay to make up for it.
What stuff?
Oh, don't worry about
stuff
it.
at your
I feel
house.
like if I sold society, it would add to the message about how everything is commercial. You see?
Mm-hmm.
I cannot believe you're still on it. It's,
What?
How much longer?
What? Okay, fine. Just take it away from me then. You have to take it away.
drama.
You have to take it away. Or else it's
So you were done. You're just fucking around.
No, I'm not fucking around. I'm not done.
No,
Wait, show the final product. Show the final product.
It looks done.
It's just not finished.
It looks finished for like an hour.
That has been done for 8 hours.
Literally, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's done.
It's not done, but
It is done.
Shooty said it's done, so it's done.
getting bought.
It's fine. Where's my thing?
Oh, this is Trans Pride Panda.
It's a trans pride panda.
Yeah.
So I can't come
It's
here
cute.
anymore.
Right?
I can't come here anymore.
It's just giving like balloon boy.
Okay.
This is Trans Pride Balloon Boy.
Trans pride balloon boy panda. I love that.
Trans Pride Balloon They.
Exactly. See. But
Yeah.
that's the trans flag. That's not the non-binary flag. I guess non-binary falls under the trans.
Oh,
so
Yeah.
so cute.
Wait, what is
It's a
this stuff?
panda on a...
Oh, that is really cute, actually.
Aw.
Was it one of the secrets?
Oh my God, there's a little dragonfly. I wish.
Let me see.
You can have it.
I'm not. I got it for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, whoa.
I don't know. It just looked cool. Wait, she's. I'm white Chinese. She's half
Are you
Chinese.
finally acknowledging?
She's half Chinese. She's white and Chinese, so I wanted to get her a panda as well, so she didn't feel left out. Unlike myself, white Chinese.
Look, it's just Vivian is just like floating around speaking Mandarin.
All right, cutie.
Ready?
Let's. I think we've had a wonderful day
Box
today.
these up, Marissa.
Thank you everybody for watching.
Wait. Don't you want to know? Don't you want to know your total?
Oh, what's the total? What's the damage?
Probably a lot.
I always forget the code.
You said 400.
Ooh, what's this stupid?
418. Sorry, no refunds or returns.
Well, yeah, because Pat, if you already messed something up, it's like.
How are you gonna return it?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm on your side.
Thank you. Oh, okay. You have it memorized. I don't know our code. Bit of an owl. Dyslexic. I always get it mixed up.
Ass
there.
business owner.
Well, we have to change it a lot.
You know what? Charge him more because of that.
Okay. All right.
I don't know if you can, because it's maximum amount of money on the
It's not
planet.
the
It
maximum.
seems like.
Okay. So who posted it on?
I did.
I also did.
Okay. Huge.
You don't have to subtract $5. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Yes, you do. I did not post that on my story for nothing.
Exactly.
You're subtracting the $5.
So technically, $5, $5.
All right, so we're going Dutch, right? We're all splitting it, guys?
Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, I didn't bring my wallet.
Oh, that's such a shame.
We do Apple Pay. So
Oh,
He loves to pull that.
That's awkward. I
brought
don't
you down
have,
to 407.18.
I don't have
You're
Apple
welcome.
Pay.
You just wanna.
We will stay here until you do have Apple Pay.
That's awkward. What do I do?
Just if you're ready to go.
Okay.
This is like a fidget toy.
Okay, don't film this part. I don't think.
Tip if you're interested.
Okay, you can film this. You can film my face.
I'm just kidding. We don't take tips. I'm joking. We don't take tips. We don't take tips. All right.
That would have been so funny.
That's crazy.
Hassan Piker
All
goes to
done.
DECODEN and doesn't tip.
We've done it. Thank you.
It's crazy.
He did not tip. I would like to make that.
There was no tipping option.
He didn't tip.
The fuck?
We don't have
Cancel him. He doesn't support local women, ex-Mormon owned businesses. Thank you.
That sell a Japanese craft store with Chinese products and Korean drinks.
Yes. Yeah. That's us.
Oh, did you put the babies and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Damn, she didn't miss a
I didn't miss a thing.
fucking
Oh, I didn't charge
beat.
you. I didn't charge you for the large charms, actually. You're welcome.
Wait, oh, the ones that you're selling?
Yeah.
That I.
Yeah. You no, these ones. I'm saying like we use so many Labubus. I didn't charge you for these Labubus.
Well, mine, I used about 5.
Exactly.
And then I subtracted the 5.
So you're welcome for that.
Thanks, cutie.
You're welcome. Kind of a steal of a deal.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't think you're appreciated for that.
You got $10 off. You got $5 off from Vivian's post.
Yeah.
$5 off for your post. Caroline did not post for you. She was not interested.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I could tell.
And then about $10 off from.
Sorry, I don't want to take
just me being
money
kind.
from
A woman.
small women, Mormon.
The promotion probably actually gets
Landscaper's daughter, white woman,
Just a working
at
class girl.
Japanese craft store with my items sourced from China and Korea.
Look at her.
Yeah, look at her.
I don't even have pants.
Utah born excellence.
Yeah, she's broke. She
Are you
don't
from
have
Utah?
pants. All right, well, everybody.
Okay, so
Everyone
now
just assumes Utah.
Well, just because you're.
We found out that, yes, Cutie experiences,
I thought it was
exhibits
a-
discriminatory practices against 8-year-old boys from the Okinawa prefecture that live on the seaside.
Oh my God.
That have dreams of dismantling the American empire and eat
Period.
seafood. But it's okay. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. We're gonna go home. I'll be back. I'll be live tomorrow, depending on the situation. If it's martial law, maybe we'll be on the streets, March and I. But we'll have our labubus.
Those aren't Labubus.
Yeah, those are not Labubus. You're gonna piss off a lot of people.
No, we have the labubu on the camera backpack.
Oh,
It's
I was
all
like, I
good.
don't think he knows what a Labubu is.
And then La Panda. All right. All right, everybody. Love you all. Thank you, Cutie. Thank you, Caroline. Thank you.
Keep serving pie. Wait, bye.
Wait, teach me how to
Thank
flip
you,
my hair.
Vivlinus. Vivlaney. Vivlinus.
Vivlinus. Okay.
Vivlinus.
Okay. So, which style of flip are we going for?
Okay,
Okay,
you're
if you
gonna-
want to do it hyper effective, stand back. Okay. So what you do is, to get momentum, you put one leg like here, and then you use that momentum to spin around, whipping your hair for maximum efficiency. Be wary of your neck. So it probably goes something like this.
Okay,
Okay, wait.
Watch
Oh,
out.
sorry,
You guys
sorry,
are gonna literally
sorry.
knock all of those, and then I'm gonna fucking
No,
pay
we're
for
not. I'm moving this small.
Oh,
I will
absolutely
charge.
almost did.
If you knock anything over, I will be charging Hassan.
All right, well, everybody, peace before they fuck everything up.